Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another watch along. Got a double header for you today. So we're going to be watching Bayer Leverkusen versus Bayern Munich is going to be the first game. And then we've got Borussia Dortmund versus Hertha Berlin. And it's going to be an absolute fantastic afternoon. As always, going to be lots of laughs, lots of good chats. We'll read out some of your chats. And if you're new to the channel, come along for the ride. It's going to be a great show. I've got a panel of guests with me today. We have got some more guests potentially joining, but that's going to be later in the show. But for now, we've got Kevin. He's back again. He's finally off RedTube. He's finally put the screen down for a while. So, Kevin, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, buddy. I'm good. I gotta lay off all these dirty things, right now because everything is going back to normality. So I practically have no time for such leisure moments, right now. Back then with the lockdown, it was pretty kind of bored and stuff. So yeah, but right now, since everything is returning back to normal, and the most important thing, football, English Premier League is back again, and that is what I'm looking for.
Back again.
Yeah, hope you're well, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. And we've also got Sam. How are you, Sam?
Hi, Daniel, mate. I'm good, thanks. Hope you're well. Yep. Be good this one for this watch along. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it should be very good. And we've also got Simpy. How you doing, mate?
Hey everyone. Yeah, I'm not too bad, thanks, Daniel. I hope you're well as hope you're well as well. Sorry. We're gonna get into the teams and the lineups, but before we do that, I'm just gonna go around. Obviously, you all know that Kevin is a co-host on the Blind Gooner. So listen, I'm gonna go to Sam and then to Simpy, and they're just gonna give their platforms a quick shout out. So Sam, tell everybody where they can find you.
Yeah, thanks. I've got a YouTube channel, Sam Greenwood TV. I will be mostly doing content like late night chats about Arsenal, current affairs within football, latest gossips, trending issues. And on top of that, I'll probably be doing a few quizzes here and there. And then I'll also be jumping on the Blind Gooner channel for watch-alongs and other things. But yeah, check out my channel, Sam Greenwood TV. Please check it out, subscribe, have a look at the videos, like them, please. That'd be great. That helps me a lot. And thanks. I hope you guys come and check it out.
Yeah, and Simpy, just tell everybody where they can find you.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, my YouTube and Twitter, Simpy141, and we'll be doing a weekly or 2 times a week fantasy Premier League show, which I'll have the odd guest on, which will probably be Natesh, and they'll be done pretty much just before a match day. Then we'll be jumping on Sam Greenwood TV, and then the Blind Gooner for watch-alongs, quizzes, all sorts like that. And then I've got the final quiz on my channel on Sunday. So yeah.
That's great, guys. And big up to everybody in the chat already. Big up to everybody who's tuned in. Big up to 14 people watching this live right now. So that's pretty cool. So Simpy, just go through the lineups for us for Bayer Leverkusen and for Bayern Munich.
Sure. Shall I share my screen, Daniel? Or
go for it. Share the screen. And
make sure you don't, not the RedTube one.
Oh crap! I better close now, quick.
It's closing it.
Close bangbabes.com and all that, and just
don't want no Brazilian dwarf porn.
We don't want no Brazilian dwarf porn or blooming.
He's having his giggles.
Come on.
Stand up if you hate Tottenham.
Right, so I'm just going to add in Simpy's screen, so you should be able to see the lineups very, very shortly.
He just stood up.
Right. So I'll jump in here. So one of the big misses, I think I put it in the WhatsApp group earlier, and Sam mentioned something as well, is if you notice the Leverkusen team, who's missing? Havertz. And he's not even on the bench. So what is happening with Havertz? So, yeah, Sam, do you want to explain what you were thinking it could be?
I think it's a clear. I haven't seen any news about him being injured in training or injured before the match. So I think him not even being in the matchday squad is a clear indication that he is in negotiations with being signed for someone. They're making sure he doesn't get injured. So he's definitely, I would say, in negotiations with maybe one or even several clubs. I just saw now the latest news today that Bayern Munich, the very team they're playing against, are interested in him. So yeah, we'll be interested to see how this develops and who he actually signs for. But it looks like something could be happening soon then with him, since he's not taking part in this game.
Yeah, and that's listen. I don't think he's coming to the Premier League anytime soon. It would be nice though. It'd be nice if he came to Arsenal, but yeah, that's the likelihood of that happening.
It might just in the second half. It might just pop out with a Bayern Munich shirt on, you know.
Yeah, they might unveil him at half time. A bit like Real Madrid do. A bit like Real Madrid do with their players, don't they? They just come out and they turn it into a blooming fanfare, don't they? When they make a new signing. So yeah, go through the rest of the lineups for us, Simpy.
Okay, so I'll start with Bayern Munich. So the away team, Manuel Neuer in goal. Then the same back line as before: Pavard, Boateng, Alaba, and Davies. Then midfield: Kimmich and Goretzka. Then just in front of them, Kingsley Coman, Thomas Muller, and Serge Gnabry. And then up front, of course, it's Lewandowski. So we'll be getting another goal today, probably. Then looking at the Leverkusen lineup, you got Heredecki. I think that's how you say it. It's from Finland, the goalkeeper. Dragovic, Bender, Tab Sober, Bellarabi, Baumgartlinger. What a name that is.
Butchering all the name.
Arangus, Leon Bailey, Amiri, Diaby, and Alario. So I don't know where the goals are going to come from today.
What do you expect with someone from Sheffield who's trying to speak German?
Ooh.
Who's that Diaby?
Yeah.
That's a French guy. I swear Arsenal have been interested in him.
Not Abu Diaby, right?
No, is it Moussa Diaby? I think his name's Moussa Diaby.
It is. What the heck? It is. Yeah, I think you're right, Daniel. Yeah, Moussa Diaby.
Moussa Diaby. Yeah, Arsenal have been linked with him.
20 years old.
He's not a bad player, to be fair. Not a bad player, mind you. Hopefully, if we do end up getting him, hopefully it won't be like the last Diaby we had, where he's spent all of his time on the treatment table.
Diaby 2.0.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the lineups for today's game. So how do you see this one going? I actually think Bayern Munich will probably win this about 2-1. Sam, we'll start with you. How do you see it going?
Right, so I think without Kai Havertz, that's going to really take away a lot of Leverkusen's attacking threat. Leverkusen is still a decent side, but without Kai Havertz, he's scored most of their goals so far since they restarted. So, yeah, I think they're going to struggle. Munich are a really good team. They're scoring a lot of goals lately. And with the Bundesliga, every game seems to be, most of the games seem to have a lot of goals in them. So, yeah, I would definitely say I can see a Bayern Munich win here. I'll probably go for 3-0. I'm going to go for to Bayern Munich.
Yeah. Simpy, how do you see this one playing out?
Yeah, similar to like what Sam said. pretty much everything has gone through Kai Havertz, and with him out, it's going to be a big miss for them. But yeah, I'm going to go for 4-1.
Yeah. And Kevin, how do you see this one playing out?
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. Bayern is going to stroll past them, but because you're missing their key player here in terms of Kai Havertz, and they're going to struggle for goals. But we all know that Bayern has got like a very good front three up front with their wingers. It will be interesting how they cope up with their wingers, especially from Bayern, in the likes of Serge Gnabry and players like Lewandowski, how they control them. But I'm sticking with Sam here with a 3-0 victory for Bayern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like I say, I don't think it will be as high as scoring as what you guys think, but I think it will just be. I think Bayern will just edge it. I think. Yeah, listen, they're trying to cement their position in the league, aren't they? So I do think they'll win, but yeah, I think. Yeah, Leverkusen missing Havertz is a big loss for them, massive loss. And you'd think that. Playing against Bayern, they would want to play him. So that obviously leads, like you say, Sam, that he's probably on his way out, which is why he's not playing.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So yeah, it's he looks like he could be going somewhere. Where it is, we don't know. Is it Bayern? Could be Bayern, but yeah, we just don't know. We just don't know at this stage. What have we got in the chat, Simpy? What are people saying?
So we got everyone's predictions. We've got Ilias is going 2-1 Bayern, Miss Molina 3-1 Bayern, Nitesh 2-1 Bayern, Taib 2-1 Bayern, Tyrone agreed with me 4-1 Bayern, Grant 3-1 Bayern. That's everyone's predictions. And then Arsenal both said Havertz is in talks in Premier League. He saw on Twitter. And then Ilias has also said Bayer Leverkusen are the only team to beat Bayern Munich at their ground since Hansi Flick took over, so it will be a close game.
Yeah. So yeah, that's obviously kickoff at 2:30. So yeah, just over a little over 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
So 10 minutes till kickoff. And so yeah, do remember, guys, fire up them likes. And if you're new to the channel, do hit the subscribe button, because there's going to be lots of great content coming your way, especially once the Premier League kicks off. We're going to be ramping up the content. We know now that Arsenal are going to be playing Man City, which is going to be an 8:15 p.m. kickoff on the 17th of June. So yeah, it's got a nice evening kickoff for our first game. So it's going to be mad. It's going to be an absolute mad stream for that one. So yeah, do subscribe if you're new, and do smash the like button on this video. That'd be greatly appreciated.
Yep, hit the like button, folks.
Simpy, what's the first game in the Premier League? Arsenal is playing at about 8 p.m. I think there's another game before that, right?
Yeah, Sheffield United against Aston Villa, or Aston Villa against Sheffield. Sorry.
Your team.
Do you know what? That will probably be a good game, actually. I think that'll be a good game. Can't see anything other than a Sheffield United win for that, but I think it'll be a good game.
Yeah. The good team, Sheffield United. Wilder's gone playing very well.
Yeah, they are. They've kind of they're sort of a bit tricky, aren't they? You know, they tend to bully you across the pitch. Yeah, they don't make it easy.
Nah, true.
You can do a players to watch, because we are playing them, Sheffield, in the FA Cup. So we should take note on their key players. Probably butchers.
We only got 1 point from them this season, anyway.
Yeah,
I think one was a draw, right? Draw and a defeat. Shit.
Yeah, we lost to them at Bramall Lane. And I knew I was there at that game when we lost to them at Bramall Lane. All that
me too.
Traveling,
I was in
traveling all that way up from Devon, get back at 3 a.m. just for that shit performance. So it was.
I was sitting in the home fans, Daniel. So when they scored, I had to fake celebrate.
You were sitting in the
ever.
home fans.
Yeah.
He's a closet Sheffield United fan, isn't he?
No.
How did you get into the home fan?
Well, because I'm from Sheffield, like originally, so my dad got tickets for the game, like there. So yeah,
So you
it was just above the Arsenal fans, like the front row, but like just above. They look down, you can see them all. So I had to fake celebrate.
Celebrate. I couldn't do. I'll be honest, guys, right? And I can't go and watch Arsenal and sit in the opposite end. I just can't do it. If it was, it's either with the Arsenal fans or not at all. I can't. I don't know. I just can't do it. I know a lot of Arsenal fans do, just so if it means getting a ticket, but I can't do it. I absolutely can't do it. Like it's just, it's crazy.
So hard, isn't it? You just feel so out of place, don't you?
Yeah, you do, and it's. I mean, luckily, I don't. I hardly ever. There's only I think maybe about once or twice that I don't get an away ticket for a game. Usually, I don't have any problems now getting tickets for the game, and it's great because I get being a disabled member, I get 2 away tickets for each game as well. So I always have a spare ticket, which when I used to struggle to get one, now I get 2 readily on a regular basis. So it's quite decent. It is decent, and I've not got shortage of people who want to come with me for the game, you know. But yeah, I remember that because it was cold as well on that day when we went, and it was sort of like October, wasn't it? And we just got absolutely. It was mad. It was proper mad.
Yeah.
And Sheffield is not the nicest place to go as well. It's a bit of a dive.
That Bramall Lane, that's an old ground, isn't it? It's very old ground, isn't it, Bramall Lane?
Yeah, it's very old ground.
I'm not just on about the ground as well. Like we went into Weatherspoons beforehand, and it was a bit lively in there. It was just a bit. It's not the worst place I've been to, but yeah, it's not like the best place I've been to. The worst place I've been to, like I say, the worst place I've been to is Stoke. Oh my god, that's the worst place you could ever go to.
Rugby bastards.
And the stadium as well is horrible as well. You're cramped like sardines. You know, the stewards are about as friendly as a fart in a church. Do you know what I mean? It ain't great. You know, it isn't great. But yeah. So yeah, what are people saying in the chats, Simpy?
Oh, there you go.
So we got Nitesh saying Real Madrid are linked with Havertz. Then Cheddars has said he's struggling for a good bet today. He's going to put £5 on Gnabry to get an assist, and he's gone for Bayern 3-1. Arsenal Vlogs has gone for Bayern 3-2 with Lewandowski to score first. Liam Damon's gone for a draw. We got another Spurs fan, Simon Hill, in the chat. Revanite as well.
Yeah.
Big up Revanite. Jahid,
Big up
let's
to
get
all
Daniel
the
4K.
Yeah. Dude, come on. If you're new, smash that subscribe button. I can see it on the horizon. And coming from me, that's a bit ironic, really. So yeah.
Sam,
come on, let's get over that 1,000 mark.
you got an interesting question here.
I was going to read
Sam,
that.
if you could date a bird, would you choose a seagull or a magpie?
Seagull or magpie? Oh, I don't know. Whichever one's got the most bushy poon.
Oh. Taib, big up yourself, but I hope that answers your question, Taib.
Or are they on about? You could take that to mean what is it? Brighton's the Seagulls, isn't it? And then Newcastle's the Magpies. So would you date somebody from Brighton or somebody from Newcastle?
Oh, I definitely wouldn't touch any of those Newcastle slags.
So Brighton it is then.
All bunch of sluts up there, I tell you, to Brighton.
Yeah, if you've got money for chips, you're not going home on your own. That's the way to look at it up there. Do you know what I mean?
They go around in the middle of winter with no clothes on. Just a bunch of sluts up there, I tell you. But yeah, Brighton. They're down in Brighton. Brighton could be all right down in Brighton. It's decent. It's become a lot better the last few years. Well, I've been there for a few years, but it was certainly a lot better than it was like 20 odd years ago when I was there before.
Well, Suzanne's parents live an hour away from Brighton, and she goes there quite often. Or she used to go there.
That's about 40 minutes.
She used to go there quite often, and it's a bit of a dive. So yeah, that's.
Magpies or Seagulls are probably neither, to be honest. I mean.
Sam, you got the jokes you did yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, we need the halftime jokes, man. You need to crack up some laughter.
Okay, we've got jokes. No problem with jokes.
Halftime jokes are brilliant, though. Jokes are brilliant. You can't beat a good joke.
I got Nitish's favourite joke here. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
You ready for Nitish's favourite joke?
Go on then.
All right. Okay. So, why did the sperm cross the road?
Oh, shit. Not again.
Why did the sperm cross the road? Because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
If anyone's wondering, it's not kickoff. The game's not kicked off yet. So
yeah, and this channel does actually have a disclaimer for adult content. So
it does. It does.
All you 12-year-olds in the chat, it's not really our fault if you grow up to be serial killers. It's not our fault, okay?
Yeah, this channel does have a disclaimer on it for adult content. So yeah. What was I going to say as well? Yeah, that was hilarious.
Should I squeeze in another quick joke before we go?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So why does Dr. Pepper come in a bottle?
Don't know.
Because his wife died.
Oh, that's funny.
Come on, chat, laugh, chat. Bunch of dead beats in the chat.
Laugh, you filthy pirates. Laugh.
Sam, read out Cheddar's joke.
Cheddar, we don't want Cheddar's joke. Let's have a look. What's the difference between a rooster and a prostitute? A rooster says a cock-a-doo-doo, and a prostitute says any cock will do. That's a good one.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
That should be the tagline for YouTube.
I think you tickled Kevin with that one. Ironic. This one's one of my favourite ones. Okay, you ready? We'll squeeze it just in before kickoff here. You guys ready? Brace yourselves. Yeah, go for it.
Why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll?
Oh yeah, I know this.
Because Ken came in another box.
I've got a proper dirty joke. So I'm probably gonna how do you make a gay man fuck a woman?
I don't know how to do that.
Shit in a cunt.
Even the wife reacted to that one. Bloody hell.
She didn't like that one. She was like,
Oh, okay, we just crossed the line, everyone. There, we've just got into the realm of sickness.
Oh man!
And on that note, it's probably about kickoff time.
No, I think they're kicking off now.
Yeah.
Yes, they're kicking off this very moment.
Oh dear.
So I just put on a £5 bet on Leverkusen. No, sorry, Bayern Munich winning 3-0. A £5 bet, and that should get me about 50 quid if that comes through today.
Jeez. There's the RB Leipzig game just kicked off as well.
Oh, okay. Right, that's.
Okay, so what? So Daniel.
Yeah.
What's the difference between hungry and horny?
Don't know.
Where you stick the cucumber.
That is hilarious. If you guys in the chat have any good jokes, feel free to put them in. This is going to be a long afternoon. If oh, that's hilarious.
So this is a good one.
Okay.
This is for Natish. I know Natish likes this one. So what's the difference between a tire and 365 used condoms?
I don't know.
One's a good year and the other one's a great year.
Jesus Christ, damn you sick bastard.
And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. We have
We're off.
Bayern München playing away at Bayern Leverkusen.
Yeah. And it's going to be a very, very, very interesting game. What have we got in the chats, Simpy? What are people saying in the chat?
I've just seen they've just shown Havertz is in the stadium, and he's just wearing like casual clothes on his phone.
Ooh.
Yeah,
just zoomed across to him.
So he's probably just negotiating with his agents.
Yeah.
Guys, Cheddars came up with another joke. Are you guys reading out?
Oh my God, that's a nasty one. That's a nasty one. Oh my God. Oh fucking hell. Ooh. It's a good one, that one, but
we should get Cheddars live on, man. We should get Cheddars on. Big up Cheddars, though.
Remember, do fire them likes up, people, and do subscribe if you're new. Like I said, on the road to 1,000, so they're getting very close to 1,000 subscribers.
Just trying to find out if there's any last minute news about Havertz. Maybe he got injured or he got something like that.
Yeah, Tyrone has put in the chat. Yeah, Havertz has a muscular problem.
Okay, that could be the reason. That just must have been the last minute then.
Yeah.
Someone's got a bird in there. Someone's got a bird in their house.
Wouldn't we all like that?
Simpy.
Yeah.
You heard the news about Max Aarons this morning, right?
Oh no, I've not seen it. I've not seen it.
Strong links with Arsenal.
Big up to 15 people watching live.
That'll be pretty good. Did they say the fee?
Norwich are expecting up to about 30 million, but Arsenal don't seem to overpay. They don't want to pay the 30 million, so they're looking at a much more lesser price. But it depends if Norwich were to go down. If they were to go down, of course they can get they will be willing to sell at any price, but of course with a reasonable amount. But we are not really sure about that, because Arsenal, if they are not seem to going to overpay, but it's kind of that unless they get rid of Bellerin, they can make up some amount of it and just get an equal replacement in. But it's still, I don't think so that Arsenal is going to be in for him, to be honest. I think other Premier League teams, Chelsea are also strongly linked. But let me see how it goes then.
Spurs were as well, weren't they?
Yeah, Mourinho is also keeping tabs on that. Yeah.
Yeah, Norwich will definitely go down.
Back in a sec,
I'm
guys.
sure
I
of
just need
that.
to go grab my other pair of headphones.
Yeah, sure then. What do you think, Sam?
Max Aarons, he's a good player, good prospect. I would love to see him at Arsenal. That would mean we would sell Bellerin. We'd have to get rid of him, which I wouldn't mind, to be honest. But I just don't really see it happening. I don't know, because it's not a position we need to prioritise at the moment. That's the thing. I'd rather prioritise getting in Partey, prioritise maybe getting in another midfielder, and then maybe a centre back as well. Maybe, but we should definitely putting our focus in midfield.
You know what the filing cabinet is?
And not really the right back at the moment.
I forgot much.
GDU's got a joke. It's a good one.
Is it the Queen?
Yeah.
The Queen one?
Yeah. It's a good one. So GDU, mate. What's the Queen's favourite sex position? Yeah, what's the Queen's favourite sex position? The royal cowgirl. That's a good one, mate. Off to make a slow cooked chicken tikka, Mo Salah. Okay, if that's a euphemism for having a strangle wank, good luck.
Liam Damon's asking Kevin a question.
Yeah, okay.
Go on.
I'm still at the gate.
He said, Kevin, are you married?
What? No, of course not. I'm still looking for the green card. Have to settle out overseas. Fuck Malaysia. Getting out of the country as soon as possible. Sam, is Norway a good proposition? Should I come over to Norway? No.
No jobs here, mate.
Fucking hell. Every country.
Jeez, those seagulls are loud.
Yeah, who's got seagulls? Is that Kevin? Have you got
That's me.
seagulls with? Oh, you
That's
got
me.
seagulls.
I got my balcony door open. There's fucking seagulls around here.
Do you live by the?
Shoot them all.
Do you live by the coast then?
No, I live by a river. So a river's not far from here, so they come in along the river. Fucking bastards, a lot of them. I just want to get a machine gun and just shoot them.
Yeah. That's,
Make so much noise. It's warm here now, so I've got to have the balcony door open, and the fucking cunts, they fucking make so much noise.
What are people saying in the chat, Simpy?
So Tyrone's asked a question. He said, who would you start, bench, and sell? Dybala, Isco, or Coutinho? So you got to pick one to start, pick one to bench, and pick one to sell.
So
Yeah.
Go on, you go first.
Who would I start, bench, sell?
Well, for Arsenal, I would definitely. I know if this was for Arsenal, if those three players were at Arsenal and I had to do that with them at Arsenal, I would definitely. I'll definitely start. I'd start Isco. We need him in midfield. I'd bench Dybala and probably sell Coutinho, to be honest. Out of those three.
That's same as what Omar's just said. There was a goal, but it's offside.
Goal?
Yeah, but it's offside.
Oh, yeah. Leverkusen.
Open
Yeah.
Bundesliga.
Leverkusen just scored a goal, but it's offside.
Big up Bertrand in the chat. Big up VP. Big up Omar. Hope you're well.
Oh, goal given it.
Oh, it's
1-0.
given.
Oh,
They've
goal,
just
No,
given the
Leverkusen.
goal.
Has it been given to Leverkusen?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me, that's my bet out the window then. Fuck.
Oh, Alario.
No, it's still
1-0.
0-0. It's 0-0.
No, it's
ready.
not. It's been gold. It's been gold. Given.
The goal's
been
given.
goal.
Given.
Hey, I said it could be 2-1, didn't I? 2-1 to Bayern Munich.
Goal. Oh, here we go. I'm behind, don't I? Bloody hell, Leverkusen. Bloody ruining my
miles,
bet,
right?
honestly.
There's miles onside that. What do you guys think
But-
about the?
Bayern Munich can have a wobbly now then, are they? Is that what they're going to do? They're going to have a wobbly now then for today.
Maybe they'll probably come back and.
Terrible defending.
I'll tell you what, I don't know whether it's just the UK, but the weather has really proper dropped. It's like a winter's day out there today.
Yeah, it's raining here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got rain here, but it's still quite warm. So my flat is so warm, I just have to have the balcony door open and these seagulls. I apologise for the noise, but can't really
Big
do
up to
much about it.
14 people watching this live.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Do fire up the likes, people, and subscribe if you're new. I'm not sure. I know when I looked before we came on air, I was on 12 likes.
It's
So I don't know.
20. Come on, load. 28.
28 likes. Wow. 28 likes, and it's not even been going half an hour yet. Yeah, we've only been going 36 minutes, so 28 likes in 36 minutes. It's not bad, guys.
Yeah, well done.
What do you guys think about the Arsenal friendly today between Arsenal against Charlton?
Is it today
it
they're
that-
playing? I thought-
Is it
Alright.
today?
Yeah, loads of stuff's been on Twitter saying it's today, and like
Is
the
it the
players
fir-
have been
is it-
turning up.
Is it actually a first team players are playing, or is it?
So that's what I saw. The Twitter picture about the players. The players were they drive individually to the stadium. They park in the stadium. They're all got their first. They come fully changed. They're not using the changing rooms.
Yeah, they're supposed to
Yeah,
be wearing their kit and going to the stadium. They're not allowed to change in the stadium.
Yeah, with the new restrictions. Yeah, that's
So,
what I saw on Twitter.
Is that what time's that on? Are they streaming it on Arsenal, or are they just?
I think it's just probably behind closed doors.
Yeah,
They probably,
yeah.
they probably would have advertised it more if it was going to be shown, I think.
Something like the Boreham Wood game they had last season, I guess.
Be interested to see who our starting lineup will be, though. I mean, maybe we can see that somewhere. Is that on the Arsenal website? I haven't checked.
I'll have a quick look now.
So what have we got in the chat? What are people saying?
So we got, where did we get up to? There's a lot
Now
of
we've
people
got
here
15
saying
people watching live.
the goal given. We got John's here. We got
Yeah.
John.
Power of Zen.
We got Power of
Revenite
Zen.
said, thinking the same. It was warm last week, and now it's cold here in Liverpool. And then
Yeah.
Liam Damon said, yeah, thunder and lightning in Bedford.
Liverpool.
And then we got Sway HD as well. Just joined in. Hey, Sway.
Big up
That's why
everybody.
HD.
Yeah, big up to you as well. You're new in the chat, so big up. Big up to all the regulars and big up to all the new people as well. I keep forgetting to shout out the new people as well as the regulars. So yeah, big up to everybody in the chat. Oh,
Bayern seem to be playing the Zaka type of games, I guess. Granit Xhaka type of games. Sideways.
Here we go. Oh.
Yeah.
There, Bayern had a chance. Well, not a chance. It was defended well. Corner to Bayern Munich.
corner to Bayern. Yeah, Bayern are on the got a corner, and it's crossed in. Oh, Goretzka! What a so yeah. So I've seen. Do you know what? I saw the schedule right for obviously Sky Sports must be only showing the Arsenal Man City game then from Arsenal because I only saw that one scheduled into their list of fixtures. Because I don't know when Arsenal are playing I don't know when Arsenal are playing Brighton or anything.
Saturday.
So that's on
They're playing on Saturday, yeah.
Saturday after they're playing on the 20th.
Yeah,
because
3 p.m. kickoff, right?
I think on that Sunday as well, isn't it? Liverpool are playing Everton as well.
Yeah, I
on
think
that
so.
Sunday.
Yeah, title clincher.
We're playing on the 17th and the 20th.
Yeah, I might do a watch along for that Liverpool Everton game. That'll be a good game to do a watch along for.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a title clincher. That's a title decider as well. So I think that game. Any Liverpool fans in the house in the chat?
Yeah, the
join
Reveniters.
Yeah. So any Liverpool fans in the chat, I might do a watch along for the Liverpool Everton game. And then obviously standard all the Arsenal games. That's just going to be they're all in there. So yeah, especially for that Man City game, I'm gonna make it a big stream. So we're probably gonna come on air as soon as the teams are announced, or maybe actually what I might do is maybe come on 5 minutes before the teams are announced. So the game kicks off at 8:15. So I might come on air about 7 p.m. and then they'll probably be announced around about 7:15, and then start the build up to the game and proper make it a big thing, you know, because it's Arsenal coming back. Although after about 3 or 4 games of Arsenal playing, we'll probably wish that they hadn't come back. So yeah.
Get the alcohol ready, boys. Get the alcohol ready.
And you know what Daniel has to start doing? He has to start preparing his declaration for his never-ending love for Ozil.
Yeah,
Big up
get ready the scarf.
Big up 17 people watching live.
Yeah, you got a few Liverpool fans. You got Cheddars, VP, and Revenite.
Cheddars, VP, yeah. Yeah, listen, any fans welcome. It's not just exclusively to Arsenal fans. So any football fan. So apparently I'm 974 subscribers now. So yeah, come on, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button.
Daniel.
Yes.
Have you been doing the Spurs United watch along? Or is it like too congested?
I'm not sure when that is. When is that?
Simply get a quick check on that, man.
Spurs United.
Friday the 19th.
So I might do, because that'll be a good game. I actually think that, and also that impacts on us as well. Arsenal, so like the result could impact on us. So yeah, I might do one for that, because that'll be a good game. Yeah, I might do one for that. Yeah, the Spurs United game, because that will be actually quite a good game.
Yep.
Obviously, all us Arsenal fans will be rooting for. Probably, actually, I don't know who I'd root for in that game. I probably want to draw.
That's the best result for all of us, yeah.
Yeah, because you sort of want United to drop points, but then you don't want Spurs to win. Do you know what I mean? unless you're obviously like Liam Damon in the chat, he obviously wants Spurs to win. But yeah, so and then obviously,
Spurs fan.
and then obviously, definitely the North London derby. That's going to be a big occasion as well on this channel. So yeah, there's lots of great content coming up, guys. So there's now that this week we're going to be ramping up the content for the build up to the return of the Premier League. So yeah, Bayern are just, I don't know, Bayern need, I suppose if Bayern lose this game as well, it opens it up a bit for Dortmund, doesn't it? I suppose it
it gives them a new chance
A
to
slim
catch up.
chance. A slim chance, I suppose.
because Bayern are on how many points?
Bayern are on 67 points.
And Dortmund are on what?
60.
60. So if Bayern
7
lose,
points.
so 4 points, they could close the gap to 4 points if Bayern lose and Dortmund win, right? Yeah. So it'll be 4 points in it. Then saying that, I do think probably Bayern will win this 2-1. I do think they'll probably be too much for Leverkusen.
Simpy,
Yeah.
you rate Chamak, Moran Chamak.
No,
I'm
I
seeing
don't.
the chat. Oh man. And Granit Xhaka, of all people. Why, Skimpy? Why?
Is it say
We're up to
low,
22 people in the chat now, so
Oh, Bayern just
Guys.
cost us a deadly one there. Just good defending from Leverkusen. Bayern are back. They're back in this game now. They're taking more and more control of it, but Leverkusen are defending well.
yeah, it's all been Bayern have sort of regained a little bit of control in this game.
Leverkusen are going for the counter attack, which they look to be quite good at, but yeah, Bayern Munich are taking control slowly here.
Was it the right call, you seem, guys? You think was it the right call to give it a goal just now, guys?
I didn't really get to see it properly.
It looks offside, but I'm not really sure about it, man. It looks
Yeah, I
offside
thought
to
it
me.
I thought it was on after they did the replay. When they showed the line.
Oh,
Was the VAR call correct or something? Did they use VAR and things like that?
Oh no, I think so because they brought the line down. I think, but it was done quite quickly because they didn't give it as a goal, did they? And then they went back and reviewed it and then gave it.
they
as
went
a
to
goal.
VAR as well.
Yeah.
And also the other thing that I like as well, which is another bit of Premier League news, is that they have gone for the 5 substitute option. Like the Bundesliga.
Yeah.
That got confirmed. I think it got confirmed a couple of days ago. So, do you know what? I actually think that'd be. I actually think that'd benefit us as well because we're so used to getting all our players injured.
Mhm.
We're able to make 2 extra substitutes.
Yep.
That's all.
I
That's
discussed
the
that
debate,
last
right?
night.
Yeah, we
We
had the
discussed that
debate.
last night on my show.
That's practically just under half the team, isn't it? You could potentially change.
Yeah, 5 substitutes is 5 outfield players, isn't it? It's quite a lot. Yeah, we discussed it. We discussed it last night on the late evening chat show on my channel.
Oh,
How the
Oh,
heck?
fish space, man.
Lewandowski just.
Well, he's sitting on the floor trying to head it.
Lewandowski, what a fucking clown.
I think it's offside anyway.
Oh. Who, me? Am I offside?
What is he trying to do? Oh man, what is he trying to do?
Yeah, I need to go and watch your stream, Sam, that you done last night. I seen that you done one, but then I sort of fell asleep last night, so I need to go and watch it back.
Yeah, it was a laugh. It was very good fun.
What is that? The stream that you're on till like 3 o'clock in the morning or something? Is that the...
No. That was only about an hour and a half, from 10 p.m. to 11:35 roughly. And it was only an hour and a half, but we sat on after backstage and chatted for a while after,
I had a day yesterday of just watching TV programs. So, like literally, I was off WhatsApp. I think I put in one chat in WhatsApp yesterday. I was just like,
Yeah, you had a nice day off yesterday, didn't you?
refreshing the brain.
Yeah.
I had a nice chicken, a double chicken fillet burger from my local chip shop, which was it was amazing.
Oh, nice.
And then followed
Chicken
up
fillet burger.
chicken fillet burger with chips and onion rings, followed up by some Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
Oh, what flavour did you have?
I went for the
hungry,
fish
man.
I went for the fish food one. It was
All right. Okay.
I don't know if this person's trolling, but apparently Arsenal are winning 2-0 against Charlton.
Well, where do we see the result? Do we see the result anywhere?
How do
So
they
it's
get the
like-
result then?
I don't know. That's the thing.
Be on Arsenal's page. Go on to arsenal.com.
Lacazette and Pepe goal. I don't think it's true though.
Is it not on arsenal.com?
People are saying there's nothing
Guys.
on there.
Simpy, Sam, Daniel.
Yeah.
I think in the chat they are pretty much going. They are pretty much talking about the Thomas Partey deal as well, because negotiations are ongoing and the deal is pretty much like very close, personal terms agreed and stuff like this. Just waiting for the price negotiation between Atletico and Arsenal. What do you guys think about it? Is it too soon to judge, or
Depends on who's reporting it. Bayern a level goal.
he's
Kingsley
done it?
Coman.
I knew it. The
Coman.
wings. I knew it. The
Kingsley.
wings.
Played lovely through here.
That was a brilliant goal. That was a brilliant
nice.
goal as well.
Very nice goal by Bayern Munich. Deadly through ball on the counter attack, and then he goes through alone, virtually alone with the goalkeeper, and just plays.
I also got some breaking news as well, which I forgot to tell you guys earlier. Apparently, the wife is going to join us on the Arsenal watch along for the Man City game.
Ooh.
Come on, wifey.
Big up, wifey.
Come
Big up,
on.
wifey.
So yeah, I was chatting to her this morning, and she's going to come on for the Arsenal watch along.
Daniel, will you be popping them JD bottles open, man?
I'll be popping the JD open. Yeah, listen, those JD, I've saved it for the game. I've saved it for the Arsenal Man City game, and it's an evening kickoff as well. So I'll probably end up having a good drink on that game. And if Arsenal lose, I'll probably be drowning my sorrows. Yeah.
With Thomas Partey, I think it could happen because, according to all the information, I mean, we don't know, of course, 100% whether it's actually all accurate or not, but according to all the information,
Who's reporting it?
Well, loads of different sources are reporting it, and
Sky Sports are reporting it.
Let me see. I know the AF Arsenal Football News are reporting it. They're normally pretty reliable. They report stuff they get through different sources.
It's not that prick David Ornstein, is it?
No.
Shit, not David Ornstein.
He bloody.
Ornstein, no.
I remember last summer he was like, "Oh, Arsenal ain't going to sign Pepe," and then a week later we signed him. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
We got no money. Yeah.
No, apparently I was just saying with Partey, I think that could happen because I think he wants to come to us, but it's up to Arsenal. They have to pay his release clause. He's got a release clause of, was it 46 million euros roughly?
45 million, I think. Yeah.
46 million euros, and that's what Arsenal have to pay for him. And he's worth that. He's bloody worth that. He's that good a player. Come on, I should bloody pay for him.
Well, yeah, if we paid 40 million for Ozil, we can surely pay 45 for Partey. But the thing is, as well, I wonder if I wonder if it is going to happen because, like I say, they took out a loan, didn't they? Because release clauses have to be paid up front, so you can't like like how we structured the deal for Pepe.
No staggered payment. Yep.
Yeah, you can't structure a release clause. It's got to be paid up front.
So, Tayyip, Mr. Poon Daddy, he asked me if I like Vanessa Feltz. Well, she's a bit old now, isn't she? She's a bit past her prime, but yeah, like Liam says, big, beautiful woman. She's quite attractive. I don't know if I would do anything more than that. I don't know. She's a bit old now, isn't she?
I like Tayyip's response. Turned into a damn pencil. What the fuck?
Just talking to Liam.
Oh man.
Yeah, Bayern are slowly taking control of this game. Oh, they got a free kick here. Let's see what happens.
Big up to 16 people watching live.
Straight at the goalkeeper.
Do fire up them likes, people, and do subscribe if you are new. Listen, it's mad. These watch-alongs are always good.
Simply, can you check what are the odds now?
Yeah, the odds for Bayern to win or Leverkusen.
Odds for Bayern right now for goals.
Bayern. I've got it in decimals, but it's 1.33, and Leverkusen's 8.0, so 7-1. So
hey,
yeah,
I said to you guys that it would be 2-1 to Bayern. So my score prediction is still there.
Yeah, I'm still swaying towards Daniel's scoreline, but it's too tricky. Shit.
Mind you, saying that though, it's still quite a long way to go. So it could end up 2-2 or 3-2 or.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Tell you what, would you guys take Leon Bailey at Arsenal? Because I've been closely watching his performances, and he seems quite a decent player.
We've been linked with him a few times as well, haven't we?
Yeah, he seems quite a decent player.
and this season's one of his better seasons.
In my opinion, I'd take him. It's better than what we got right now. So yeah, why not? It's worth a punt, yo. How about you guys?
Omar says he's overrated. Not for him.
Simply you?
I don't know. Like I said, I've only seen this season. He's done okay, and I think last season he wasn't as good, and the season before. He's still only young though, isn't he? Like 20, 21.
Yeah, he's still young. It's room for improvement. Yeah, I agree. It's overrated, but we can't pay over the price over the ceiling for him, because it's pretty much we have been doing it with pretty much all average defenders. So I don't think so. That's a reasonable. Reasonable stuff to do right now. We have paid a lot of money, so not to spend a very crazy amount of money on players that are like still young. Probably go if like not 20-25 million. Yeah, it's worth a punt, but not like blooming 40 million, 35, 38 million. No, that I don't think so. That's worth it. That's my take on it. I would say. Sam?
Leon Bailey. I just have to clear a chance there. And I don't know really with him. I think we've got better options we should go for. I wouldn't really go for him, to be honest.
Would you not take him as a squad player?
Oh, it'd be a squad player at best then. I mean, he's not going to be, for me, he's not going to be starting many games.
His injury records this season, is it okay, Simpy? Or is it kind of like...
I'll have a check now. There's loads of yellow cards flying around now, and like I think it was who was it? Was it who said it? Was it Tyrone? I think someone said it. Lewandowski's now suspended for the next game because he's got so many yellow cards.
Like I say, we've just hit the 1 hour mark as well. When that hour went really quickly.
Yeah, definitely.
That hour went mad. That went fast.
10 minutes before halftime, I guess. And
yeah, Leon Bailey's 23 years old this year, so he's 23 in August.
I'd still take him because he's young enough to develop. Do you know what I mean? I think he'd be a good squad player.
His injuries.
His injury record is kind of a worrying scenario, but that's from the past dealings we had. But I just want to know if this season, if he has kept a very strong injury record whereby there's no injuries, no major
Listen,
injuries.
let me tell you something, right? Doesn't matter who we've signed. If they've got a no injury record, you can guarantee that when they come to Arsenal, they'll develop 100% injury record. So which means they'll be out all the time. Because I've said this for time, right? There is something wrong with behind the scenes at Arsenal, because how can we get so many injuries? There's got to be something going on with our medical department or our scientists or whatever we got looking at that, because we've had it for years. Every players we get always have massive injuries, and we seem to get more injuries than other clubs do, and more regularly.
Yeah. Apart from that, Daniel, sorry, Daniel.
I just think that, do you know what I mean? I just think every player we get always has some problem with injury at Arsenal, and you have to look at it. There's got to be something behind the scenes. It has to be.
Well, I was looking at the training methods, weren't they? That's the thing. Arsenal have been widely criticised for the training methods. You know, they're outdated when it comes to restitution and, training. You know, they should do a lot more sessions. Working working on preventative measures, preventing injuries, and getting twisted ligaments and things like that. You know, there's a lot you can do apparently now in preventative training that the big clubs do that Arsenal haven't been doing. But then they started doing it a bit more with that guy. They brought in that expert, and apparently he said Arsenal were still not doing it properly, and he left. That Paul Burgess, he left. He didn't want to be there anymore.
Yeah.
So apparently we're still not very good at this preventative training. It'll be interesting to see what Arteta does, because that's some of the stuff Man City do. So it'll be interesting to see if Arteta implements the same type of system at Arsenal, because that's the thing. We were training too much. Apparently, Burgess reckons. He says we was training too much, too high intensity, and then we was playing all our games and we were getting injuries all the time. And Wenger didn't change it because Wenger was a stubborn guy, always fixed in his own ways. You know, he wouldn't want to listen to new advice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny you guys say that. Even Aubameyang, ever since he came in, he's never got injured at all. So
he's
depends
never been injured in his career. He's never been injured in his career. I mean, Aubameyang's one of those seldom players who's hardly ever been injured in his career. But every other player we've basically had, they're always injured.
It's weird as well with Aubameyang, because Aubameyang's quite a party animal. Do you know what I mean? You see all the stuff that he gets up to.
You know what? I think he's... when he was a bit younger, that was the case. But I think now he's matured a bit. Now he's, 30. He's 31 or whatever he is. I think he's settled down a lot, because I saw him. He was that Did you see his good break they had before this season? They went to Miami, a lot of the players, and he was there in Miami with his family. And I saw he was there with his kids and his wife, and they seem to be relaxing and everything on the beach and everything. So I think he's settled a lot there. You know, he's not a young kid anymore.
But did you see the thing that he put when he left Dortmund? He put a goodbye speech to the Dortmund fans, and he come out and was like, "Oh yeah, you guys know I'm a bad boy," because he obviously had a lot of trouble in his last career, and he was buying all expensive cars.
When he was younger, I think he was a bit of a party animal, definitely. But I think he's matured a lot now. Looks like it anyway. I mean, of course, I think he still enjoys the party and probably a balloon or whatever together with Lacazette here and there. But I think he, on the whole, I think he has settled down a lot. That's what he looked like on holiday before this season. He looked like very settled, very calm. So, yeah.
What are people saying in the chat, Simpy?
Okay, real quick, Kevin, he's missed 8 games this season. No, 4 games this season, I think, due to injury. Leon Bailey.
4 games.
Oh no, 8 games. 8 games. Sorry, 8 games.
Yeah, that's a concern. That's a concern. That's the only thing I would say about Liam Bailey. So that's kind of like tricky. That's a gamble for me, in all honesty. Because if 8 games at that team, and if he comes into Arsenal, you're gonna double that. It's probably gonna be bloody 16 games after that. So no thanks.
I could just get his name and number on the back. I could just get his name and number on the back of the shirt if he came to Arsenal, and then if he left, it wouldn't go out of date.
John's asked, would we take Marcus Llorente for Arsenal?
Not for me.
Not really. I don't really rate him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Best thing he did was knocking Liverpool out.
I think that was the only thing he did.
And then Taib's also asked, do you rate Tyrone Mings?
Oh, Goretzka. Oh. Goretzka scored. That keeper. Oh, I'll tell you what, the keeper fucked up there.
Oh, fuck.
Keeper fucked up there.
Yeah.
Keeper should have saved that.
I'd tell you what, this Goretzka's looking good, isn't he?
I would take. But did you see the keeper? He should have saved that.
Yeah, it's a poor dive. He didn't dive well.
And Goretzka didn't. There was hardly any pace on it. Hardly any pace on it whatsoever.
Soft goal to concede. Oh my god.
That's what I mean.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So I'll tell you what, if the game stays like this, 2-1, my prediction.
Yeah, he shoots it with his left foot. But it goes right down into the corner, to be fair. It goes right down into the corner. And yeah, the goalkeeper should maybe have dived a bit better, but it does go right into the corner.
Yeah. Simpy, check out the chat. So you're asking a question to us, right? Go on with that, buddy.
From Taib is asking, do you rate Tyrone Mings?
Tyrone Mings.
He's not good enough for Arsenal.
Tyrone Mings.
He wasn't he at Bournemouth, and then he was at Bournemouth, wasn't he? And then moved to Aston Villa.
Yeah.
I'd
rather have Nathan Ake, I'd rather have Nathan Ake because he's much more better.
I'd rather have Ake, I'd rather have Cody, I'd rather have Egan, I'd rather have...
I'd rather have Upamecano.
Upamecano, of course.
Daniel, the thing with Upamecano is when you see the games in the German Bundesliga after the restart, he's been kind of pretty iffy, He's never had a solid performance in the last 3 games or the 4 games that we played in the Bundesliga. So it's pretty much, I can see that, I'm not sure whether he's pretty much rusty after the lockdown and the game resumption and stuff, but he's been pretty much iffy and he's not been that solid, to be honest. Simply, can you just pull out his stats and see in the last 4 games?
Who's that, sorry?
A lot of people say the same with Saliba. He's got a mistake in him. And, a lot of people rated Koulibaly, but I actually think when we played against him, he didn't look that great neither. So,
Nabry. How did he miss that?
Nabry should have scored there. That should have been 3-1.
Nappy.
Speaking of Upamecano, he's just got a red card.
Wow.
Got a red card.
Yeah.
Gee. What a
But
coincidence.
Upamecano, he's had a couple of small instances where he could have been better. But I thought Upamecano's looked pretty solid, to be honest, in the games I've seen him play. I mean, he's made some good tackles, he's done some good marking. But yeah, I mean, apart from on that corner, there was that corner he was at fault. I can't remember who it was against now. And
Leipzig are playing the same team. You know when we did the watch along for are they playing the same team? Because we did Leipzig for versus,
Paderborn.
they're playing the same team.
Oh,
Wait.
Gnabry.
I said 4-1 as well. Come on, I'm getting close.
I tell you what, Gnabry is.
so now he scores. He missed on a 1-on-1, and now he scores.
He's going closer to Tyron's prediction. Tyron went for a 4-1.
And I think Arsenal Vlogs went for 3-2, which could be still a possibility.
There's so many goals in this German Bundesliga, isn't there? There's so many goals. I mean, this is half time now coming up to 3-1 at half time.
Jeez, man. I bet Leverkusen was so happy to score that first goal, and then.
What are people saying? What are people saying in the chat, Simply? What have we got?
Well, Cheddar was mentioning about the England team trained at Arsenal, and they said the pitch is too hard. That's why there's a big increase of injuries. And Liam Damon's also asked Mbappe or Neymar.
Mbappe all day long.
No debate.
Mbappe.
Neymar was just a
That's
roll.
not a debate, guys.
Neymar's your show pony.
Yeah.
That's not a debate.
What does Neymar actually do apart from just thousands of step overs?
Yeah.
What does he actually do?
And you see Neymar. Do you know the thing with Neymar, right? You watch him in the World Cup in 2018 and you watch him in games, when people get under his skin, you know, like proper bullying him and stuff, he doesn't know what to do with it. He doesn't know how to handle it. And we've got enough players at Arsenal that don't like being bullied on the pitch without having a blooming another one to the collection. But yeah, Mbappe all day long. I tell you what, that is my dream signing. Literally, that is my dream signing. Mbappe. Not that it's ever gonna happen, but Mbappe would be my dream signing for Arsenal.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
brilliant.
He's a quality striker, of course. All that speed, good finishing ability. But
He's the type of player that I would want to replace Aubameyang, but it's never going to happen. Never, ever, not in a million. If any, you know, like everybody says, you know, who's out there to replace Aubameyang? He's the sort of player who I'd be looking at. You know, he's the only one that could probably compare to his stats.
Yeah, we're half time there, folks. 3-1 to Bayern at half time, so now we can have a little break.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and get a drink. I'm gonna get a little drink, I think.
Get Melina on.
We've just been going out. We've just been going.
Get Melina on. Get Melina on.
Melina. Wow. There's a video clip going around of people outside Parliament in London.
What's going on, mate?
Thousands and thousands of people.
What's that?
What's going on? Is it
all protesting, you know, for the George Floyd, but in London?
Yeah.
Look at all them people in London. There's like,
I bet they're not even social distancing either.
No, they're not. There's loads.
My wife said that. She said, all these protesters are not going to social distance. It's like a blooming mass orgy up there. Do you know what I mean?
There's at least there's loads there. Jeez, man, that's crazy. So many chats. I've missed quite a few actually. Oops, apologies.
Yeah, we will get some of your chats, guys.
There's a lot. What did I get to? Yeah, Omar, Bayern have taken over the game. Tyrone Mings is better than everything we have, says Tyrone. So I don't know if this is actually Tyrone Mings sending us a message. And then Ilias he'd prefer Ake over Mings, like Sam was saying. And then Tyrone's asked as well, what about like Lewis Dunk?
I'd take him. I'd take Lewis Dunk. He's good. He's not a world beater, but he's good. He's better than what we have.
Yeah. And then, Tyrone also says about Konate, he's underrated because he's better than Upamecano.
Come on, guys. We got 30 likes on this video already.
Let's go to 40, guys. Come on, smash them like ups.
Toy. I can't play with a toy, you stupid dog.
And the wife's having a go at the dog. That's the half-time entertainment. The wife shouting at the dog.
The team talk. The team talk.
Oh, for God's sake. Come here, bring me in, man.
So yeah, let me. I just want to see what am I going to look at now.
Taib, do you think Arsenal can win the World Cup? Not the World Cup, the FA Cup.
The World Cup, that'd be a bit weird.
FA Cup, we can, but every single opponent we've got is going to be a difficult game. So it can be done.
Okay, let's give it a binary answer, Simpy. Can we do it or can we not do it? You think in current form, I would say, before the lockdown, everything started. What do you think?
I think we could probably win the FA Cup.
Yeah, because we'd have 2 legs, wouldn't we? So we can just get a draw.
No, we haven't. We got 1 leg.
Oh no, I mean, like not the next. The quarters is that or semis?
No, it's only 1 leg. Semis is 1 leg. No, you're thinking of the Carabao Cup.
Yeah,
the Carling Cup. Yeah, Carling Cup has 2 legs.
Yeah.
So potentially we got Sheffield United. Then we could have Chelsea, City, United, and Leicester.
Spurs still in there, FA Cup?
They got knocked out by Norwich on penalties.
Yeah,
right?
Spurs are out.
Yeah.
But the risky, the big boys. Yeah, the big boys are still there. So I think we can cope with the big boys. The biggest worry is going to be the small teams, because they are pretty much the giant killers. So we got to be careful with that. And we seem to have a light tendency towards these small teams. And yeah, we get overrun by them most of the time. Because I remember we had a pretty decent run when we faced City and Chelsea en route to the cup final. And we
That's
won.
what I mean. We won them. So I actually do think we could. Although if we got Man City, I'd rather take a win against Man City in the league than a win against Man City in the FA Cup. I'd rather take that win. The win would mean more in the league than it would in the FA Cup, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, but we can at least get our place in Europe.
Yeah, true. Thing is, though, let me ask you this, right? Obviously, the likelihood is that we are going to miss out on Champions League. But would you guys want to be in Europa League? Because I'm sort of thinking if we're not in Europa League, if we're not in Champions League, I don't want to be in any European competition. I'd rather us have a season out of Europe where we can just concentrate on getting top 4, and just playing for the domestic cups. Because I'm fed up of the Europa League. I'm bored of it. It's boring.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to some weird city and
going to Kazakhstan FC or something called blooming. I'm bored of it. I'm absolutely bored of the Europa League. It's a dead competition and it just gets ruined.
Yeah.
I get what you mean. Before the whole pandemic and stuff, I was thinking, I'd rather take a year out and then could do like what Chelsea and Leicester did, just focus fully on the league and that's it. But then after the amount of money Arsenal have lost and everything, and how important it is to be in Europe, they'll definitely want to get that Europa League place. And then remember as well, even though we didn't do well this year, that's always the backup option because we've seen the teams around us recruiting some great players. It's going to be even harder next season. And then we've got that backup option in the Europa League to actually get a Champions League spot if needed.
We look at Chelsea now. If it's true they've got Timo Werner signed, and they've already got Ziyech.
Well, they're not going to be playing. They're not allowed to play until next season. So
no, but I'm talking next season. It's going to be It's going to make it even harder, isn't it? That top 4, which is the goal, isn't it?
So it's literally not about top 4, right? It's literally not about top 4, getting the top 4 and you can attract the massive players. It's not virtually about that. Let's be honest here. Chelsea, how far are they from us? I think they are about 5-6 points ahead of us. So they're somewhere in the likes of that. And even I just don't get it. Why can Chelsea pull up the strings and get the signings done, and we can't even sort out our own players, which are currently at our clubs, which are by far the most prolific players we have right now in the likes of Aubameyang and Saka, and we can't sort out.
But don't forget, Chelsea had the money from Hazard, so they've had that money sitting in the bank for a while. And listen, Abramovich is not short of a few bob. And the only thing I will say with Chelsea is Abramovich now has stopped pumping money into Chelsea. Do you know what I mean? Like they're living off the money that they're getting for Hazard. Abramovich now is actually not pumping much more money into Chelsea. He's sort of, I think when you look at him and look at Chelsea, you could tell that he's not splashing out like he used to.
Isn't that only because of that ban he had where he can't actually enter England?
The UK, yeah, he had a ban when he can't enter UK.
Yeah, like you were saying, Daniel.
I read reports that he wants to sell Chelsea.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, I read reports that he wants to sell Chelsea and that he wasn't.
It's down to the
but listen,
right?
I do think we will sort out our mess. But I think we're not going to do it, and this is where Arsenal fans need to get it real, because we're not going to do it in one window. We were never ever going to clear out the mess in one window. Do you know what I mean? Like we have to listen. We have to give this team a bit of time. The board, we have to give the board. We have to give the board a bit of time to get their shit together, because you think we've cocked up with the manager, so obviously they had to get a new manager in, and obviously they picked Arteta, and now that obviously with this pandemic, I don't care what anybody says, the pandemic would have hit everyone, even Man City, it would have hit even Chelsea. It's not. We're not just going to be one on our own. My questions.
You dickhead! You put this in the wrong
My question.
Big up Suzanne.
Big up Suzanne. Just, calling somebody a dickhead live on stream. So that's nobody here. She's talking to I don't know.
Some cat's put the wrong fucking thing in the wrong group. He's on about somebody said that they were going up to his house to stab him, and he's put it in the wrong fucking group. Okay. Okay.
Sam, you stop this shit, man.
Is it fun in Exeter?
Yeah. We see. I'm trying. I try. Do you know what it is as well? I tried to get the wife on today's stream, but she weren't having any of it. Were you, Suzanne?
You got a bribe. You got a bribe with some Cadbury's or something like that.
Suzanne.
Sorry, what?
I said I tried to get you on this stream, but you weren't having any of it.
This is more exciting. This is getting more better than your football, I'm afraid.
You have to bribe her with like a Cadbury's cream egg or something like that.
Yeah, she likes her cream. She does.
Excuse me. Tell everybody.
Sam, good to see you cracking up there, Sam.
Pardon.
I don't know what made me say it as well. It just slipped out.
It's a fucking Freudian slip right there if I've ever seen one. Jesus H. Christ on a bike.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Chelsea as well. I think like they're just splashing out because they've got that money. But I think I think we have to be careful. We have to just give this team at Arsenal, like the board and everybody, a bit of time. Because we did sign Pepe, and he cost us like a fair chunk of money. And I always say it now. I don't think if Wenger was still in charge, we wouldn't have gone for Pepe. We wouldn't have gone for somebody with that amount of money. And it's. I believe now we've got a coach in Arteta who is gonna listen. I still say it now. He would have got assurances of what he can do before he took the job. And he's a forward-thinking manager. You can tell he's a forward-thinking coach in terms of, obviously with this pandemic, he come out very early on and said that he's planning for 3 different scenarios. Wenger probably wouldn't have done that. Wenger probably wouldn't have planned for any scenario. He would have just had his one plan and that would it. He would have stuck to it regardless.
We've got Guna Claude TV here. Hello, Guna. Claude, how you doing, mate?
Big up, Claude.
Big up, Claude.
Big up, Claude.
Claude's
Nice
in the
to see you, mate.
building.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what Arteta does now, because that's the thing. As I said, the proof is always in the pudding. He says the right things.
Yeah.
He's saying, what we want to hear. He's showing ambition and, what he's talking about. But he's got to actually show it now, hasn't he? He's got to actually make the right decisions. He has to get rid of the right players. He has to bring in the right players, And like you say, I think it would be very strange if he didn't have some kind of agreement in place with Raul and do that. He would be able to bring in the type of players he wants, because it would be a bit pointless, wouldn't it, if he wasn't going to be able to have any say in what we bring in or who we bring in. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. But for me, this window now, coming up now before next season, it's going to show a lot what he's thinking, and what he is made of and what the board is made of. I mean, the recruiting team, what they're made of, and it's going to show us what he's thinking, where his actual actions lie, because it's all, you can talk the talk, but it's actions are words. They're not words. Actions are actions. You got to prove something through your actions, not what you're talking about. So that's what we've got to see with him now with Arteta.
Yeah. What are people saying in the chat, Simpy?
Okay. Yeah, we're almost ready for second half kickoff. So we got a lot of messages coming through. There was a lot of laughing emojis when Suzanne was swearing at someone. Yeah. So let me scroll up a bit. Where are we? I'll just pick a random place.
What was Claude saying in the chat?
Claude said good. Hello everyone, he said. Hello everyone.
Oh, okay.
And where has he gone? Where's he gone? Yeah, Tyrone was saying Arsene Wenger would have chosen Zaha over Pepe.
Yeah, well, that's what Emery wanted.
I don't think Arsene Wenger would have chosen Zaha, for the simple fact being Zaha's like 80 million. And Arsene Wenger wouldn't have spent 80 million on Zaha. I can tell you that now.
It was 60 or 70, wasn't he? That was the thing. 60 or 70. And Emery wanted him because he thought he would make more of an impact straight away. He's a proven player in the Premier League. And then basically Raul and Edu said no, they want Pepe because he's a better prospect and he's going to give us more going forward, seasons going forward. So yeah, we'll see. Pepe can still come good and become an amazing player if we're lucky.
And then we got another question, another player comparison that Zidane likes to do. It's a bit of a weird one. Is that Pepe or Pedro?
Pepe.
So yeah,
still have Pepe over Pedro.
Currently it'd be Pepe.
Yeah, Pedro's
all of us should go.
Pedro's nowhere near what he used to be.
A prime Pedro maybe, yeah, but not in current Pedro, yeah.
Pedro like 10 years ago maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Melina says, everyone smash them likes up and subscribe. Get Daniel to 1K subs. So close now.
Yeah, I am literally. Come on, everybody.
And Claude's saying Bayern are too good, just too good. Yeah, they're a very good team. They seem to have
it's like one-way traffic.
They seem to have an extra level or two there on everyone. Got a very good squad.
Daniel Nitesha said this. He said, if Granit Xhaka, Mesut Ozil and Joe Willock are your primary players, the future looks dark, like the dark memes.
Yeah, well, they're not going to be the primary players. That's the whole point, isn't
Thing
it?
is, right? I get why guys are skeptical about Arteta, but I always like to counteract it with, okay, you're skeptical about Arteta, but you've got to give him a chance. Why not just give him a chance until he proves you that he's not good enough? And you can't say that he's proved to you that he's not good enough in the short space of time that you've seen him.
That's true, I think, Daniel. I think it's true to say that.
Do you know what's right there? You go, everyone's quick to slag off Arteta, but they treated Emery like he was the blooming messiah. Do you know what I mean? And yet, do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that Arteta's going to be well beaten for us, but I'm just saying, just keep a level head until he proves either way. And he's not done that at the moment because it's been too early.
So we're the kicks off now. The second half, 3-1 to Bayern Munich. Just started the second half. There have been some substitutions.
Yeah, Leverkusen have made 3.
Yeah, Leverkusen. Bailey's out. I see. I didn't see who the other 2 were.
They've taken Amiri and Bellarabi off as well.
So that's all the entire midfield.
So they've basically changed the whole midfield then, really. So they weren't happy with the first half then, obviously.
I think Bayern, they overran the midfield, yeah.
But yeah, just to say a little bit further than what you're saying with Arteta there, Daniel. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. He has to get time to show that he can actually do something with a proper transfer window that he's going to get now, and he should be get a bit of time to prove himself. Of course, you can't. I agree with you. He's not had enough time to definitively prove that he's not good enough or that he's good enough. He needs more time. I agree, but I think what a lot of fans who are negative are seeing, and is that what he's done so far is he's done a lot of weird. He's made a lot of weird decisions. That's the thing, you know. He's done a lot of things that people don't understand with the team so far, and I think that's what sort of people are a little bit skeptical about. You know, like the love for playing Ozil and Xhaka every game, even though they're crap. You know, not playing Martinelli out left where he should be playing. You know, not playing Saka really in more of a prominent role. You know, things like that. You know, it's still things like that, and also the substitutions. The substitutions coming very late, and maybe not the right substitutions as well, coming very late in the game. You know, it's little things like that I think people are reacting to. You know, that's a bit they get a bit skeptical when they see that.
Got a question from Miss Molina. She said Pepe or Martinelli. Pepe or Martinelli.
Well, that's a no-brainer as well for me. You know, Martinelli's at the moment leagues ahead of Pepe, really, in terms of what he actually produces on the pitch. In terms of stepovers and twists and turns, then Pepe is definitely number 1. But
he confuses himself. Yeah.
I mean, the thing with Pepe is he's this amazingly, sublimely skillful player. You know, you see him skin 3-4 defenders, you know, like nothing. You know, just goes through them like water. And then when he gets to the point where he needs to make a critical pass or critical shot, then he bottles it. You know, that's his problem. He needs to get that, you know, that mental ability to finish the ball right, you know, score goals or find the right pass. If he does that, then he's going to be an incredible player. That's where he has to step up.
No, yeah, and products is pretty much weak in that. Similar like Iwobi, I would say, because Iwobi also dribbles well, take on, everything good. He goes to the finishing end, and then he's like, "Oh, what do I do then?" Yeah. That's exactly what Pepe is doing right now.
Yeah. He gets past 2-3 players. It's like, oh wow, brilliant. And then he gets into space, and it's like, oh, incredible. And then when the pass comes, it's like, oh, no pass. Or if he's going to make the shot, then the shot goes wide or it goes over. You know, he needs to improve that last, you know, the final touch.
Touch and the decision making as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like that thing we've mentioned quite a lot, Sam. Like that Olympiacos one. Remember where he ran past like 6 players and then he went back on them again, and everyone's on the seat like, go on. And then he kicks it. He has a shot and he goes up for a throw-in or something, and we're like, gosh, what are you doing?
Yeah, that run was amazing. He got everyone off their seats. He looked like Maradona in '86. You know, I was like, oh Jesus, fuck me, he's got past everyone, and then he fucking kicks you out to the corner flag. You know.
Yeah.
Nicholas Pep Wobie, it is. Nicholas Pep Wobie. And it also says Pepe should be sent to take part in Dancing with the Stars.
Bundesliga.
Right, so Leverkusen, can they get back into this? No, probably not. Bayern Munich are too strong. Oh, good attack here by Leverkusen. Oh, he lost the ball.
Yeah, so Bayern Munich are just...
They look like they're in control, to be honest, you know.
Yeah, Bayern are just in control.
I think have Bayern Leverkusen got switched to a back three? Yeah, I think they've switched to a back three now.
Yeah.
They switched to a 3-5-2 by the looks of it.
They have reverted to 3-5-2, yep.
So they're trying to be more dominant in midfield and trying to create more of an attack, but yeah, they're going to leave themselves exposed with just 3 at the back.
Sam.
Yes.
We have seen in the Bundesliga that Bayern are pretty much pulling wonders. So in the Premier League, when the Premier League resumes, who do you think would be like one level ahead of all the other teams? Do you think Liverpool or City will be also coming into the frame as well?
It's going to be very interesting. I can't really say because I don't know how the teams are prepared. You know, I mean, it's down to how they're prepared. Are the players, you know, are they all, you know, fully fit? You know, have they got someone who maybe a bit injured or something like that? I mean, I know Liverpool now they've got pretty much a full squad, haven't they now? So same with City, they've got Laporte back now, haven't they? Whether Laporte will be 100%, I'm not sure. But I think Laporte definitely, if he's 100%, he's going to be making City a better team because you saw how City struggled without Laporte when they had to use Fernandinho in defence. That didn't work very well, did it? So, you know, with Laporte there, they're going to be a lot more solid in defence. And yeah, I think City might take a step up now. Maybe it depends how motivated they are as well, right? Because I think if within the first couple of games the league is over, you know, they might not be that motivated the rest of the season. I don't know. Difficult to say, but I think Liverpool are still going to be Liverpool's still going to be a level above everyone because they want to win the league and then they want to, you know, take those records, you know. So I think they're going to be one level above everyone, definitely.
Who's that we're talking about?
Saying Liverpool, yeah. Kevin asked me if there'd be any other teams in Liverpool maybe being a level above everyone else now when we come back. And I was saying it's hard to determine that because we don't really know how fit everyone is, and you know, because it's all been basically a pre-season now, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think the only one that's challenging Man City is probably, you know, is Liverpool. No, the only one who's challenging Liverpool is Man City. I can't see.
Yeah, I think Liverpool are going to come back and smash it.
I'm going to bring in another guest. Got Claude backstage, so let's bring him in.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, big up, Claude.
How are you? How are you doing, mate?
How are you, Kevin? How are you, boys? Who's on? Sam
How you doing, mate?
and how are you? And how are you, Daniel? How are you all?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good, mate.
Are you watching the game, Claude? Are you watching the Bayern Munich game?
Yeah, I'm watching it. Leverkusen got off to a good start, but Bayern are just
Too
come
good,
back
aren't they?
and just shown great character, and they're just too good at the moment. Yeah. I thought this was the last real tricky step they had for the title. I thought if they the only real chance Dortmund had of getting back in was Leverkusen, but I think
Leverkusen.
now that's all gone now. So it looks like it's
Have you heard any news about Havertz? Was he injured or was he being left out? It's a bit lagging a bit.
Yeah.
He pulled up. I think it's. He just pulled up just before the game, I think. So that's why he's.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah.
So it's not due to an imminent transfer then. Okay.
Obviously a big loss. Yeah. Or he's got a chance there from Leverkusen, but over the bar, going to a corner now. But anyway, I don't know. Yeah, so that's the situation at the moment. Not long to go, boys, before we're all back in action. Are you all looking forward to it?
Yeah, of course.
Arsenal playing a friendly today against Charlton, Claude.
You're joking? Where at? Where?
At the Emirates.
No, I didn't know that.
No, there's quite sprung on everyone. The news came a bit last minute for everyone, really.
Yeah.
Right, because they must have kept that really out. Otherwise, there'd be a crowd of people waiting for the players, wouldn't they?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that's why they've done it. But yeah, it's we got looking forward to the Arsenal Man City game when we're all back in action. It's gonna be a good when the Premier League comes back.
Yeah, just watching this and he's gone down easy.
But yeah, I think Bayern are too strong for
Leverkusen. They've got a different system over there. They've got a different system over there because I just see 2 players missing the next game because they've had 5 yellow cards. Normally, in England, if after January, that 5 card gets dismissed and starts again. But here they go through the season, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. No. It's really.
We got lots of comments.
Have we? Read them out, Simpy. What have we got?
Yeah, so we got lots of people, bigging up Claude. So Ilias, Omar, Cheddars, Taib, Steve, Brownie, Chadwick, Miss Molina, Omar. Everyone saying, big up Claude and welcome. And then Grant McRoberts has asked a question. He said, why are Arsenal refusing to pay 30 million for Max Aarons, but they were happy to pay 35 million on Mustafi and Xhaka, and big up Claude?
Yeah, that's a good question.
No, it's also very speculation this morning. Big speculation this morning that Tierney's could be going to Leicester. So I don't know why that's happening, but which I'm quite surprised that we're letting him go. So
apparently,
if that is happening, I hope it's.
Apparently, there's a clause.
It's not.
Claude, apparently there's a clause in his contract that he can go wherever Brendan Rodgers is.
According to Brownie.
Well, yeah, according to his source or something.
Yeah, so
I don't see that happening, to be honest. Yeah. Tierney going to Leicester. It's a 50-50, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. Maybe maybe next season.
Bollocks. I think it's a load of bollocks, to be honest. I mean, all the work Arsenal put into getting him, we're not going to let him go after one season, surely.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see that. Can't see
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
Arteta's bigged him up quite a lot as well, so yeah, I don't think he will.
Yeah, he's been praising him a lot in training as well throughout the training period now as well. So it'd be strange to get rid of him.
Bellerin to PSG. Sell him 30 million.
Bellerin to PSG. Why would PSG want Bellerin?
Yeah,
that's
the thing,
yeah.
I don't know. Brownie, mate, relax. It's not going to happen, mate. It's
What did you mention?
You lot will be laughing when the move is completed. Arsenal don't have the money. They need to raise the cash to buy Partey. Don't worry, mate. Arsenal. There's other players Arsenal can sell. You know, they don't have to sell Tierney.
Yeah, there's a lot of them actually.
There's a lot of players we can sell apart from Tierney.
no, I don't think it's going to happen. But I'll be very surprised.
Yeah, it would be a very big surprise.
It's just what I was hearing on.
Yeah, there's loads of rumours, but yeah, hopefully they're just rumours.
I heard
normally.
it somewhere.
Go by Munich with a corner. Oh, good header, saved.
Yes, it's can't see Leverkusen getting anything out of this game now. I think Bayern are just I think they've took control really.
Yeah, they look comfortable, don't they? They look comfortable.
Let's take the foot off the pedal right now. See the game off. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah. Just part of the bus and don't make it embarrassing.
Remember guys, do fire up them likes.
Yep.
Oh,
Guys. Wait. Wow.
Who was it that predicted 4-1?
Me and Tyrone.
You and Tyrone, okay.
My stream's lagging on this game. But
What minute are you on?
not entirely sure at the moment. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I think Ozil must have got hold of my internet connection because it's.
I'm on 61.47.
I'm on 60.
I'm on 62.51.
Jesus Christ, mate. You are too.
He's right into the future, he is.
Yeah, what stream are you watching it on?
It's the same as before. You know the Sky Bet. You can watch it for free, like live on there.
Give us a lot of numbers, mate. You're in the future, you are.
We got 23 people in the chat room. If you're new around here, do smash the subscribe button. Literally so close to that 1,000 subscribers mark now. So.
Well, you're joking. You know what? Why need 1,000 now, Daniel?
I'm nearly at 1,000. Yeah, I think. What am I on, Simpy? Can you refresh?
974.
974. I'm on.
Yeah. You built since I only spoke to you the other day. You've done about 300, about 400 up, man. Yeah.
Yeah. It literally went mad. I think it was. What was it? Last week's watch along.
Last week's watch along.
It just went absolutely crazy.
What was it? What did you do something really controversial?
No, I think it was just we had a lot of laughs, didn't we? We cracked a lot of jokes and
Yeah, the XXX rated ones.
Oh, brilliant!
yeah.
I'll tell you what, mate. Look, that's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. I'm happy for you, Daniel. I didn't think you'd get that quick, but you've really gone quicker than my expectations, mate. Really unbelievable.
Well, yeah,
well done, mate.
I mean, I've sort of gone over my own. Oh, there we Lewandowski goal.
Yeah.
Bayern München score goal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to get one, didn't he? Bloody Lewandowski.
Oh,
Nice header
right.
from across.
Do you know
Easy goal.
that's Lewandowski's 44th goal this season.
Bloody hell, it's easy, isn't it?
That's his record
Machine.
goal.
It's easy, isn't it? So easy. So 4-1 then.
What minute are you on there? I ain't been up here.
Yeah, he's coming soon. He'll be across from the right. And he comes in and heads it.
Yes.
66 now.
Yeah. Here it comes. Yeah.
Muller with the assist.
Again.
Oh, Thomas
Back
Muller.
again.
How many assists is that now? Like 18 or something crazy?
Muller, I'll tell you what, Muller is he's such an underrated player, that Muller. No one talks about him, but he's such a good player.
Yeah, Ozil should take some tips from him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Looks like lockdown's over, by the way, looking at that demonstration in London this afternoon. Where's going on there?
There's no more lockdown.
That's over,
Yeah.
mate, lockdown.
Was there ever really a lockdown? There wasn't.
Hey?
There wasn't really a lockdown, was there, Claude? If we're being honest.
No, I don't know where. Just let us all go. Just tell it it's all over and let's all go out again, mate. It's not what's the point of it? If you know what I'm saying. But I understand. I do understand the cause of the demonstration. I do understand that, but but then I don't know.
Did you see what old Donald Trump said yesterday? He blew up a riot storm over there in America yesterday when, if you go watch his thing that he come out with yesterday, he just he caused the right shit storm yesterday with what he said.
No, it don't surprise me, man. But that's the problem, though. That's the problem in this country as well. They've got no opposition, and that's why they're in power. They've got no opposition. That's why they're allowed to have that so much power.
Don't know. I would have rather have had Jeremy Corbyn.
Really?
Yeah, anything's better than Boris.
I don't know. Corbyn. My God knows. You'll be speaking Russian now, wouldn't you?
I said to everybody because they were like, "Oh yeah, we got Boris Johnson in. Our government's gonna, we're gonna kick on as a country." I said, "Wait until there's a crisis, and then you'll soon realise what a phony prime minister we've got."
You seriously think Corbyn would have handled that better? Corbyn, he couldn't fucking organise. He couldn't organise a piss in the brewery. He couldn't.
The trouble is with Corbyn, he'd have made Diane Abbott education secretary. That's the bloody the laugh of it all. Right.
Yeah. What are we doing on the chat, Simpy? What people?
Yeah, so we got Chris Nancaro's jumped in. Says good afternoon.
Pick up Chris.
And Miss Molina's asking, Claude, what are your score predictions for the Manchester City game?
No, I fancy us to nick it 1-0. I think we'll nick it 1-0. I fancy because I think Man City. I think they won't have that intensity. I don't think they'll have that intensity because they know the title's gone. So I think it'll be. I think we could possibly get a 1-0 win. And I also think we're playing games as well, which is good. If it's true, as you said, they're playing at the Emirates today. I don't think Man City are doing any sort of pre-season game or anything like that.
And I am the only one on this. I'm the only one on this panel that thinks we're going to beat Man City until you come along, Claude. So yeah, everybody else thought I was mad when I said we're going to beat Man City. Everyone thought Everyone thought I was mad.
Yeah,
said,
Daniel. Tell them the rest. Tell them the rest.
What the rest? Okay.
You think we're going to get Champions League as well, don't you, mate?
Yeah,
because we might only need to get 5th place. So it's possible.
Haven't you seen the score predictions things we've done? We've done 2 of them now.
Yeah, but you guys have been pretty hard on Arsenal. Like, pretty
really?
hard. Yeah. You guys,
very flexible.
Left?
You guys have been pretty hard on Arsenal.
Nah, we've been reasonable.
Listen, I think we could get 5th place. 5th place may only be enough. You know.
I think you're going to be singing. You're going to be singing your everlasting love for Arsenal.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I still think we've got problems.
I feel like that Arsenal, we're the only team to have done a proper preparation in terms of getting things ready back when the Premier League comes back.
But I just don't feel that. That it's a perfect time to play Man City.
Yeah.
Chadwick says in the chat, Claude, next time he goes to the Emirates, he's going to rip down the Fabregas banner.
Legend or not legend, Sam?
I told you it's a difficult one, isn't it? It's a difficult one with Cesc because he was a good player. He was with us for a long time, captain, influential. Yeah, it's a difficult one with him. And I can understand why he left. I mean, there was no ambition in the bloody club, was there? Of course he left.
Thing is with Fabregas is before he went to Chelsea, he went to Barcelona. You know?
Yeah, he went back to Barcelona.
There are worse players who left the club that didn't do anything wrong.
How did Song get a Barcelona contract? Honestly, he must have had some dirt on him or something.
That's ridiculous, man. And he went there for the money. He made it clear. He made it obvious.
Yeah, he said he went there for the money.
Daniel.
Yeah.
We've lost Claude. I think he's dropped off. Maybe his connection or something. And we've got Nitesh said he's backstage as well, but he's changed his name to something funny for Sam.
Oh bloody hell! Here we go.
I knew it. Here we go.
That's all I need is a bloody Mumbai mobster.
So who's checked? So Nitesh has changed his name to Walcott is a legend.
Oh man! Oh. No!
Let's bring,
you bastard!
Let's bring.
Why?
Let's have the debate of that.
Man! No!
He's a physio room legend. That's what he is.
Well, yeah, everyone has their opinion. We probably had a good judge as well. Claude would have judged the debate as well.
He's a physio room legend. I mean, I bet you had more dinners. I bet you had more dinners with the physiotherapist than he had with his own bloody girlfriend.
But still, having dinners with the physiotherapist, he scored more than 100 goals. I give him that.
He had 11 seasons.
Yeah. Look at it.
Claude,
how are you, mate?
I'm doing good.
Claude, can you sort him out? Please? Walcott is not a legend. Can you sort him out, please?
What's that?
Sort him out. He
is
says
not a
Walcott's a
legend.
legend.
Nitesh says Walcott is a legend.
Yeah, sort him out.
Who said
Sort
he's
him out,
not a
Claude.
legend?
Nitesh.
There, he's right there.
He's not a legend. How can he not be a legend? Of course he's not a legend.
No, he's not the.
I like Theo, actually. No, I like Theo. No, he likes Theo.
I
Yeah,
like
he's
him.
not a
He's not a
Theo,
legend.
Theo.
His career got a bit messed up
You
with
know
that
what?
injury. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to no, hold on. What I'm going to say is, in defence of Theo, I feel that Wenger did not play him properly. I didn't think he played him properly. He kept messing him about. But well, you've got to say he did score a few goals. He did get quite. I don't know how many goals.
Around 108.
Legend. Well, no, he did win us the FA Cup. So come on, he did play a big part in us winning the FA Cup. So
But
Yeah.
yeah,
legends,
let's have him as a
legends?
legend. Come on. Theo. Just how are you, Nitish? Anyway, you all right, mate?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm having fun with these guys, and yeah, probably being on with these guys is better than watching the Bundesliga.
Yeah, the Bundesliga is boring. Oh, we've got Kevin Volland coming on now. Volland, we were linked to him, weren't we, a few years ago?
Yeah, at one point, yeah.
Yeah. But I and Sam were having this debate about many players, including Fabregas, and Sam was like, Fabregas is a legend. So I said, Walcott is a legend then if Fabregas is a legend. So this was about where it picked on from. And that is where the whole thing started off, whether Ramsey is a legend, whether Fabregas is a legend, whether Walcott is a legend. And that is how it was all going on, and probably this debate will continue. What exactly is the criteria for an Arsenal legend now that we are not winning any kind of major titles?
Sunday, right? Sunday evening.
Yeah,
That is just for the people who are watching us on stream. We keep having it in the WhatsApp group and the background chats.
Maybe Claude can give his thoughts right now.
Yeah,
Claude,
that's
can you hear
mad.
us? I think there is some sound problem. Can you hear us?
I think Claude muted.
Claude?
Is he on mute?
No, it's not on mute. Claude?
I think Ozil's got Claude's internet.
Yeah, I was just saying that the Bundesliga standard is so bad that I can't wait for Timo Morata to come to Chelsea.
Timo Morata.
I mean, Muller was a player who has been dropped from the national team. He's not good enough for Germany, and he's getting assists for fun in the Bundesliga.
Can't hear.
He can't hear us. Claude can't hear us.
Needs to go out and in again.
Is he put in the chat? In the
No.
private chat?
Is it a private chat there?
No, there's nothing.
No.
There's nothing there.
There's no message in the private chat. No?
No, but he can't hear us.
Does he need to go back out and come back in again?
Yeah, that'll probably work.
But how can we tell him to go back out and come back in again?
I said it in the private chat.
Can you hear me, boys?
Yes,
Oh
he
yeah,
can.
yeah, we can hear you.
Now I can hear.
Yeah,
Now I can hear. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
No, I don't think so. He can hear us. We can hear him.
No, I can't hear us. No.
Claude, I'll take you out and then I'll add you back in again. Hold on.
Yeah. You might have to log out and then log in again.
Yeah.
I
It
took him
happens.
out, so
It
he'll
happens
come
with
back
the
in.
earphones.
Yeah. Has Claude got headphones on? Has he got?
No.
No.
No, I don't think
okay.
so.
Yeah,
No,
so it
that's
might
headphones.
be. Simply let me know when he's backstage and I'll add him back in again.
I can't see because I don't think is he using his laptop or his phone because I can't see him. He didn't message the the private chat, so
Did
I
he
can't
put a
see. if he
message
comes
in the
back.
private chat?
No, but he didn't do it the first time he came in, so I didn't know if he was here or not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Only Daniel would know. because he's the host.
Hold on.
Yeah.
No, he's not come back in yet. So when he comes back in, I'll add him in.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. And yeah, I was talking about. Okay, Brownie is saying that is Claude on Spanish internet too.
Yeah, I think so. Gotta be.
Yeah, the internet is fucked up everywhere these days.
I'm just going to the toilet, lads. I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie.
That's it.
And Liam Damon is saying Spurs will beat Man United on Friday the 19th.
Yeah.
It
We want a
doesn't
draw.
matter. It doesn't matter what day it is, what date it is. I don't think so. Spurs are gonna win that unless they produce a miracle.
I can see United winning that. Yeah.
Yeah, because based on the form that they had, the United before the pandemic hit, they were looking the better side.
Yep.
Yeah, and I posted a comment at the start of the stream that whenever someone says big up, I get the totally wrong idea about it. Big
Yeah,
up.
I saw that. I saw
Big
that.
up.
I saw that.
Big up, big up, big up.
Simply, we had a call about that, right? We had a call about
Yeah,
that.
big up.
What the hell is the big up?
Boys, big up. It's Miss Melina. She's brought it on everyone, saying big up, and now everyone says it.
Dirty. She's dirty, she is.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen Chadwick and Melina having a conversation of who's hotter, Theo Walcott or Aaron Ramsey.
Daniel Claude is in the backstage. Please add
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
There he is.
There is Claude.
Can you hear us now?
It should be.
Turn the volume up.
Claude, can you hear us? What's going on with the internet? Is it?
I think Ozil broadband is in full effect.
Personal broadband.
Ozil should sponsor BT because they're shit as well.
Yeah, but he's still not able to hear us, so I just sent him the message. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. There is some issue, or is it the net? But we can hear each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I know Claude's had trouble with his internet as well. I know because remember the other night as well he had trouble with his internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, someone needs to get on the streets to protest against that as well. Poor internet connections.
Yes.
Get the banners out.
Yeah. I
always say everyone should go to Virgin because Virgin have got really good internet.
Hello, I've been trying to get in, but you're not letting me in. All right. All right.
Really, you're in here now?
You hear it?
Claude,
You're in now?
Can you hear me?
yes,
Yes.
yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes,
Yeah,
I can
we
hear you.
can hear you, Claude. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
I don't think so. He can hear us.
I don't think Claude can hear us.
Can
We
you
can
hear
hear
me?
him. Yes.
We
Yeah.
can hear you. We
Yes,
can hear
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Yes.
We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
we can. We can.
Yes, we can hear you. Yes.
Claude, look at the private chats.
All right.
If he could hear that, he wouldn't
yeah.
have this problem.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I've never had this problem for a long time. I don't know what's happened because this is.
Yeah, can you hear us, Claude?
No, he can't.
No, he can't.
What's going on with this?
This is like Bayern Leverkusen
No, I'm
playing.
just saying, I don't know what's going on with this because it's been working really fine for the last couple of days, and now this is happening again. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
can
what-
hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear us now.
Yeah, you can hear us. That's great.
There's a 10-minute lag then. That's all it is.
Delayed response.
Remember, I just want to clarify for people that this video is sponsored by Özil Broadband.
Yeah.
10 minute lag.
Mesut Ozil and Co. Mesut Ozil and Co.
Full effect.
Read out some chats, Impy, while we're waiting for Claude. Obviously,
Okay, so we got one from Brownie. Inter moving for Cavani. Barcelona signing.
Yeah.
Lautaro Martinez. Chelsea signing Werner, and Arsenal in talks with Thomas Partey's uncle's sister.
Yeah.
I can't believe your name, Latish Walcott, is a legend. I can't. I think you must be smoking some ganja.
Something.
Yeah. Then.
Puff.
Yeah, probably.
You've been drinking that Ganges river water again, haven't you, son?
But you should see also what's coming in on the comments. Cesc actually won the Premier League with Arsenal and was part of the Invincibles. Come on, man. That guy was on the bench there. You don't count Cesc as part of the Invincibles. He was a kid who was just brought in.
Yeah, it was his debut season, right? I think that time.
Yeah, they just bought him. Claude, can you hear us now?
Hello.
Claude.
Is anybody in there?
Joe, you can probably hear us now. He can probably hear us now, but we can't hear. Oh, there he is.
What time's the other game start?
Starts at 5:30, Claude.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yay!
Yay! Finally.
Yeah. Biggest Arsenal celebration we are gonna have in a few years.
He's got lag. He's got serious lag.
Okay, and Steve is now saying that he was just joking about Fabregas being part of the Invincibles. I get that then.
No, he's just saying he fits some of the criteria we use.
Yeah. We have a lot of weird criteria.
Big up to 15 people watching live. Do smash the like button and do smash the subscribe button if you are new to the channel. That'd be greatly appreciated.
Just don't use Letitia's socks.
Yeah. Which one? Which one? That is the main thing.
Oh, man.
Remember, Simpy has a strangle wank with his Özil scarf. So
God's sake. He lasted 2 hours before you mentioned it.
Probably people will start placing their bets on how long before Daniel says it finally.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what's worse. Do you know what I mean? When Kevin and his bloody red tube obsession, or Simpy and his Özil scarf.
Everyone has an obsession. Can't wait for Daniel to sing the Ozil song.
Yeah, just wait. We're waiting for that.
With the Ozil scarf, you know.
So this game is.
I tell you what. I tell you what. Right, if I hit 1K before the stream is out, I'll sing it at the end of the stream.
Oh my God.
Oh man, this I gotta watch.
There you go. So if I hit, I'm only doing it if I hit 1,000 before the stream is over.
Goal. That's
Yeah.
Oh, who scored? Oh shit! Hold on.
Leverkusen.
4-2.
Was it 4-2?
Oh, good goal.
Don't have to take
So 4-2. That's the score predictions out of the water then.
Probably
17 people watching live.
Probably they're doing better now. Better than without Harvitz. I think they would have. With Harvitz, they could have done much better, but I think they're doing fine without Harvitz as well.
Yeah, it should have been a narrow win if Havertz was there, but
Harvitz.
What happened if Walcott was there?
Yeah. if Walcott was there, then Bayern Leverkusen would be the Bundesliga champions this season.
Oh man.
Walcott and
Havertz
Alex
or Walcott?
Oxlade-Chamberlain. Walcott and Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain.
Yeah, that both of them will be Leverkusen legends.
I think Claude's on mute.
He's not on mute. I don't think so. He
I
can
think
hear us.
he's still in the stream. I think he's on mute.
No, he's not on mute. I think he's just trying to figure out what nonsense we are talking. Claude, can you hear us?
No, people are going to come on the stream going, can you hear it? So earlier they come on and they got the blooming joke. They got that worst joke that I said, the one right before the stream.
Yeah, this reminds me back in the day when we used to have Skype calls, and this is all we used to ask people, can you hear us?
You know, Leipzig have just conceded in the 92nd minute, 1-1.
Ooh.
So that's their top two chances out the window.
You got 20 people watching live. How many likes are we on, Simpy?
We are on a total of, let me just refresh. It says 36, but when I refresh, it might change. So we're on 35.
Ooh,
Oh no, 36.
36. How many subs are we on? Can you see the subs, or does it not tell you that?
Yeah, 975.
975. Cool. I'm like
Another
25
more.
Yeah.
Come on, everybody. 22 subs. And you can hear me sing. 22 subs and you can hear me sing the Ozil song.
25 more, right? 25.
And his dying love to Ozil. Daniel, to do it. Confess it.
I'll hold the scarf up while you sing, Daniel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good image. I can picture that image already, man.
You have to get Melina on to join in as well.
Yeah,
Daniel.
no wanking on stream, Kevin. Come on, let's.
Shit.
So it looks like Bayern are pretty much in control here. 4-2. There's about 2.5 minutes left of the game here. You guys ready for a joke?
Yeah, hit it.
Go on then.
Okay. What did Cinderella do when she arrived at the ball?
Don't know.
She sucked on them.
She gagged. That's what Cinderella did when she arrived at the ball. She gagged.
See, I was a
I swear to God, Sam, you. She gagged.
We kid.
Yeah, but I'm still not able to understand what's like if Claude can actually hear us or not. He's watching the game, but I don't know what's with the. Is it with the connection or is it with the sound?
I'm not
audio?
sure. Yeah, I'm not sure because I can't even hear him now. I don't think he can hear us. He's probably talking and we can't hear him.
Yeah, we can finally hear him. Yeah, Claude.
Do you notice there's a lot of away wins with
What's that, Claude? You saying it's a lot of away wins?
You know, there's a lot of away games. A lot of wins are coming from away teams.
Yeah, it is a lot of away wins.
Yeah, more than Arsenal.
There's a lot of away games. Away teams are winning in this competition.
Yeah.
In this
That's right. There's no home advantage.
More away wins than home.
Yeah.
More away wins than home wins in this tournament and this league since the behind closed doors.
Have you seen how bad the defending is? If probably Arsenal was playing in the Bundesliga, we would be champions more often than not.
That's why.
Yeah, the defending has been so bad. That through ball, the first goal for Bayern Munich, which Koeman scored, it was so slow. Like they just played it at their own ease, at their own comfort, and like Leverkusen couldn't even do anything about it. It was just played so simply through the midfield, and by the time the defense could do anything, he was already one-on-one with the keeper, and he finished it off. So Coman is fast, obviously. That is
Yeah,
there.
there has been. Yeah.
Game
And
over.
the game's over. Game is over.
Full
4-2
time. 4-2.
Fine,
Yep.
team or something else. I'll tell you what. If
Yeah.
if they resume the chat, if they win,
If they win the Champions League,
If they resume the Champions League, what?
Lost him again.
no, I don't think he's saying anything.
We got up to 26 people watching live.
yeah, game over. So yeah. No, I'm just saying Bayern Munich. I think.
And it's
Oh, he
gone.
went. Okay, so we've got time for a little joke here. Then, we ready for a joke, everyone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hit us.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So, why was the guitar teacher arrested?
Because he banged the likes.
Do smash the likes, everybody. Do smash the likes. And
Like Daniel says, do smash him, guys.
I'm like that.
So, why was
Yeah.
the guitar teacher arrested? I'll tell you
I
why.
haven't a clue.
For fingering a minor.
This guy probably get me arrested for abusing a minor. Fucking hell.
Sam, Adam
Yes.
Johnson likes this.
Adam Johnson, yeah. Nitish.
Adam Johnson.
Yeah. Claude is back again.
Back again.
He should be coming in any
So I've got another joke for you guys. Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
hit us.
Okay. Why does Santa Claus have such a big sack?
Listen to
Why does
I
Santa
dunno.
Claus have such a big sack? Because he only comes once a year.
So, guys, obviously we're going to be streaming for the Dortmund game as well, Borussia Dortmund. So obviously that's coming up in a little over.
You know what we can do to get the fan base going? We can probably spread the rumor that Santa Claus is an Arsenal fan with the red and white.
Must be an Arsenal fan.
Yeah. Santa Claus is an Arsenal fan, definitely.
Yeah, very optimistic.
Yeah, at least the colors show that. All he needs to do is just probably put a cog background on his head and keep something around and start giving away free goals that we do.
A kid.
Oh, man.
So, here's another good one. You guys ready?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
hit
for
us,
it.
guy.
Okay. What do the mafia and pussies have in common?
The mafia and who?
What do the mafia and pussies have in common?
I think this question should go to Adam. Probably he can answer this better.
So,
He has all the information about the mafia and stuff.
what do the mafia and pussies have in common? I'll tell you why. One slip of the tongue and you're in deep shit.
That's great. Simply, what are people saying in the chat?
It's got,
Listen, I bet.
yeah, there's a lot of people laughing. There's
They're
a
probably
lot of comments coming in.
they're calling Claudio. The type called Claudiola. He's back again.
Claudio.
Obviously, we got an hour until when's it kick off? 5:30.
5:30, yeah.
Yeah, so we got an hour. So get your questions in, guys, and we'll answer them. And yeah.
So got an hour to kick off, eh? Okay, good one. Okay, I'll slip in one more joke then before I go and get some stuff at the shop.
Chris has asked what everyone's drinking.
Oh, bloody talk.
There's something seriously wrong with Claude's internet today.
Seen that one from Chelsea.
Simpy, you're on the Pepsi, right?
Not now. I will get one for the next game.
Yeah.
Go on, Sam.
Okay.
Go tell us now.
This I just
Sam, don't laugh alone, man. Say it
I
out.
just want to say to everyone in the chat, everyone watching, this is a big disclaimer. This one is a very, very dirty joke. It's for adults only, so please.
Yeah.
you
So
know,
this
please.
it is a disclaimer on my channel that it's adults only.
This one's quite a bad one, but it's funny. It's a good one.
I just want to say one thing. All the kids can shut their eyes and open their ears.
Here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready?
Yeah,
Go on.
go for it.
Okay. What's the difference between a Catholic priest and a zit?
A Catholic priest and a
Oh, I know the answer to this one. I know this one.
Catholic priest and a zit, a pimple.
Can I give the answer to this one?
No, I'm going to give it because it's a joke, isn't it?
Because I know this one. I know
what's the difference between a Catholic priest and a pimple or a zit? So the pimple will at least wait until you're 12 before it comes on your face.
Yeah. Oh, it's brilliant. That joke is brilliant.
Oh, fucking duck. That's brilliant, that one.
Simpy is probably regretting, man. He's probably
Simpy is probably thinking where I was at 12.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, people are having a laugh in the chat. They're killing it.
Yeah.
I'm glad everyone's enjoying themselves because I tell you what, this Bundesliga is fucking boring. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing that we know now that we have the upgraded version of the league. So if a Bundesliga fan comes and tells you that, guys, do you watch the Bundesliga? We can just clearly say, no, we watched that shit for 15 days and we are bored of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bundesliga is...
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bundesliga is not that great.
Yeah, probably we can for in the future go on back to our debate again and Sam and have few more debates.
Oh yeah, I can tell you how you're wrong another 10 times. It's okay, no problem.
Yeah, okay, we'll see about that.
Omar with this stuff.
You know what I'm going to do, Nitish? Should I tell you what I'm going to do?
Yeah, sure.
Right. So when we do our the match preview stuff on the 17th before the Man City game, right?
Okay.
I'm going to put together a nice clip of you saying a few weeks ago, the Premier League is never going to play. We're never going to play the Premier League. It's no way they're going to play the Premier League. No way. This pandemic, this COVID virus, no way they're going to play the Premier League. No. Remember that?
Yeah. And did you hear the reason why I said that it's not safe to play the Premier League?
No, mate. I remember right at the beginning. Don't get this wrong. Right at the beginning, when we first started discussing, you just said no. It's all just a charade because they want to make it look like they're taking you serious, but they're not going to play in the Premier League. That's what you said. I remember that, and I'm going to get the video to prove it. And then,
I did
and then after a couple of weeks, then you changed it a bit to you changed it a little bit, but. The first time we was talking about it, you said they're not going to play. They're not going to play the Premier League. They're not going to come back.
Yeah, because it's not safe. Obviously, because of that same reason. Not because I don't want the Premier League to come back.
No, but you said it wasn't coming back. That was your prediction. Your prediction was it wasn't coming back.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing was because you also agreed that it is not. No one knows whether it is safe to bring it back or not.
But you didn't say that. You didn't say that. You just said the Premier League's not coming back. That was your prediction. It's not coming back. And then I said it was because I said they'll do things and put it in place. And there's no way they're not bringing it back because of all the money involved, all the money that needs to be there. So yeah. I'll find the clip. Don't worry. I'll find it now.
You can. And still, the season needs to get over first. They need to conclude the season as well. Remember that. Because if they play a few games...
You said they weren't coming back. I
understand that.
Concluding.
No, but it matters because playing one game is not bringing the season back. Playing one or two games.
Oh, you're trying to get all technical now, are you, to get out of it? Is that what you're trying to do?
That's what debaters do.
Right, okay. I see what you're trying there. I see what you're trying there. Yeah.
Simpy, what are people saying in the chat?
Got a lot. We got Liam Damon's having a few brandies, a few ciders, and he's having a takeaway later. Arsenal Vlogs, he's saying yes, smash them likes up, and he's not enjoying the Bundesliga that much. What else we got? Loads of laughing emojis. Everyone laughing their heads off at Sam's jokes.
Yeah.
And then Taib, as per usual, mentioned the poon word. He said
when's everybody having the spoon juice?
Yeah, he said someone's gonna drink poon juice tonight. Jesus.
It's not going to be me. I can guarantee that because I'm not getting any kind of juices.
That's Taib. He needs to get some poon very quickly. Honestly, it's getting a bit desperate now, isn't it?
So big up 20 people watching live. Do if you're new, do smash the subscribe. Like I said, if I get to 1,000 before this stream is out, I'll do my Özil song as soon as I hit 1,000.
Probably we need to share it a bit here and there.
I just want to address Football with Brownie. Big up Football with Brownie. Adam, how you doing, mate? He's saying, lads, they're exploring the possibility of having some crowd in attendance when the Liga restarts. Okay, over in Spain they might be doing that. That sounds like something that could happen. I saw that it was here they're talking about for the FA Cup final. They might be allowing 20,000 fans?
20,000, yeah.
20,000 fans for the FA Cup final here is what they're talking about. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, so that was about that.
Yeah.
We got the Dortmund lineup.
Yeah. So let's go through that.
Is Haaland still injured?
He's not starting.
He's on the bench.
I'll have a check now. I've just got the starting 11, not the bench. Hasn't. Oh, actually, let me just load up the PvP. Let me load this back up and then I'll.
He's not on the bench. He's not on the bench either.
Okay. We've got Sancho starting though.
It's less than an hour away, right? So I think the lineups with the subs will also be in Google.
Got it here. Got the lineup here. Yeah, he's not on the bench. Play with Hazard and Sancho. And
yeah,
Brandt.
the guy scored a hat-trick last time.
Hazard, Sancho, and Brandt. They're playing with up front.
Claude is back.
What joker?
Claude is back.
Back again.
Yeah, hopefully we should.
Melina accidentally timed out Chadwick.
Yeah.
Well done, Melina.
Listen, I think my internet's fucked. I think.
Yeah.
It's just lagging. I don't know whether you can hear us.
Claude, can you hear us?
Claude.
No, I don't think so.
I think Arteta's got hold of his. I think he's obviously got his internet from Brownie.
Brownie sharing his internet.
I can hear you, but I think it's I don't know what's happening in mine. It keeps switching off. I don't know I'm having real problems with this.
Is it raining there or something?
That shouldn't affect it.
The rains have an impact on the Wi-Fi, obviously, the net.
That's why I'm on Virgin, because it's all done on cables and it goes into the.
What do you guys in Mumbai? What, you still have a hamster in a cage or something, and he gets wet?
At least the hamster can say he gets more action than us when he gets wet.
The hamster drowns. Oh, the Wi-Fi connection's gone. Get a new hamster.
Yeah.
No, obviously there is some kind of impact by the rain as well, because it does have an impact on the Wi-Fi and stuff.
How does it have a impact on the Wi-Fi? Unless you're connecting to a Wi-Fi station outside somewhere.
Yeah, that is how it works here.
I don't know though, because
Okay.
I'm on Virgin and Virgin's pretty decent.
Okay.
I don't know
Virgin
any.
Media.
I don't know any Virgin, so I'm not on Virgin.
Yeah,
I don't know.
we don't want any virgins. We like an experience, don't
Can
we?
you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you over there. Oh, yeah.
Claude is in the building.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
You
I don't
can.
think you can hear. I don't think you can hear us, Claude.
No, we definitely can't hear us.
Yeah, I
Can
don't
you
think you
hear
can
me?
hear.
Yes.
But can you Simpy, put in the
I
private
can
chat?
hear you now, but
I did.
I think it's back. I think this is fucked. This thing. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I need to-
So this switches off and on. You must have.
Claude,
you must
what-
have the,
Claude,
you must
what
have the
internet-
Mustafi connection.
What internet provider are you on?
I don't think it's going through again.
Well, it's called the Mustafi connection because it switches off and on all the time, doesn't it?
Claude's internet connection's like a woman. It takes so long to turn it
think,
on. You know what I mean?
No, I'm on at the moment. I'm on EE.
Eeyore.
EE. Oh, EE. Yeah, that's
That'd be on Sony.
yeah,
Sony connection,
EE.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can probably try connecting through the via
Listen,
the
boys,
phone.
I've got to go off because I've got to, I'll speak to you soon, yeah?
See you later, Claude. Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Claude.
I don't know if that also went through. Hopefully. So Sam, you remember one thing that we were talking about the fan
Oh, here we
reaction.
go. Here we
We
go.
were talking about the fan reactions on in the stadium in Denmark. So you can
Yes.
see how it works. Like we are
Yeah.
trying to convey a message and how it works exactly with lag.
Yes. Obviously, there can be problems with that, of course. But like I said, it's only a gimmick, innit?
Yeah. They'll probably consider pre-recording reactions and putting them on the screen when someone scores.
Yeah. No, I get the wrong clips and I get people wanking on RedTube instead.
So big up 19 people watching live. Remember, do smash the subscribe if you're new, because like I said, when we get to when we get to 1,000, you get to hear me do the Ozil song.
What I can suggest, Daniel, is you can do the Ozil song for a later bet. You can do a Walcott song. If we,
A
if we-
Walcott song.
Walcott song.
yeah,
Oh,
that would be good.
yeah. Walcott song. It won't be a legendary song then, will it?
Who knows? It could go viral and become legendary. More legendary than Walcott.
And we've been going for 2 hours and 38 minutes. So we're going. These 2 hours and 38 minutes have gone pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Dortmund should be winning this game, right? I mean, no two ways about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the favourites. I'm just looking at the odds now.
Arsenal Vlogs is saying you will get 1K by tonight. You'll be 1,200 by next week. We want the actual fans, not the bots. So hopefully we get the actual fans. That is what we are targeting.
We're a joke here, guys.
Yeah. So sorry, did we go through the? We went through the Dortmund lineups, right? We went through the.
No, not
I
yet.
can read out the starting 11.
Yeah. So for people who's just joined out late, this is the Dortmund starting 11.
Wait, what is this real? So they've got Berkey in goal, and then at centre back, Emre Can.
So obviously
That's an odd one.
Defense. They got problems in defence, haven't they? They're probably missing a few people.
Emre Can is like James Milner. He can play everywhere around wherever they want him to. But he's not that good. That is the only thing.
Yeah,
Get on up. That's James Brown, isn't it?
Yeah, we got Emre Can, Piszczek, Akanji, Guerrero, Delaney, Witsel, Hakimi, Brandt, then up front, Jadon Sancho and Hazard.
I like Witsel. I like to see him play. He's a bit old now, but wow, good player. Who's playing for Hertha Berlin? Anyone there we really know? Not really.
Probably that Grujic.
Granit Xhaka.
They got two Norwegians. They got the Yarstein and the goalkeeper in got a really bad game last week.
Luis should be there.
Granit Xhaka's playing for Hertha Berlin. He's
So
jumped ship after all.
That's about his level, really. Hertha Berlin. That's about his level.
Thing is, Granit Xhaka will probably do well in the Bundesliga because the Bundesliga is so slow, and he's slow as well. Like,
yeah, he would become a Bundesliga legend.
it'd be like the Thomas Partey of the Bundesliga.
Yeah, he would.
What's with you guys and legends, guys? What the hell? Everybody can be a legend.
Yeah,
I think he's more like a legend than a legend.
Second.
he's more like a legging that ladies like to wear.
Legging.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, Miss Melina, I'm winning the bet. You're not on the stream yet, and I don't think you're going to come on for the second game as well. So I'm winning that bet.
Yeah, Melina, you promised.
Yeah, and she was like, "I'll be there," but she didn't say where.
I'll be there. What song is that? It's a good one. That one.
Yeah, so Melina, if you're in the chat, come on the stream.
Come on, Melina.
Come on down. Come on down.
Yeah. Who was that? That was Bruce Forsyth, wasn't it? Where he used to introduce, where people used to go.
Price is right.
So and
All that, wasn't it?
so. Yeah, he used to go so and so. Come on down.
Yeah, I've seen that in the WWE as well. They used to introduce some of their draft picks and stuff.
So Hertha Berlin are playing.
What were you going to say to me, Simpy? Sorry, you.
Oh, it was Chadwick was saying, can Daniel please explain why he thinks Andre Santos was such a great left back?
What?
Firstly, I never ever said anything of the sort. Secondly, Chadwick, you seem to be quick. You seem to be saying all this behind your keyboard, but you've never been on a stream. Yeah, you've never been on a stream.
Come on,
Your
Chadwick.
rendition for the Queen.
Chadwick, I think the hangover is getting to you. If Andre Santos was left back.
Liam Damon was supposed to be on here as well, wasn't he? I mean,
Yeah, and
Yeah, well, Liam Damon.
Oh,
See,
Melina.
Liam Damon. I've got a good idea for Liam Damon. He's going to come on when we do the watch along for the Arsenal Spurs.
yeah,
And,
Derby, yeah.
And obviously, if we do a watch along for the Man United Tottenham game, we'll get him on for that as well. So,
And
listen,
probably you can invite him to a Legends show where we discuss the legends of Arsenal and Spurs. Spurs will probably take a couple of minutes and they'll be done. We'll be going on for hours. So
Oh, that's a sweet dig.
so that could be one hell of a show where he'll be watching us. Enjoy.
All right, so this is the Hertha Berlin lineup. I'm just going to read the Hertha Berlin lineup and see if any of these players you guys would want. So they're playing a 4-2-3-1. They've got Rune Jarstein in goal, the Norwegian goalie. They've got Pekarik on the right back, Boyata and Turanariga in central defence. Mittelstadt left back, and then they've got Norwegian Skjelbreid is in midfield. He's more like a playmaker. And they've got Grujic, I think he's more deep lying. And then in the three attacking midfielders, I would say, they've got Luka Bacchio, right side, Vladimir Darida, central, Dilrosan on the left side, and then they've got Ibisevic up front. I mean, none of these guys I really would want any of them, would you? I mean, they're not really.
No, I don't know any of these guys.
I hardly know any one of them.
Yeah, same
only,
years ago. I only
it's
know
only
the
Piatek,
Norwegian
isn't
ones.
it? Piatek on the bench as well.
I only know the Norwegians here. They're not the best. Yeah.
Is it Rwanda?
Yeah.
I think
Agent George
Dortmund.
Lewis.
I think it's going to be an easy win for
George
Dortmund.
Lewis. You can't even play for Rwanda. You can't even get into the Rwanda team.
I think the only player I would probably take at Arsenal would be Grujic.
He's at Liverpool, wasn't he? Yeah.
Kind of
he's a
decent,
Liverpool
but
player.
not all that, I would say.
So
I would
big
take
up
him. He's
to
24.
19 people watching this live.
Grujic is 24. He's a decent midfield player. We need midfielders. He's better than our midfielders. I would take him. The only player.
Is he a goal scoring, Nitesh? Is he a goal scoring midfielder? What's his goal stats?
I don't know his goal stats, but yeah, he's a defender who can trouble other teams in set pieces. I think he scored last time as well in one of the games after the restart. If you remember, Simpy, he has scored in one of the games, right, since the restart as well. He doesn't score too many goals, but he's like a defender. He's like a midfielder who can really tussle with the opposition players. So he's got that instinct.
Yeah, 4 goals and 8 yellow cards this season.
Yeah. So he's a combination of Granit Xhaka and probably you can't say Mesut Ozil, probably a Lacazette.
You can't say about Mesut Ozil. I like
that. Yeah, because he gets the yellow cards like Xhaka, but he gets the goals like Lacazette. So he can be an additional benefit for us, and like we need to divide the goals into midfield as well. So he can be the one who can get those goals as well. Probably not that many in the Premier League, but at least he'll get some because of his physicality.
That's what we need, actually, to be honest, because we don't have any goal-scoring midfielders right now. And everyone is pretty much all thin, skinny. They're not even capable of contributing to the physicality of the matches in the Premier League. So we need some guy that's looking a bit bulky, like a bit tough, like a bit like a no-nonsense type of midfielder. That's the type of players we are looking at. So, yeah. So I think he can work well as well.
Yeah, and I thought of a joke with respect to this. If a girl ever tells you that you just want to get physical with me, you tell her, babe, I'm an Arsenal fan. We get physical with no one.
Nitesh, that's an awesome pickup line, man. That can be used like a bloody pickup line.
I'm an Arsenal fan. I don't get physical with no one, you know.
Yeah.
Daniel, got a quick one here. Liam Damon is asking if he can come on live right now.
Sure. Daniel has to take the call. Sorry.
So yeah, listen, Liam. I've got, how many people we got on right now? We got
5.
So we got 5. So listen, I'll get you on the next one, Liam, if that's all right. Listen, I'll get you on. Because I think we got Miss Melina's coming on soon.
Oh my God!
Hopefully she is. So what I'll do is I'll get you on the next one, because I think the next one after the Arsenal one will probably be do like a Man United.
Daniel, can I say something?
Tottenham. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
I don't know how long I'll be able to be on. So probably if he wants to join in, you can get him on. And if by chance I have to go in between, I can probably inform you guys and then probably drop off. So you can possibly.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay then. Yeah, okay. So okay then. So what we'll do is if obviously you do have to go, let us know, and then we'll put Liam on. We'll put Liam on. Who can come on.
Yeah, because I got a lot of pending articles. Around 150 articles have been accumulated in the drafts, which I need to clear on my website. So like that's gonna take me at least a couple of days now.
Yeah. Okay.
150.
Yeah, because they've been writing so much, and I've been more or less spending my time on the streams. That is why it's accumulated.
Guys, I'm just gonna mute for just 1 second.
Sure.
So, Kevin, you're in charge while I mute.
Yeah, sure. Nitesh.
Yeah.
If you're up for it, how about another stream, late night stream again? I know Simpy is up for it.
Yeah, then we can do one, because when we do streams, we have no holds barred. But the thing was, I was trying to get things done through Facebook, because the Facebook interface that has been changed, a lot of settings have been changed as well apart from that. So I was trying to
Yeah.
see if I can probably get you guys in, and with respect to the stream code and everything, how those things work. So if Facebook is providing a good platform for live videos, I would like to do regular videos once the reach is back on the page and stuff, and we can probably push it as well. Because like when we were doing videos before and the games weren't on, we were getting around 2 to 3k views. But once the game, as I was mentioning it a lot of times, if the games are on, we'll get around 5k to 10k viewers on each video at least.
But what's the time zone when you do that? Because of course it depends. All depends on the time zone, right?
Yeah, if we do it not too late, then it works out, because there are a lot of African fans as well. So if we do it around maybe like around maybe this time, or maybe in a couple of hours at around 8 p.m. your time, 8 p.m. UK time, that I'm trying to say. If we do it around that time, that is fine. But if we push it too late, then it becomes like even they tend to slog it a bit.
Guys, you're up for it, not Sam, Simpy, Daniel Smith.
Wow.
Okay.
What's that?
Because I and Nitesh were discussing if like we want to do something up for later at night or something. Maybe not for today, maybe for tomorrow, because we got the debate one side, so we can make it like a long stuff in, like a long chat about it as well with the legend and with there's so many things to discuss about. So are you guys up for it? We'll do it in Nitesh page then.
See, the debate can be done tomorrow. We can have that debate. But today, what I was thinking, we can do kind of a joke session or a fun session, like a casual thing, which we do in the backstage. If any one of you wants to do it on your channel, we can do it there, or we can probably just have a ice breaking session with the guys as
So
well.
what was that? Sorry. For anybody who's watching in the chat, obviously we are going to do the Dortmund game, but obviously it's a little bit. There's a little bit away. So what we'll do in a second is we'll take some of your questions and we'll discuss them. But yeah, what were you saying, Nitesh? Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying that probably like we are having a debate tomorrow. We can probably have some kind of fun session today. If either of you wants to do it on your channel, we can do it there, or we can do it on Beyond the Post channel, because it will be just like a fun video. We don't talk about football less, as you know, in backstage. So we can probably do one video there. If anyone wants to do it on their channel, I'm up for it.
Yeah. But most importantly, I need everyone's attention. I need to read out a joke.
Go on, then.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so why do walruses love a Tupperware party?
I don't know.
Walruses.
Yeah,
Because
why
they
do
got-
walruses love a Tupperware party?
Because they love cups or something like that.
Even that sounds funny.
Go on then.
They're always on the lookout for a tight seal. Oh, I kid.
Sam, your jokes, I tell you, could be trending in bloody Twitter, I tell you, you'd be going an overnight sensation.
Oh, bloody wish.
Yeah, the jokes and the one-liners. But I want to see Simpy laugh like he laughs on Facebook.
Oh, I missed that laugh, man. Simpy,
I
come on.
don't know where it comes from. It just happens.
Yeah, come on, Simpy. Let's hear you laugh.
Yeah, it's not going to happen like that. You just need to suddenly push in a one-liner and he'll be like, oh my God.
Just imagine Ozil naked.
He'll probably cry then. He'll probably cry tears of blood.
Just imagine Ozil with no clothes on. That'll make you laugh.
Nitesh, I noticed that the high tempo laughter can only happen in your Facebook page, because I've never seen him done it in the live stream. I've only seen it in your Facebook page. So we have to do it in your page. And then, yes.
No, probably if we have that session, we can test it out. If we actually go, like it will be a casual session kind of thing. So we won't be like all the serious mode right now. We can probably Simpy will be like trying to hide. I've seen him. What he does on YouTube is he'll switch off his camera, go down, look around here and there, laugh his heart out, and then come back again on the stream.
Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah.
Simply, you're very dirty, man. I know we combine the damn account for the bloody RedTube, but no, why the fuck, man?
And Cheddar's put in a joke as well.
I was addicted to sex, so I decided to go cold turkey. Now being banned from Iceland. That's a good one, Cheddars. Well done. Good one.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, so we can have all these guys like for the joke session, we can have normal people as well, because it's not like too many opinions and stuff. It's like more of a casual fun, loving atmosphere and stuff. So we can do that, something like that.
Nitish, based on your idea, I think I got quite a lot of guys in the comment, and even my WhatsApp keep buzzing in, and they are asking only one thing. Many of them want to be a participant of that, but the thing is, in StreamYard, we can only have up to 6. So what do you guys think? Because it's either we have to do,
Well, we can rotate. We can rotate, can't we?
Exactly. Yeah, we can have the 5 of us and possibly each guy joining in for 15 to 20 minutes. That way, they also get to take part. Yeah, and it can be an interactive session as well.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
But guys, it's far more important than any of that. What's another name for a vagina?
Pussy.
What's another name for a vagina?
The end of the world.
No, it's the
Favorite
box
restaurant burning down.
It's the box of penis comes in.
Yeah. Or the dirtiest one I ever heard. Another name for a vagina is a gateway to her guts.
Gateway to her guts.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Brownie is also ready to come on. He's probably at some local. He said he's at his from my local bra's house. Okay, I read that.
What? He's wearing a bra? Wow.
No, he's local bra's house.
All right. I got a sort on my damn ears, man, and hits that shit. Keep hearing wrong shit.
I don't want to get into that joke because when I didn't know what it meant, I was in the 8th standard, probably 8th grade. And like I said it like 100 times in a lecture, and the teacher then caught me. And why are you like cracking jokes on that? And it was a bad experience. I was like, I don't know what the shit that is even. So at that point of time, I was a good kid. I think it was in the 7th or 8th.
7th standard, is it, Nitish?
Yeah, I was a good kid till I met you guys.
So all of we. So all of us, all of us are literally good kids. Yeah, the so-called ones. And Simpy is the one that still remains stagnant, I believe. I think he is the one being good and still good and forever good, I think. Yeah.
Probably when Simpy registers on RedTube, he'll be like, oh my God, this is heaven.
This is paradise.
See the top user list, and it's you and Kevin.
I'm not on RedTube, Kevin, probably.
No. I will be in RedTube, and Simpy will be second in the place, and Nitesh should be probably RedTube fan page Twitter account, official Twitter account. Yeah, he'll be the diehard supporter there.
But you need to remember one thing: Simpy is leading a lot of leagues this season, so probably he'll come to first sooner than later.
Letitia's leading the random women likes on Twitter league. That's what he's leading.
Yeah, so if you're not being followed by me on Twitter and you're a woman, you're damn unlucky.
Yes, you're very lucky because basically all of them are being followed.
No, you're damn unlucky because you miss out on all the likes that I give you.
Big up Nitesh for giving up random likes for all women. Big up Nitesh.
What are people saying in the chat, Simpy? What have we got to?
Got people putting in jokes, and then Ilias and Arsenal Vlogs were saying. Well, Ilias was saying we're playing Charlton, in the friendly, and then Arsenal Vlogs saying we're not playing Charlton in friendly. But Arsenal Vlogs, that Lyle Taylor, the Charlton striker, said it's happening today, and then there's the pictures on Twitter as well of Arsenal turning up in like the home kit, ready to play a game. Then we got a joke from Cheddar's. I went to the doctor. He said, "You've got a very serious illness." I said, "I want a second opinion." He said, "All right, you're ugly as well."
That's a good one.
Sam. Please read out what Football with Brownie Adam sent out another about the golf ball.
Yeah.
Before that, I just want to add something. I saw a recent post, which said that Real Madrid did not sign Ronaldinho because he was ugly, and I was like, "What the fuck? They missed out on such a good legend."
Okay.
I've got a joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a joke. So, bloke goes to the doctors, and the doctor tells him, he said, "Listen, I'm really sorry, sir, but you've got AIDS." And he was like, "What do you mean I've got AIDS?" He said, "Well, you've got a rare strain of AIDS called HIV 556. And he was like, "What does that mean?" It means you're going to die within 3 days. So the bloke goes home, tells his mum, and he says, "Listen, mum, I've got a rare form of AIDS. It's called HIV 556. And his mum says, "Oh, that's all right then. So let's go up the bingo." And she's like, "Have you just heard me?" And she said, yeah, you've got AIDS. You've got HIV 556. So he goes up the bingo, and they play the bingo, and they win absolutely everything. Like, he wins absolutely everything. And the bingo caller comes up to him at the end and says, "Oh, mate, you're lucky." He said, "You've won everything. This is a rare thing." And he was like, "What do you mean I'm lucky?" Oh, he said, "I've got AIDS." And he said, "What do you mean?" He said, "I've got HIV 556. He said, "Fuck me, you won the raffle as well."
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ, man.
Brownie's got a joke here. He's written, "What's the difference between a G-spot and a golf ball?" A guy will actually search for a golf ball.
Simpy, don't you dare hold your head, man. It's all in the game. You should get used to listening all this.
Yeah, Simpy, the way you sometimes react to the jokes, it's like you're not probably planning on marrying a woman.
You need to get them poons ready. Get them poon juices. Come on, man.
Poon.
Yeah.
That's Taib.
Yeah, there are some more stuff going on. Yeah.
That is funny.
He said another joke, which is like, what? I'll read this one. Brownie says, "What does the sign on an out of business brothel say? Beat it. We are closed." And Chadwick is trying to hook me up with some woman in the States.
Okay, that's a green card ready for you, Nitesh.
Green card.
Yeah.
You better be careful what you say, because if you guys want to come to the UK, they'll be like, "Oh, we saw your YouTube stream talking about getting green cards."
Probably be convicts. Fucking.
Probably they would exchange my credit card for a green card.
Yeah, you never know,
Yeah.
and probably they will even ask, "Hey, I remember you. You're that guy that gets sponsored by RedTube, right? Oh, yeah, we'll have you in, mate. We'll have you in."
Yeah, and it will be like she'll be a gold digger and I'll be a gold digger. And there's some dark shit going around in the comments as well.
What's going on?
You can see the Omar.
Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
What?
So they're going on and on. Probably they're more bored of the Bundesliga as compared to us.
Daniel, you should have changed the stream inside of a watch along instead of like dirty pricks discussing dirty jokes. So yeah.
Yeah, featuring Bundesliga.
Talking about legends, just got news in now from Reuters. Latest news: Brescia are to terminate Balotelli's contract for missing training, so he's no longer going to be playing for Brescia. So
Yeah.
Career's gone down.
Fucked up another club then.
Yeah.
Balotelli, he was a good player, but his attitude was all wrong.
Yeah. He's the
Balotelli to replace Boris. Come on.
the postman. I said this before. Rather than watch along, you can put the title as wank along or something.
Wank along.
Yeah.
The German wank along. Together with today's guest, Sam Greenwood. Simply 141. Beyond the post Nitesh. AKA Walcott is a legend.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe you said Walcott is a legend.
Yeah, let's not go there. We'll start off an hour of debate again.
The only legend that Walcott is a legend of failure. He's in a failure.
Probably the specialist in failure rubbed off a bit on the legend of failure. But
He's
then
in
again,
he's in the Hall of Failure, not the Hall of Fame, the Hall of Failure.
for all the underrated comments that keep coming in, I think Claude is back again.
Back again.
He's in the chat. For all the comments that keep coming in on Walcott, the number of goals that he has scored and the number of games that he has helped Arsenal win, that's a huge number. And I'm happy with what he has given to the club.
He's back.
Claude is back.
Claude, is the net better? The image still seems to be lagging a bit. I don't think he can hear us.
Are you there, Claude?
There's a good one from Liam Damon.
Right. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yes.
we can.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
You, can
Yes.
you hear me? We can hear you. We can hear you. Can you hear us?
There's a joke in the chat again by Brownie.
We're 10-minute lag now.
What is
Can
it?
you
What,
hear me?
Yes.
Goodbye.
yes, we can hear you.
Sippy is doing that thing with his head that a girl does when she's giving a blowjob.
Right. I don't know what's happening. Teeth. Save that from the other mate's channel, please.
That was funny. That was hilarious.
Yeah, the chat's gone crazy with that as well. But yeah, Liam Damon has a good point. Let's actually discuss some football rather than our sex lives. So the question he is asking is Son or Pepe?
Who?
Son or Pepe?
Son or Pepe?
Son or Pepe?
At the moment, you've got to say Son. At the moment, because he's not quite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Son
I
at
think-
the moment.
Yeah, even I agree. I think Son is one of the Spurs players that I will probably take at Arsenal and not hate him.
Yeah, he's good.
You better Walcott.
All right. It's lighting up. It's lighting up.
Hey, Nitesh, that's going to come back to haunt you, isn't it? That Walcott comment.
You should get Claude in for the debate tomorrow, Claude for the debate tomorrow.
Yeah, surely. Why not? We can have a good debate always. We have a lot of topics that we end up debating on, like the Lacazette one, the Walcott one.
The Oxlade-Chamberlain one.
Yeah. As long as it is a healthy debate, I don't mind.
Hold on one sec. So,
Nitesh, is it true that I'm barred from your Facebook page?
No, it was.
Nitesh,
I don't. Yeah.
Nitesh, am I barred from your Facebook page?
There was a certain guy who was trying to tell me that don't work with Claude. I don't want to create the controversy on Daniel's channel, so I'm not gonna mention any names.
Oh, right. No, but am I barred from your page, though? Can I not get in
No,
from your page,
no, you're
your
not
Arsenal page?
No, you're
Am I
not barred
barred?
from. No, you're not barred from my page.
That's all. Because I was told I'm barred from your page. See, I was told.
Who was the one who told you that?
Because certain persons in charge of the admin on it.
No, I own the page. I am the admin of the page.
There was a certain person is in charge of the admin on your Arsenal page, isn't it? He's in charge of your. Oh, right. 'Cause I thought it was a certain other person was in charge of it now.
No,
it is.
the
He's
certain
in charge.
the certain other people don't exist anymore.
All right, then. What is the official page called? I'll have to come on there. What is it called?
It's called Arsenal FC Fans.
What's your page?
Yeah, that's my page.
Called?
Arsenal FC Fans.
Hey? I'm asking,
Write it in the
what is
chat,
page
Nitish.
called?
You can tell there's a lag.
Arsenal fans.
You can tell there's a 10-minute lag because
Arsenal fans, yeah.
Arsenal
Arsenal
FC
F.
Fans.
Okay.
Arsenal FC fans, read it in the chat. Read it in the chat, in the private chat.
Yeah. Someone
Stop that shit.
hopefully no one calls it Walcott TV or something like that.
Oh shit! No.
But Liam Damon has one more for us. But yeah, you guys can probably have your say on Pepe versus Son.
I think it should be called.
Son, there's no debate on it. Son, in current moment of form.
I
It's
think
Son.
think it should be called.
Arsenal FC fans. Arsenal FC fans.
I think he's talking about Arsenal.
Asked, what's your favourite Theo Walcott goal of all time?
Who's mine?
Yeah. What's your favourite Theo goal?
Theo Walcott goal.
I have quite a few, but I do remember the one probably he scored. I think did he score against Spurs in that game versus when he went off showing the 2-0?
Oh yeah, that was a good goal. Yeah.
Yeah, and he took the entire attention of the crowd, and even though he was going off injured, he was like the one who really made the fans cheer and go crazy about on that day. I think it's more like not the best goal, but it's like the best moment that Walcott had probably for his Arsenal career. But the sad part was that he got injured for 1.5 years. After that, he missed the World Cup as well, which has probably messed up his legacy between those 1.5 years and the end of his career at Arsenal. Probably fans don't remember what he has done over the years because of that.
For me, the favourite Walcott goal was remember we played Liverpool in the Champions League. I think it was the last 16 or something like that. And we played Liverpool, and Walcott, he basically from the halfway line, he dribbled through everyone and scored. But we still bloody lost, didn't we, on aggregate?
Yeah, Adebayor scored, right?
I think so.
Let's not talk about it.
Sam, that was an assist for Adebayor.
Was it? I thought didn't he dribble?
No, he didn't score in that match.
Didn't
No,
he dribble all the way through?
Yeah, that was
You're talking about that run, but we still lost the game. You're talking about that one?
Yeah, that run. I thought he scored
That
there.
was
He
an
didn't score
assist.
there.
Yeah, it was an assist. He went
Ah. I just
Sam,
remember that run. I remember that run was awesome.
He run the sides. He run the pitch. He run the whole pitch. Right?
Yeah.
And then he passed it across to Adebayor. And
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. I thought that was probably the best thing he did for Arsenal, just about for me.
I'm picking up a lot of points here for the debate that we're going to have soon, so don't worry. I got all the data coming in.
goal was scored by
Yeah.
I think Diaby, or was it Diaby?
Yeah, I think one of the other better goals, I think one was against probably Everton that he scored a very good finish. I don't remember the season, but I think
I
one
like
of
the
his better
Newcastle
goals.
goal also.
Yeah.
The Newcastle hat trick, the solo one where
Yeah, what he
dribbled
done, he
and-
went through 5 players, and then he just crossed it in. He just passed it across, and then
Yeah. Somewhere, I honestly feel he didn't. The ending of his Arsenal career wasn't good enough because of all the injuries and the problems that he had. And probably if he had a better chance of ending the career, because as I mentioned it to you, Sam, that day as well, we were dominating the Europa League when we had Giroud and Walcott. And that January, we let them go, and everything fell apart from there. That totally messed it up. We could have probably won the Europa League that season.
Yep, agreed, man.
Yeah, it's true. A lot of mess ups there.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, do fire up them likes and do.
Listen, Daniel, I just got to head out for a little bit. Right, I'll be back in a little while. Okay.
Yeah, no worries, Sam. No worries.
Yeah.
Listen, the
Right,
stream will still be going. So
I'll just put it on pause for a bit here. Yeah, cheers.
yeah. What I'll do is I'll take you out, Sam, and then let me know when you want back in. Yeah.
Claude.
Yeah, Claude. Kevin has a question. Claude also dropped out.
Oh, he's gone. Simpy, where's Simpy?
CP is looking at his other accounts right now.
I knew it. Yeah, the joint accounts. You went for the joint.
Yeah, Arsenal Blogs is saying that Babel dived in the second leg. Yeah, I don't. At least, see, Babel may have a few good moments at Liverpool, but do you remember the hair color that he was donning when he came back, like all pink and stuff?
Oh, the bloody pink color. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Look horrible.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is this? Is he a bloody cheerleader? He had pink hair.
He came back at Fulham, right? He was playing for Fulham, right?
Yeah.
And so did Schürrle. You remember Schürrle, the Chelsea striker?
Yeah.
I think Fulham made a few decent signings back then, but they had all the worn-out players.
Daniel, Claude is back. Claude is back. Please add him. So he's in the backstage.
There was one from Revenite he added as well. He added it before, but sorry, Revenite, I missed it. He said Adam Lallana or Granit Xhaka.
Oh, man. Come on. Why do you guys have to make such comparison? Oh.
And how does Lallana actually get compared to Xhaka? Like, are we monitoring the speeds at which they run? I think then Xhaka is even slower than Lallana.
Yeah, Lallana is better. I didn't think so. Xhaka is better than Lallana. No way.
Yeah. So Simpy, what are we on for likes and stuff? What are we?
Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel.
Yes. Yes, Claude.
He's gone quiet.
Yes, Claude. Say that again, Claude. I can't hear you.
Daniel.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Right. Can you? Have you're having problems there with that thing? Can you?
He's gone again.
Gone.
What's going on with the internet? No idea.
Simpy. Check the message I'm sending you guys now.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Sam, what are we on likes and stuff, Simpy? Sorry, I
I'm
called
not
you
Sam.
Sam then.
Yeah.
Sorry, I called you Sam then. Sorry.
So currently it's saying 39 and 0.
Wow.
39 likes.
Come on,
Yeah,
everyone.
that's great.
Fire up them likes.
So, and we got kickoff in 7 minutes.
Kick off in 7 minutes, guys, for the Dortmund game.
I think he's backstage. Yeah, he's backstage again.
Claude is backstage.
Yeah.
And Kevin is typing his secret long message.
No, it's not really long. I'm using my damn phone.
Yes. Yeah, Claude.
Daniel, can you
Yes.
not hear? Doesn't something tell you there? A voice tell you that I'm back on when I'm back? Because
when I look at the list of people in, so like I can see who's in the chat, and it will just say your name will come up, and your name will flash up when it says add to stream. So yeah, your name. I just, as long as I keep checking the participants, yeah, it comes up.
Oh, right, because I thought you had a voice telling you that. Because every time I come, how is it the other boys can see me come in then? Because if they're not,
No, it's because of the message that you're sending in the private chat. We can see that.
oh, right, because because you're going to have a lot of problems with this thing if the boys don't tell you. You wouldn't know, would you?
Yeah. I can see it in the chat. So when I've added you to the, when next to my name, it flashes up. So say if you come in the StreamYard in the studio, it'll tell me, the speech tells me that someone's backstage to add them in.
Yeah.
Is he gone again?
Okay,
No, still here.
that's fine.
He's still here.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I was trying to look at some of the comments that were coming through.
Yeah.
Most of them are having just a little chit chat amongst themselves. 1 minute.
Yeah, there are a few Spurs fans there as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're on 30.
Arsenal vlogs, you're right. I remember that game, the Liverpool game that we were talking about. Babel did dive in that game and that cost us. That's right. I hope he's behaving. I hope you're behaving yourself now, Arsenal vlogs, because I heard you've been a very good boy on here lately. So
how many devices? How many devices is Kevin on from? I can see 2 of them now.
Oh shit!
Hold
on, guys. Hold on.
Now he's gone.
Hold on. I'll be back.
It's like Kevin is having a threesome with himself.
2 faces of Kevin.
Jesus Christ! Sorry.
Jesus, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious, Kevin.
Yeah. So,
I gotta answer.
Claude, there was this thought that probably Jadon Sancho won't come to Manchester United. Do you think he's going to sign for United?
Sancho.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if Chelsea snap him up as well. You know the way things are going. They've got a lot of money. They've got a lot of that money to spend, haven't they? So
yeah.
I thought that who was it? Werner was going to go to Liverpool, but I don't know what happened with that deal. But I think the problem with the Liverpool deal was that he wasn't. They didn't want to spend that sort of money, knowing that he was just going to be probably in and out of the squad. And I think he wanted regular first team action, which you get at Chelsea. You won't get it at Liverpool because of the front three they've got at the moment. So maybe that's why Liverpool just didn't do the deal. I don't know.
Yeah, they have this obsession with the kind of where they don't let any other player fit into the squad. So I had that discussion with Sam as well. So yeah. And there is
this Dortmund place, this Dortmund stadium is something else, isn't it?
Yeah, but unfortunately, PSG beat them.
Class. Look at this. This is I'm looking at it.
Yeah. And Revenite has a question: Shaqiri or Ozil?
I know. I'm saying.
Yeah, Shaqiri or Ozil?
Who?
Shaqiri
or Ozil right now? Current form.
It depends if you're going to go on now.
Are we putting it in your story?
Shaqiri ain't doing that.
Want me to do it?
They're only getting any minutes.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why it's a tough comparison. Shaqiri or Ozil?
Not yet, yeah. It's too early.
No. I mean, years ago you'd just say Ozil, wouldn't you? But not now.
Yeah.
Ozil
there are-
shit. Ozil shit.
Yeah, this season
Wow,
there
come
are
on, Daniel.
The best thing Ozil can do is leave the club. We can do better than him.
yeah, right now probably we all know that. Simpy,
Yeah,
you want
let's
to
all
go?
get Daniel. Let's get Daniel to 1K and then on to 2K and then on to 3. Come on, let's get this guy where he belongs, up there with all of us. Yeah, great fan, great. Talks well on the fan channels, on the fan cams. Let's get him really up where he deserves to be. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. They're all like, is this a minute silence?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, it's kicked off.
Yeah. Let's get Daniel up to
Oh, you
350k. Let's get Daniel up to 350k and he'll perform better.
Yeah. Oh dear.
And Zidane had a comparison,
I'm
Kane
well
or Obama.
behind you, I'm well behind. I'll have to get this. I don't know. Simpy, can't you pause yours so we're all on the same level?
Yeah, I wish I could. It doesn't work like that. I'm
Simpy,
afraid.
what stream are you on? You're on Sky Bet, aren't you?
Yeah, just Sky Bet. They're doing it for Bundesliga. You just log in and you can just watch any of the games for free. And it's only like 30 seconds behind like the real time. It's really good.
So it's just a free account that you make and you can watch the games.
Yeah.
But that's good probably.
You have to be a member of Sky then.
Just Sky Bet, like the betting company, not. Yeah, you have to make like a betting account thing for it, I think.
Are they showing
all the Bundesliga? Yeah.
Are they showing at Arsenal as well?
I don't know. They've not mentioned it yet. I'll have to wait and see. Probably not. Because I think that's done on Sky and BT.
Or they're going to show the free to air ones because obviously they did.
Yeah, I think they're going to have the Merseyside derby on it, perhaps, because that's free to air.
They be allowed, they won't be allowed. The other two TV companies be allowed that.
Yeah,
20 seconds into the game. Where are you, Simply, on the game?
I've not started the stream just yet.
I'm now 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Let's have a look here.
Right, watch live. There we go.
What the fuck is going on with this?
So 1 minute 52.
Yeah, that's way too ahead.
Yeah, oh fucking really.
Yeah, I had spoken about this previously. We were watching a Champions League final between Liverpool and Spurs. There were 2 televisions in the same room, differentiated by around 3 to 4 or 5 minutes. And on one television, the Liverpool had won the title, and they were all celebrating and stuff. And on the other TV, it was like the game wasn't even over yet. Like there were 5 minutes left of injury.
You know what? The Sky Bet has got to be up because of the betting.
Yeah.
They've got to be right on the time, haven't they? They've probably got in front of everyone, even the people that are watching it on BT or whatever, because they have to. Because otherwise, it could be bets going in when the goal scored. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
There's a 147, 148.
Simpy, can you read out the comparison that Zidane has mentioned?
Zidane, where is it? Kane or Aubameyang, that one.
Yeah.
Or is it an earlier one?
No, that one. He's asking it to the Arsenal fans whether you would choose Kane or Aubameyang.
Kane always misses half the season, doesn't he?
Kane or what?
Kane or Aubameyang? Zidane is asking.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a hard one to. They're both great strikers, but I think I'm going to stick with Aubameyang because he's a gooner. There we go.
Yeah.
I think Harry Kane is probably the best current English player at the moment.
Yeah. Simpy, Kane or Aubameyang?
Aubameyang. Kane's a great player,
Melina
but yeah,
asks everyone who will be Arsenal's last signing of the summer.
Yeah. Yeah, I've asked that in a contest question.
Thomas Partey.
Okay.
Thomas Partey.
yeah.
Okay.
I'd say Thomas Partey, maybe.
Simpy, Daniel, Kevin.
What's that?
The last signing of Arsenal for the 2020 summer transfer window.
Coutinho.
You're being too optimistic.
Coutinho on loan. Coutinho on loan. That'll probably be the last one. It'll be a deadline day signing. Coutinho on loan.
Simpy, Kevin.
It's either going to
You
be
know
like
what? You know the betting one. They're in front. They're a minute in front of BT Sport. So you always, even when you've gone BT, if you've actually got BT Sport at home, you're 1 minute behind the betting company.
Yeah, the betting company knows
and
best.
I'm on the audio commentary, so that's probably like a couple of minutes ahead of the TV.
Could be.
Yeah, Nitish, you're asking?
Funny enough, no, it seems to be okay. I don't get the screen now seems to be okay. I can get it clear now. I don't know what's being what was.
Yeah, it's probably the load on the internet or something. It's lacking today because of that. Yeah, Kevin, you were saying?
Yeah, you're saying something. What were you asking again? Sorry.
The last signing for Arsenal in the summer transfer window. The same question that the contest has going around.
Yeah, I'd probably go for Thomas Partey because we dally with all the major players. So I think this one will go right until the end. So I'm going with Thomas Partey.
Simpy?
Yeah, I'll say Partey, or it's probably going to be some sort of like panic buy player.
George Lewis.
Just heard a thunder outside, thunderstorm outside.
Jeez.
Yeah, probably that could be the reason for the net. George Lewis, the first signing for Arsenal.
Inspector George Lewis.
George Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me started. Another charity. That's the charity signing.
Yeah.
That is to help the Rwanda charity that we're doing at the moment.
Daniel, Sam is in the back. And yeah, and with respect to the question that was about
I bet when you go 6.
Good. Yeah, Claude, go ahead.
I bet now it goes to 6. I bet that's what causes the problem because there's too many. But it's all right. It seems to be okay now.
Yeah, because you can have 6, can't you? StreamYard says you can have up to 6.
I think. Yeah, but I think that's why the more you have, the more.
I mean, I have been on streams of maybe 5, not 6, but yeah, I mean, and we are not lagging.
Are you on the phone? Doing it on the phone?
No, I'm on laptop. Kevin is on phone, right? Or
yeah, I'm on phone.
Yeah, Kevin is on the phone.
Yeah.
And with respect to that question about Aubameyang and Harry Kane, I would say probably Aubameyang as the finisher, but Harry Kane as the captain and Harry Kane as the playmaker with respect to Spurs.
Normally the phones have the trouble, isn't it?
Yeah. So Harry Kane. Yeah. Harry Kane has more qualities as a complete player than Aubameyang. Aubameyang is just the finisher that Arsenal has. So with respect to that, it would be if it was like with respect to skipper, I would go with Harry Kane. If it was like a playmaker, it would be Harry Kane. But if it is a finisher, obviously Aubameyang. And fitness also Aubameyang.
Yeah.
Is Sam there? Because I've added him
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just listening to you guys talking.
Oh, okay.
Just
Sorry, I
quiet.
wasn't sure whether I added you in correctly.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
Sam, the question was Harry Kane or Aubameyang?
Aubameyang, innit?
Oh man, Nitesh, are you reading the comments?
Can I just say, big up 26 people watching live. So do smash the like, and if you're new, hit the subscribe button. We're currently watching the Dortmund versus Hertha Berlin game. So yeah, we got myself, as you know, the Blind Gooner. Then we've got Sam from Sam Greenwood TV. We've got Kevin. We got Claude from Claude and the Bansters. Go and check out their channel as well if you're not already checked that out. Great channel. And then we got Nitesh, who's obviously our resident joker. And then we got Simpy. So yeah, go and check out all those guys' channels as well.
And Brownie is trying to say that Partey is not going to Arsenal. You lot need to prepare yourself for a letdown. Brownie, we have seen a lot more bigger letdowns than that. I don't think such a deal not going to
It's been the best. Yeah, all around.
Brownie, can you stop talking rubbish?
I know it's probably drunk. Please.
Brownie knows
mate. Brownie, we love you, but come on. I mean, the players won't stand accepting new players because of their pay cut. I mean, come on, it's not a Woolworths down the high street. It's Arsenal Football Club.
Yeah, thank God Sam didn't say that David Luiz is an Arsenal legend.
What did you say, Nitish?
Thank God Sam didn't say that David Luiz is an Arsenal legend.
David Luiz. Don't worry, he's nowhere near a legend. Nowhere near.
Pasta hair.
And I want to talk about this.
Daniel's a great fan of David Luiz. He's a great fan.
I like David Luiz, but I don't think he's a legend at Arsenal. Can I just say as well? I want to go back to this Fabregas thing.
Oh, here we go.
And for the no, for the simple fact being,
I'm all right. I'm off.
For the let me make this point. Hold on, let me make this point. Because hold on, let me make this point, right? And because it's a valid point. Everybody's getting at Fabregas because he went to Chelsea, and and obviously he's come out and said that he's Arsenal through and through. But didn't Petr Cech do exactly the same thing, coming from Chelsea to Arsenal? And you don't see Chelsea fans ripping him for coming to Arsenal. They still class him as a legend.
Yeah, you know why, Daniel, didn't you? Because when he came to us, he was finished. That's why. Of course, they don't care. Yeah. If he was coming at his peak, they would have been moaning. Don't worry about that. And plus, I think he was an agent in that, especially that final. I think it was agent check in that final, mate.
Yeah. Agent check, double agent.
Jesus Christ! That's some goals that he was there.
Yeah, but I think he saved us a few times as well in that final. Our defense was just not good enough.
High defense.
And you know what the funny part is? For all the abuses that Oliver Giroud got, that he should go.
I'm afraid our defense leaks more than Kate Price's knickers, mate. So.
Yeah, then we'll be sponsored by Haddock.
Lamppost Giroud.
Yeah, and all the fans, Arsenal fans, were like, "Get Giroud out of the club. He does not belong here. He is just an average player." And then when he actually went on and scored, and then he was happy about it, he was celebrating. They were like, "This guy is a snake. This guy is not Arsenal. He's not like he left us and he did all this stuff." But then when they had him, they didn't appreciate him. So the fan base has a lot of mixed opinions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Giroud Ramsey debate with Sam as well.
Yeah, well, you're always picking weird players to defend, aren't you? I mean, it's
Chamberlain, Salah.
Yeah. So Claude, let me ask you this, right?
No, let me ask it. It is you will twist it, Daniel.
All right, then go on then. Go on,
Okay.
you ask it.
But I'll say the whole point. Claude, the thing was, I said that when this season Mo Salah was out of form and Oxlade-Chamberlain was playing well, he was dropped by Klopp from the team, and he's not getting enough chances in the team because the Liverpool fans and Klopp himself is obsessed with the trio. That is Salah, Mane, and Firmino. So that was the point where I was saying that at one point of time, Chamberlain was playing better than Salah on the pitch, and he should have continued to play. If he wouldn't score or if he was playing poor, obviously he should have been removed. But everyone was thinking that I'm saying that Chamberlain is a better player than Salah.
no, not everyone was thinking that. No, it's not right.
No. I do get your point, but
Yeah.
it's, those three are the ones that make them tick, aren't they? So they're going to go back to that. I'll go back to that with your comparisons. I remember. Do you remember? I mean, I don't know. A lot of you might probably are too young to remember, but in '98, Alex Meninga came in for Seaman, didn't he? And he could do nothing wrong at all. It's Meninga was kept us in a lot of the games in that year, and then suddenly after I think he was on a 10 game winning run on the trot. He took Seaman was back in the team, and Meninga was never the same player again because he just if you play that well and outstanding, and you know that even however well you play, you're still going to get dropped. Your confidence is going to go, isn't it? I mean, and he never recovered after that. For me,
no. But that was my point exactly, because Seaman got his spot back because he was the better goalkeeper. No matter how good Manninger was, Seaman was still the better goalkeeper, and that's the point with Salah. No matter how good Chamberlain's form was, Salah's still the better player and works in that trio, and that's the way it's going to be, you know. It's a combination.
But that's what I'm trying to say is I do understand that and I agree with you, but it does ruin the confidence because if you're coming into a play and you're taking someone's place and you do nothing wrong, and in fact you do even better, and you still get dropped, then you think to yourself, well, what more can I do? And that must go into the player's head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course that is when you look for another club, isn't it?
That's when I felt sorry for him, because I think when he did come in and he had that disaster, I think there was a couple of performances, and he was. I think there was a 4-0 at Liverpool, and everyone was having a go at him. I think he was really poor that day. But it doesn't. His confidence is gone. His confidence is gone. I think what Wenger should have done then. What he should have done, should have moved on. If he'd moved on then, he would have been better off moving on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, if that's what happens to you in that situation, that's when you look for a new club, isn't it? Because you realise it doesn't matter what you do. Then does it? You know, you're not going to be a first team player.
Yeah. And I think Kevin is on his way to the wine shop now.
Kevin's on his way. Kevin's on his way to the knocking shop.
I just got a Carlsberg, mate. I just got a Carlsberg. That's it. Just about 2 cans, I think.
This is the guy who was saying, I'm not drinking today.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
I can't help it.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Kevin, where do you actually live, mate? Sorry, I never really know. Where do you live? Where?
I live in Malaysia, Claude. Malaysia.
Malaysia, that's it, yeah. So you get every game live there, do you? Every game gets live streaming over there, isn't it?
Yeah, I normally hang out in the clubs and all this, so just hang out because they have a pretty much Arsenal fan base here. Kind of not a very big one because the Liverpool club fan base here is very big. So they pretty much outnumber the Arsenal fans.
Liverpool and Man United, I suppose,
Yeah.
But when Arsenal did go to Malaysia, didn't they?
Yeah, they came here once, Claude. They came here once, but not in the 2000s.
Didn't you meet Gazidis or something, Kevin?
Not exactly Gazidis. I met when they did this kit launch in Singapore because Malaysia is just right next door, so I was able to move into Singapore and I was getting. So I went there and I met. Of course, that time it was Ramsey's last season in Arsenal.
Why didn't you give him a left hook when you see him? Then my bloody goodness. You give him a left hook.
They were literally celebrated like bloody It was literally so crowded, and you can't believe that the policemen and everybody were just keeping us, telling no one gets near them. It's like as if like I'm bloody COVID and I'm going to infect them or something. It was ridiculous, mate.
Yeah, but they have their status and their celebrity status.
Yeah.
You should have probably told them I got a Carlsberg that I want to offer them.
Unless you're AFTV and staying in the same hotel as them, and then you get to.
Oh, those guys were rich.
No, Daniel, none of that. Come on.
They stayed in the same hotel, when they came over to Singapore. I think Robbie, DT, Troops, all of them stayed in the same players' hotel in Singapore at Shangri-La.
I don't have so much information. Maybe Simpy knows more about it.
No, why would I know that? I don't know.
Simpy's Ozil's best friend because he's got his scarf.
Where's the scarf, Simpy? Where's the scarf?
Where's the scarf, Simpy?
Claude would probably burn it.
Where's the Ozil scarf?
Upstairs by the bed, Daniel.
Upstairs by the bed.
Everything it has got to do with the bed, right, Nitish? You just see.
Cross contact. Oh, it's got the chance. Oh, just why? That's why.
What are people saying in the chat, Simpy?
We got a question here from Omar. He's asking, does this summer decide the board's fate for you guys?
Not for me.
Again?
Does this summer decide the board's fate for you guys?
The ball will be here.
I
It's not really a ball, is it? It's not really a ball, really, when you think about it. The club is 100% controlled by the Cronkies. And in fact, they're not even having a chairman now. Apparently, the position don't exist anymore. So, results will tell. We'll see how it goes. I'm not so sure. I don't know what you boys think. I think they'll be here. I don't think Cronkies.
Do you think Arteta's gonna get the players he wants, or do you think it's gonna be Raul and Odu deciding who comes in, like they did with Emery?
Well, the big test is if he can't get the players he wants, he better speak up early because he's going to get a lot of shit.
Yeah.
He says he backs these decisions, and then it goes wrong. He can't. His position is not. He has to take the whatever happens. You know what I'm saying? So if he actually says, right, no, this is what I wanted, and this and that, and he takes the blame for it. And if things go wrong, he's got to take the blame, isn't it? Sorry.
Yeah. So again,
happy with. I'm not happy. It's like Emery, Emery speaking when he left the job. He started saying he didn't want this player, he didn't want that player.
Yeah.
It's too late. Should have spoke up when it mattered. If you look more stupid than that. At least people can say, look, the fans would have much more understanding and say, well, he's got his hands tied. He can't do nothing. No, they don't want to do it because at the end of the day, they want to take the money. They want to take the money, and that's it. They don't care. It's going to be no different. So we'll see. We'll see what players are going to come.
Be interesting to see. Get reports from the.
If Tierney, right, is if Tierney is sold, say for example, Tierney is sold, and it's under, and then Arteta said, well, it doesn't say anything about it, and it just lets it go on. And I think then there are questions need to be asked because what are we selling Tierney for?
Definitely, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what happens now in the summer. I was just going to say there have been reported in the chat by Arsenal vlogs that the friendly today against Charlton at the Emirates, we beat them 6-0, and Eddie Nketiah scored a hat trick.
If he does that against Man City, we'll all be laughing then, won't he?
So Letitia is saying Nketiah is a legend, and
yeah.
Can I just say as well? I'm 22 subs off 1,000, so it's getting really close.
Go on. I just got to make a phone call.
Was Vlogs on the roof? Yeah? Was Vlogs actually sitting on the roof of the Emirates then, watching it?
I don't know. He's getting it from somewhere.
He could be. You never know, Claude. He could be.
I'm just gonna make a phone call. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sure.
All right, Sam.
Yeah, no worries.
But he has the details. He's saying Aubameyang, Lacazette, and Eddie scored. But I didn't understand one thing. What's the point of playing Charlton? I mean, there was a rumor going around that probably we'll play West Ham. At least that is a Premier League side. But what's the point of playing Charlton and dominating them when we are going to get dominated, or you can say, like we like to say it, we're going to get fucked against Manchester City.
What's that saying?
It's playing someone and not playing anyone at all, isn't it? So maybe they'll play West Ham as well. I mean, when you do pre-season, you put the easy stuff first, just to get going, just get your, and then play a bit more harder opposition. Yeah, that's how you do pre-season.
Yeah. Even last season, I think we did Boreham Wood, right? We won them, beat them about 8-0. So I think, it's a good thing to get their fitness level up. So, yeah.
Yeah, and that the preseason, we spoke about this so many times. I thought Martinelli would be starting every game when I saw him in preseason. But when it came back to the season, Martinelli was on the bench for most of the starting of the season.
Tell you what, this game is fucking
got to be careful
boring.
with players like him. These, I mean,
it's kind of boring, right, Daniel?
This game is pants.
We'll see how many games he gets next season.
Yeah.
Daniel. Well, I think it's like Dortmund have given up now, haven't they? I think, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Dortmund.
Yeah, and
Haaland pressing or nothing going on here. I don't know what it's. Not being fun.
Yeah, and I think with respect to the club that we were discussing, I think probably Arsenal fans are now going to look for a new scapegoat for one season, and they will probably target someone from the board, maybe or these guys, Raul or Edu or one of these guys, if the things don't go their way, and probably Kieran Tierney leaves the club. Because I think they're not going to point fingers at Arteta right now. Arteta needs time, they understand that. but it's going to be one of these guys. Probably Raul could be the next scapegoat for the fans if things are not going our way.
Yeah, I agree, Nitish. Yeah, because let's be honest here. The board came out. I mean, Raul and Dislas came out that any players in the last 2 seasons of their contracts would be either sold if they don't sign a contract extension. So where's the proof? Because we have seen that Aubameyang, Mesut Ozil, and then there's Lacazette coming in also. All of them are running into their last year of the contracts, but none of the things you have seen progress.
Chance for Hertha there.
He just made a sub.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the tell for this board, whether they can tie up players who are on their last contracts, or whether they do what the other board have done and just let contracts run down and players go on a free.
Yeah, and that is where when Claude said if they let Tierney go, it's going to be kind of embarrassing for them. If he actually goes to Leicester, it's going to be really embarrassing.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be embarrassing.
I don't think Tierney will go, to be honest, unless Arsenal demand upwards of 40 to 50 million for him.
Ref out, free kick. Come on.
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah, and what
Chilwell is going. Yeah, Chilwell is going for 80 million to Chelsea as well, right? There was another rumor about that. Ben Chilwell going to Chelsea for 80 million.
Mm-hmm.
So there's another thing going on. So I think Leicester will use Tierney as a cheaper alternative to get because they are not going to go with 80 million with Arsenal. I'm sure they'll get a cheaper alternative using Tierney. And of course, Tierney has worked with Brendan Rodgers, so that makes it easier for them.
Arsenal don't even spend 8 pence, let alone 80 million. Do you know what I mean?
But does Tierney have any kind of release clause in his contract? Like around maybe 40 million, 50 million or something like that?
Don't think
Simply?
so. Brownie was mentioning about that Brendan Rodgers clause. Did you watch that video, Nitesh?
Yeah, I did.
Everyone thinks I'm in a brothel, but it's not a brothel because the TV's in the background and that's what's shining the light. I can assure you I'm not in a brothel. If I was in a brothel, I wouldn't be sitting down here talking to you lot, boys. I'd be doing something quite different.
Yeah, that'd be a bit weird if you're in a brothel and you were sat on a stream talking to us.
And you were spending time talking about Arsenal rather than doing your stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what. Oh dear. I don't know what's worse. Oh dear.
Yeah, but what I was trying to say, I had said this before as well. If Mikel Arteta can convince Saka that his future at Arsenal will be playing at left back, because obviously he's not going to beat Martinelli for that spot. And if Aubameyang is staying back, and if Martinelli is playing on the left wings, if Mikel Arteta can convince Saka that you need to play as a left back for the rest of the season and next season and probably a couple of seasons, then I don't mind cashing in on Tierney as well. Because he's not done anything really substantial for us so far. And I'm worried about the chocolate hips part.
Yeah, I agree. Uncle Chips, don't forget that.
Yeah, that's Lucas Torreira that we had just tagged. But seriously, obviously the Celtic fans know a thing or two about him more than us, and they wouldn't just call him chocolate hips if he was like the fittest player in the team. So there is some reason that they have tagged him that name. So if that he's so injury prone, I don't mind if Saka is saying that I am ready to play at left back for 2 to 3 years. I am all up for that.
Nitesh.
Yeah.
Nitesh, you do remember last time? I think last week we had a debate about the invincible team, the best Arsenal team of all time. I think we had a debate about that. You remember?
Yeah.
I think it was behind by the Alexa.
You still agree with the 2004 team or the 2001 team?
I don't want to get into that debate again. You want to get into that debate again? It will go on for hours.
We can put it tonight at your page, and then I'm up for it.
Because Claude has also had these debates about the Invincibles not being the best team and stuff.
I think we got the answer from Claude. Yeah, Claude has his answer.
What's that? Sorry, go on.
Yeah. You go ahead, Kevin. You tell it.
No, we were discussing about the 89 team, the 2001 team, and the 2003-2004 Invincible team. So we were just like compiling one of the top 10 best Arsenal teams of all time. So that's the discussion about.
Trouble is people don't listen, and they make certain person on another channel calls me a hater, but doesn't listen to me properly. Yeah, I don't know how I can be a hater when I've been going there for 40 odd years anyway and spending my fucking money. And so what I said was that it's not the best. I don't think it's the best Arsenal team I've seen. I said it's a top team. Don't get me wrong, it is a top team, but it's not the best. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's entitled to their opinion, aren't they? I've won 89. When we won the league in 89, that was a greater achievement for me because that Liverpool team in the 80s were fantastic. An unbelievable side, mate. And I'll tell you what, they're a better side than this team, even though they're... you've got to look at the players now. I don't think the quality of the players now in this era are anywhere near the standard of what they were years ago. I just don't think that's why you've got Messi and Ronaldo are so high, so above everyone else. But you've got to also look that the standard of defending is worse than. I'm not just talking about Arsenal, but at this level is worse than it's ever been.
Yeah,
it's really dropped. The standards have really dropped lower. That's what I mean. That's what I meant. And now suddenly I was called an Arsenal hater by
Ridiculous.
2 characters.
Do you know what it is as well? Some of the
characters on another channel. You know.
But do you know what it is? You've got to have the debate with people who saw those teams, because you can't have a debate with people who didn't see the 89 team, because a lot of people are a lot younger.
Yeah.
But the guy who's seen these teams was the guy that said it. I'm an Arsenal hater. I don't want to mention his name. I won't mention his name because it's not worth mentioning. Actually said that he's about, say, 50 years old, so he would have seen the 89 team. So that's you know. So I'm going to ask you boys. Do you think I'm an Arsenal hater? Do you think I hate Arsenal? Be honest with me.
No. You're Arsenal through and through.
No.
You have seen the greatest sides of Arsenal. You have seen the greatest sides. That's why we really respect your opinions, because we know the 1989 Liverpool team was really, really good. I'm 30 years old. I've never seen that Liverpool side, but I know the history. I saw the club's capabilities, and what Arsenal did that night at Anfield. That was something special, because you can never see that again. That's why I every time rate the 1989 Arsenal team for doing what they did at Anfield and winning the title at their place is a bigger accomplishment for me. The Invincible, they had 13 draws. So how can they be even comparable? Yeah, not denying the achievement, but
no,
they had 13 draws.
And I said in that debate before I was interrupted by that little runt. I was saying in that debate, right? What was it? I said they were a top team. I said it was a top team before that little run came in and disturbed it. Yeah, and I was called disgrace. And later, he done his own little thing on his own little channel, calling me a disgrace, making me look like a clown. And for what reason I don't know, but I mean, and I actually said they were a top team. I don't think people listen to what I say. You know. Yeah. We've all got different opinions. It doesn't mean we're because I've got different opinion than someone else. Doesn't mean I'm a hater, does it?
No, it doesn't.
I cannot be a bias. I say it as it is, right? I say it as it is. I'm not being silly. I mean, our fan base, right? They look at they see a player play 3 or 4 good games and he's suddenly world class. world class. Well,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, I don't think we've got one. If we got one, maybe world class player. If you ask our fan base, we'd probably say we've got 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying? This is what I don't, and I want to be real, because if you don't realise the mistakes and the bad points, we never get better, do we? Because we're denying ourselves. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I don't know.
No, back in 2010, when I was from 2006 to 2010, I watched Wenger with the team. I decided that by 2010, I could see that he's not evolving. His football is not changing. It's not doing anything now. So even I was the one to start going on these, putting out the text that I want Wenger out from now itself. I don't want to watch any of this football. And I had these debates from 2010 onwards, which really escalated from 2011 and all. So even I got a lot of abuses that you don't know what you're saying. He's the greatest manager ever that Arsenal has had and all that shit. So that kept coming in my inboxes as well. But eventually, 3 to 4 years later, everyone was doing like Wenger out, the Wenger out. There was a brigade, Wenger out brigade. So I think many of these people don't realize or understand it at the start. They don't have the foresight to see a lot of things. And when after a few years, they realize that the football is not going anywhere, they understand that what we had was actually better than what we showed it to be.
Yeah,
I think part of our fan base just get triggered by other people's opinions. They don't listen to actually what the person's saying. They just, because it differs from them, they're like, oh my God, you're a hater, you're this, you're that. You know, you don't respect the club. And I think it's just, instead of listening to the constructive criticism of the opinion, they just see it as a hate towards Arsenal. That's the problem with certain people.
Yeah, and
exactly.
I will just say one thing with respect to Leno as well. With respect to this, if you have seen the keepers of the 90s, you would probably not say that Leno is world class. He's very good, but he needs more time at Arsenal to prove himself. So a lot of people say that he's already world class with respect to, obviously his saving is very good, but he needs to work on that play as well. If he can improve on that, then probably he'll be termed world class by everyone, and probably the first choice German keeper as well, because he's still not number 1 in Germany. He's number 3.
Yeah.
So you need to understand, before you tag everyone world class and keep saying that everyone is world class, they need to prove themselves across a certain few years at least. And if anyone has seen the likes of Oliver Kahn and those other keepers that we have seen, like even Buffon in his prime and some of these keepers, Casillas, you wouldn't say Leno is world class already. You would want him to prove himself in more years to come. So our fan base is quick to get those judgments in.
Yeah, the ball distribution is still weak from Leno still. Let's be honest, the ball distribution. He don't seem to clear the ball very fast enough, and he doesn't meet the players inside. His decision making is kind of like hesitant, but of course he pulled that great saves in between. You know, he's a good shot stopper. Let's not take that away from him. He's a good shot stopper, but he has a lot of bits of games that he should improve. But I think that comes with age, you know, because a goalkeeper has a longer span in the match. So yeah, time will tell how he pans out. But he's not a world class level yet. He's a good keeper. Don't take that for mistaken. But he's a good keeper. He will only get better.
Yeah. Simply, you want to say something about Leno?
It's pretty much similar to what Kevin said. Yeah, I really like Leno. Obviously, the double save he made against Tottenham, I think it was Ericsson. He's obviously, like pretty much most goalkeepers, he's got that error in him. So we saw that against Chelsea, Olympiacos. But yeah, like Kevin was saying as well, the whole distribution thing is something he needs to work on. So when we're on the counter attack or something, occasionally he just stands there looking for the pass. Whereas when we did the Leipzig watch along the other day on Daniel's channel, you saw as soon as the goalkeeper got the ball, booted up, and Timo Werner was in and goal. And that's one thing. One thing he needs to improve on. But yeah, I really like him.
There's a full scale riot going on in London over them protests now.
It's still going on?
Yeah. There's a full scale riot. The police have just moved in and everything. Sky News were just showing a little bit of the. I've got the game on, and then it just flashed up as a notification that there's a full scale.
But aren't the offenders going to be punished anyways? Why are they writing for it?
I'm not sure.
I don't know what's exactly happening with the world right now. Everyone is already troubled by the pandemic, and then such stuff is happening as well.
It's kind of weird, crazy.
Well, I couldn't understand how they're all bunching up together on a march when we're supposed to be social distancing. But anyway, I don't understand it myself. But I understand the point they're making, but I'm not sure with all that's going on in the at the moment where it's the right time to be walking and all together like that in a bunch. But
because my thing is right, I do
understand why they're doing it. I do understand why they're doing it.
Isn't a protest?
Maybe the time.
Isn't a protest? Isn't a protest classed as a mass gathering?
Yeah.
Mass gatherings have been banned.
For some reason, I feel this is like another way, not in London, but probably in the US.
I just feel at the moment no one's got any respect for our politicians, and that's what or any politicians. So they're going out anyway and gathering whatever because no one actually believes what they're hearing, especially when a government minister actually goes out himself and does exactly what he's telling people not to do. And so I think people have just lost complete respect for it and do what they want to do now. So I wouldn't be surprised if all this death toll goes right up again.
Yeah.
And we'll be stuck indoors for another fucking 2 months.
But Claude, do you agree that Leno is world class?
But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
There's still some lag.
Leno.
Can I just say as well that it's half time for everybody in the chat.
He's improving.
Yeah.
He's a good keeper, but he's not world class. No, it depends what you. With goalkeepers, are you saying he's in the top 5 in the world? No. So, I think at least if you have to be in about the top 5 or in the world to say you're world class, isn't you? Really, I don't know. Or top. No, not yet. He's not there yet. Not there. There's still a lot in his game. Of course. There are still some big faults in his game, and that's going to happen. It's going to take time. Yeah, but I think he'll end up at Bayern Munich. I really do. If he does get any better, he'll end up at Bayern Munich or something in the next couple of years. Replacing Neuer, so that wouldn't surprise me. If he does become even better, you know.
Yeah. Even I had that theory, which I had shared with you guys, that he'll go to Bayern Munich because he wants to be the number 1 German keeper. And with Neuer retiring and Ter Stegen not leaving Barca, probably he'll take that jump and just want to be the first choice Bayern keeper and Germany keeper.
So it's half time now.
Yeah.
That was the worst half ever.
I'll put a light on here because I think that is flashing a bit more minute.
Yeah. Sam, so do you think Leno is world class?
Well, that wasn't a good half of football, was it? It looks like it was like a testimonial game to me.
I think Dortmund know now the title is gone, so let's just play for fun.
Sam,
done and dusted.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. So Sam, sorry, Natis Ashley, do you think Leno's world class?
It's he's nearly there. He's not quite, maybe. I don't think, but he's close. He's very close. Because what he needs to do, he needs to be better at distribution. He needs to be better at distribution, and better with his feet, basically. And when he does that, then he'll be world class. He's a great shot stopper, really good shot stopper. Maybe one of the best, if not the best, in the Premier League this season. But he lets himself down with distribution, lets himself down, with the ball at his feet sometimes. If he can get that fixed, I think he can be world class, definitely.
Yeah.
And Brownie had that comment there.
Lukic. What's his fascination he's got with shit football players?
He's a Cardiff fan, isn't he? That's probably why.
To be fair, he is a Cardiff supporter, and Cardiff, the only world-class player Cardiff had was Aaron Ramsey.
I saw him earlier trying to say that Lukic was better than Seaman. I mean, are you absolutely having a bubble bath? Seaman was bought to replace Lukic. It was much better than Lukic. Seaman got to play 75 games for England. Lukic, what did he get to play?
Luckily, Seaman has an A in his name.
I don't think he's ever heard that one before.
Yeah, but this game is boring, man. It just sums up the Bundesliga.
This game, I saw bits of the first half. It was so boring. It's just no fun at all.
The Bayern game was much more interesting. This is shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Bayern Munich game was decent.
Yeah, they should probably have a second prize title or something. Like we used to have our fourth place title.
Yeah, fourth place trophy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, now Dortmund has given up. Leipzig isn't bothered. All the other teams have let go. Now everyone, I think even the players in the Bundesliga are waiting for the Premier League to start so that they can watch some quality football. Hopefully.
So Arsenal apparently won 6-0 today. And Nketiah got a hat-trick. Lacazette, Martinelli and Aubameyang scored.
Wow. Shame we couldn't watch that. I would have done a watch along for that.
It would have definitely been more fun, I think.
Yeah, it would have been better than this blooming Dortmund game.
Yeah, obviously.
This Dortmund game is like watching Spurs play. Do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ.
No offense, Liam. I know you're in the chat.
But I think, Sam, you have a new person to debate with. Brownie is saying again, Lukic wasn't shit, man.
No, but listen. Okay, it wasn't shit. Okay, that was me being a bit harsh. It wasn't shit. Yes, Lukic was a good goalkeeper, but come on. Comparing him to David Seaman, come on. Seaman was brought in to replace him. Seaman went on to play for England, 75 caps. Yeah, I mean, come on. Lukic wasn't that level, man. Come on. We know you're from Wales, man, but come on.
Anyway, lads,
Nitesh, set the streams up.
Right, mate. Have a good one.
Nitesh, set the stream up, man. I think we got some interesting chapters to talk about.
Yeah, we can go on for hours and hours and we won't get bored.
Yeah, we did that for 6 hours yesterday, so doesn't make any difference,
I'm trying to find out the.
And there is another debate going on. There's a debate going on, Aguero versus Aubameyang in the chat.
Ooh. Who'd you guys go with? I'll leave you guys to answer it first.
Aguero versus Aubameyang debate. So, Sam, you want to go first? Aguero versus Aubameyang?
Well, Aguero is he's an amazing player, isn't he? I mean, he's a notorious goal machine, just like Aubameyang is. I don't know. I think Aguero is maybe slightly better in my book. Maybe I would say that. Maybe Aguero, he does more, I think, than what Aubameyang does. That's in my opinion. Aguero's there's not much in it, but just slightly ahead, I think.
Simpy?
Yeah, you got to go with Aguero. He's up there with one of the best Premier League strikers. But yeah, age and injuries now he's picking up within him.
Yeah, right now he's not as what he used to be. But in his prime. Yeah.
Kevin?
Yeah, I'd go with Aguero. Record goal scorer for Manchester City. He's practically the living legend for Manchester City right now. Still scoring. He still contributes up to about 20 goals a season. That's what you need. And Manchester City literally pulled off a miracle by getting him for 30 odd million. That's really a no-brainer, And judging by this, because he can score with his head, he can take long-range effort. He's prolific in front of goal. He dribbles past the keeper. He literally finishes all sorts of moves. He connects the play. He gets assists. Just a complete striker. We have seen the bits and pieces with Aubameyang, but have we really seen enough of it? Okay, maybe Aubameyang has been here for 1 or 2 seasons. That's about it. But in the terms of Aguero, we have seen it consistently for the last 9 years that he's been here. We have been seeing it year in, year out that he's been doing that, and that's what makes him stand out in between. It's a no contest, I would say, to be honest. All honesty.
Yeah.
But
Can I? I just want to quickly say as well on the Aubameyang Aguero. I think it's got to be Aguero because he's won titles. When Aubameyang wins us trophies, then you could probably start to say that he's world class or he's sort of on power with, Aguero. But at the moment, it's got to be Aguero. And also, you think when Guardiola came in, he didn't have all the work rate to his game, and since Guardiola went to Man City, he told Aguero, listen, you put in the work rate or you're not playing in the team. So he dropped him for a bit, didn't he? And then he brought him back. And you look at the player he's become under Guardiola.
But I would still go with Aubameyang. And I have my reasons. Obviously, this can be another debate. We can have keep having it. But the reason is, I'll tell you one thing. Look at the Manchester City team and look at the Arsenal team. You say that Aguero is scoring those goals. Many of those goals are set up for him. He just has to put them in. He has his finishing. I'm not saying that he's a poor finisher or saying anything negative.
That's the same with Aubameyang, though. You could say the same.
No, but with Aubameyang, he's playing with a much worse team. The attack is nowhere compared to. Can you compare an Arsenal attack to a Manchester City one? No, you can't. But still, he managed to score more goals than than Aguero last season. Can you compare it again this season? Nowhere close. There is no chance that you can say that Arsenal is as good as Manchester City in any field or in any terms right now. But then, still, last year, he got the shared golden boot. This season, he's doing much better. I think he's got more goals than Aguero as well. So, you can't compare the time when Aubameyang wasn't at Arsenal. But you can see the difference in play. You may say that Arsenal has no trophies with Aubameyang, but obviously because our team isn't good enough. How do you blame Aubameyang for that? So as a complete player, if you want to see, I can tell you one thing. Yes, Aguero has a lot more qualities than Aubameyang, but with respect to fitness, with respect to finishing and the conversion rate, Aubameyang is way far ahead than Aguero. The
problem with that, Nitesh, is that listen, I'm not saying that Aubameyang isn't a great player, but the problem you've got is Aubameyang, apart from Spurs, name me one other big team that he scored against. And secondly, I like to add to that as well is look at all the games Aubameyang's gone missing in. If he's not scoring goals, he goes missing in games. Whereas Aguero, against the little teams, he'll score goals out of nowhere and single-handedly win games. He's single-handedly won games for Man City when they've been struggling. Aguero's come on. Him and De Bruyne have single-handedly won games for Man City.
See, last season, if you saw, there were quite a few assists that Aubameyang also had when the team was actually linking up. You could see Ozil playing a bit. Ramsey was doing well. Lacazette and Aubameyang were linking up. You could see that last season. This season, there is no midfield. There is no creativity. No one is creating chances. Lacazette barely has 3 assists. There are no assists with any of the Arsenal players. Maybe Saka has the most, who is a left back. So when there is no creativity from the midfield, there is no kind of a link-up play. Pepe likes to play individual football. He plays solo football. He's running around on the wings on his own. He's not passing the ball. Where will the link-up come from? Aubameyang just has 1 assist this season, and probably the maximum assists that are there this season with any player is Saka. So there is no kind of creativity in the Arsenal midfield and any kind of link-up this season. So that is why the overall play has gone down. Otherwise, if you see last season, Aubameyang did have a decent number of assists as well. So, with respect to that, it is Arsenal's overall system that is at fault. You can't say that it's Aubameyang's fault. Yes, he goes invisible in some games, but then Aguero also gets injured in a lot of games. He's spending a lot of time on the bench as well because of his injuries. Luckily, Aubameyang does not have those injury problems and those fitness problems. But if you want to compare Aubameyang's best season with Aguero's best season, probably it's like 90, 95 to 100, a difference of that much. And probably I choose Aubameyang over Aguero in his best season. And you need to remember one thing. When Aubameyang has come to Arsenal as well, he's not in his 20s or in his 22s or his 25s. He was around 27 or 28, I guess, when he came to Arsenal. So he's also not getting any younger. So right now, I think Aguero is 32 and Aubameyang is 31. So I think the age difference isn't that much. But yeah, Aubameyang has since Aubameyang has come on the scene and he's become a regular Premier League striker, I think he's overtaken Aguero in a lot of things. Obviously, he can't overtake Aguero in titles because Arsenal team isn't good enough. He can't overtake Aguero in terms of the creativity because the Manchester City style of play and the passing that they have is way crisper than Arsenal's. But he can obviously overtake him in the number of goals that he has scored. He can overtake him in the best goal that probably he scores, an individual goal. He can overtake him in these kind of things. If you're trying to say that they're going to Aubameyang is going to overtake Aguero in things like creative play or maybe like how many titles that Arsenal is going to win, that isn't going to happen. He's not in that kind of era. Probably if he was in the Invincibles era, at that point of time, probably Manchester City wouldn't be even in the cards.
Sam, you want to add on to that?
Yeah,
Well,
He's
well,
left, I guess.
that's no, the thing is, I mean, you're always using that comparison of who they're playing with, right? I mean, Aguero, he was one of the reasons why Manchester City did so well. I mean, all the goals he scored for them, you know, he was one of the reasons why they were such a formidable team. You know, I mean, yeah, of course he had some better players around him, but I mean, what kind of useless? I mean, that's just such a useless excuse. I mean, it's, you know, so what's he supposed to do then? Go play for Charlton then? Is it to prove a point, or he can only play with the people he's playing with, right? And when he's playing with them, and he's one of the best players, if not the best players on the pitch, then, you know, he's doing his job, isn't he? And he's scored loads and loads of important goals, and you know, he's been a very important player for Manchester City. I mean, come on. I mean, yes, Aubameyang's very important for Arsenal, but when it comes to their ability, you know, Aguero's a slightly better finisher, I would say, and he produces more. You know, in total, he's more of a team player than what Aubameyang is, and you know, looks like.
I have a question.
It looks like everyone in the chat agrees as well to us that say Aguero is better. You know, I think you'll find very few people who would take Aubameyang. If you had to choose between Aubameyang in his prime, like maybe a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, Aubameyang in his prime and Aguero in his prime, which of those two would you take and have in your team if you had to choose one of them? I would choose Aguero.
My question would be again: do you think that if Aguero was a player, Arsenal player, do you think he would be the same player that he is at Manchester City?
He would be better. He would probably be doing the same, if not more, than Aubameyang. Yeah, because Aubameyang's in the Arsenal team, right? You're saying he's so good. Well, if Aguero, who in my opinion is a better player, if he was in the Arsenal team, he would be doing the same or better.
I don't agree to that. I think.
What if you put Aubameyang? I can say the other way. If you put Aubameyang in Manchester City's team, would he be scoring the same and doing the same as Aguero? Maybe not.
He would be scoring probably more goals there because
maybe not. Maybe not.
I agree with Sam. Also, there's a lot of pressure when you're playing for a bigger club, so you can perform a lot. It's harder to perform sometimes for a bigger club because you've got a lot of pressure as well to perform in that environment.
Yeah, and also look at Aubameyang. The moment you put pressure on Aubameyang, the moment you put pressure on any of these Arsenal players, they crumble. Look at when the pressure's off. Look at when the pressure's off, right? When we're out of all the competitions, they start playing like prime Barcelona. But the moment you put a bit of pressure on, they crumble. They absolutely crumble.
Exactly. And look at Aubameyang. He bottled it a couple of times, hasn't he? I mean, that penalty against Spurs. And then that big miss against Olympiacos, the open goal.
The UEFA Cup final? The UEFA Cup final?
Yeah.
The Europa League. No, but he also scored the amazing goal against Olympiacos. But then why can't anyone else score? Why only Aubameyang has to score? That is also a question you should ask, probably.
But listen, you're just deflecting the point. I'm saying, Aubameyang had those chances. Aubameyang had those chances and he missed them.
Let me answer you that, Nitesh, because you're saying, why can't other players score? Well, the debate is Aubameyang better than Aguero? We're not talking about any of the other players. That's the debate.
No, I do understand. But Sam was addressing the fact that he missed that chance against Olympiacos, but he did also score the crucial goal before that, and which was a superb goal. But when no one else is scoring, like Claude also said, that there is a lot of pressure for players to perform in big teams. But the thing is, the pressure to perform at Arsenal is equally strong. Because if you don't perform within a week or two, you will be like the fans will be like, we don't want you anymore at the club, which is the same thing in a few months has happened with Lacazette. Last season, he was the player of the season. And this season, within a few months of poor play, they want him out. They want him sold.
But Nitesh, let me come back at you at that, right? You're saying there's the same pressure. That there isn't, not at Arsenal. If the same pressure's there at Arsenal, right? If the same players aren't performing, they're still going to get picked week in, week out, because we don't have the depth of squad and we don't have a ruthless manager that's going to drop them. Like if you're going on the past 5 or 6 years, and also, look at look at Man City's team. If they're not playing well, they get dropped. And just because they're big names, Guardiola isn't afraid to drop them. Look at the amount that Aguero has been out for Man City. He was their best player, and Guardiola dropped them. Could you see Arsenal doing that to Aubameyang? I can't see that because we don't have the depth of squad. We don't have the luxury to leave out players like Aubameyang or Lacazette, because who's going to come in and replace them? We've got shit on our bench. Who's going to come in and replace those players? So we can't afford we don't have that luxury. I think given time, that Arteta maybe wants that option where we can squad rotate, and if players aren't performing, they're ruthless. But at the moment, we don't have the depth of squad to do that. And it's like I was saying to you guys, all these guys who are hypercritical of Arteta, I said you have to put things into context. That he can't do everything that he wants to do. Do you know what I mean? Because he doesn't have the luxury of a big squad, and he doesn't have the luxury of a full, a team that has lots of quality in it. We have probably like 1 or 2 players who have got a bit of potential, and the rest is just deadwood. So he's got no other option but to play those players, and he's got to try and get the best out of those players. So all you guys who are hypercritical of Arteta, just have a bit of perspective of what he's got to work with, and have a bit of a perspective on what he is trying to do with the best that he's got at the moment.
Can I just jump in real quick? Daniel?
Yeah.
Can you check the broadcast lobby, because I'm being substituted now. So I'm injured now, yeah, so I'm going to go off. I'm injured, so my substitute's coming on. So as soon as I leave, just check the broadcast thing below, and a special guest is appearing. All right, I'll catch you boys later. Right. Have fun. Yeah. I'll be in the chat. Stay safe. See ya.
Take care, Simpy.
Yeah, Daniel, what the point was, Gabriel Jesus is nowhere as close as to Aguero. He doesn't have his position at Manchester City is not under threat. I think that is Gabriel Jesus is one of the players who doesn't fit the level of Manchester City. He's below that. Like, he's not at the same level. And with respect to Aguero, again, what I wanted to say is, yes,
Simpy, where are you going?
Simpy just left, and there is a substitute.
You want me to drop out?
No. This is all planned. It's all planned. Don't worry.
Yeah. This is all planned. So guys, joining us for the rest of the watch along.
Claude is gone.
Is Claude gone as well?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Let's see if
Okay,
he comes
anyways,
back.
let's.
Hi.
Hey, look who's here.
Melina has made it.
Hi,
Look who's making
hope
a
you're all
debut.
well. I told you I'd come on today. I'm sorry I got
Yes.
late. My mom decided to stop at every plant store there is on the street.
Oh my god, yeah, I know what it's like. Yeah. Big up,
Yeah.
Melina.
Big up Melina.
Bingo!
Yeah, that was the whole gimmick
Yes.
that I pushed through, that you are not going to come on, and then you come on and you did.
Nitesh, you lost it.
Yeah,
You lost
well
the
done.
plot, Nitesh.
Well done, well done. It's good.
How's the game
Oh,
going?
it's Claude.
Oh,
Plot is
Claude is
back.
back.
Hey, it's back again. Back again.
Hey.
The game is a load of rubbish. It started the second half.
Yeah.
It's very boring.
Why did Simply come off? I would have come off if you.
No, he wanted to go to eat, Claude. He's gone to eat.
He's enjoying his pizza.
I love it. Sacrifice it for. All right, that's okay. That's fine.
Yeah,
This game's boring.
Oh!
I've forgotten what pizza looks like.
What a chance we called.
So
Oh, you know, that Sky Bet, just joined. I've just joined. You know that Sky Bet is doing all the games. Sky Bet. If you join the Sky Bet account, you can see every game live properly, and it's on time. It's not 2 minutes delay or nothing.
yeah.
I wish I knew about that earlier. Never mind.
So
I think my
Melina,
stream's behind too. I'm trying to.
yeah, so we were having the Aguero and the Aubameyang debate.
Yeah, I saw that. Chadwick's asking me here what's my favorite Arsenal memory. I'd say the day Arsene Wenger got sent off. Well, finally left the club. And then the next favorite memory is going to be when my favorite football player, Ozil, leaves the club.
Okay, she
What about
settled
Xhaka?
into the team already. She settled into the team already.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of the crew.
Yeah. And what are your thoughts on Xhaka and Mustafi leaving?
Well, Zaka is world class, as some of you guys would say. Mustafi is dead food. No chance.
Oh, Jez.
Yeah.
But some of you guys are really hopeful that we're actually gonna get Party.
Yeah, I think we'll get Party.
No,
really-
I doubt that's gonna happen.
The reports are saying it's close, but
Yeah. The things that Arsenal needs to do to get a player, probably go to his father, sister, and father and grandmother. Probably some of the agents must be sitting on one of their graves as well. Some of the passed away ancestors and praying that please come to Arsenal.
Get the juju on board.
Get the whole family involved.
Yeah, if you guys remember, some of the fans in Africa had gone to Aubameyang's dad and they were trying to convince him that please ask your son to sign an extension. I mean, the things that are happening in England, they're supposed to discuss it with the player and the agent. And what will the father do sitting back in Africa?
And look at all the people tracking Aubameyang's plane, and on Twitter, they had all the flight details and that. How the hell did they get that?
Yeah, and I remember that last summer also, there were some pictures of some people at the airport, some of the players at the airport, and we were saying that we'll get these players because they are at the London airport or something like that, and nothing ever happens with respect to those deals as well.
Right.
That's how close they come to Arsenal, and then they take another connecting flight and they're off.
Yeah, they go off to other places.
So
What's the name of that player who drove down to? There's a player who drove down to the club and they didn't even want him. Like a right mug.
Was that a goal?
Oh wow! I think I'm so behind. My stream is behind.
What's we got here? Dortmund in attack.
Hertha Berlin.
That's
I
not.
thought people got
I'm at 54.39 now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he just missed it. The Hertha Berlin player. Wow.
Wow.
Had a chance there for once. Well, as everyone can tell, we're really into our German football here.
Yeah.
We're really enjoying it.
And I'll be honest and I'll confess that I've been on all these watch-alongs, but I've not seen a single game at all till now. So I'm happy. I've not seen this nonsense football. I've been talking with you guys, but I've not seen the football at all. The only time I've seen probably some of the games when I'm not on the live watch-along, like I was watching the Bayern Munich game, and once it became 1-1, I think I came on the live stream, and then I stopped watching because the television is in the other room. But I can't torture myself with this. I mean, watch this football and then watch Arsenal play, and like, how much will I take? How much can a guy take?
Well, you haven't got long to wait until Arsenal come back, and then it's
We're
like
not going to be
said,
looking forward for that anymore.
But it's like I said that Arsenal will come back and we'll be like, yeah, football's back, and then 2 days later I'll be like, fucking Arsenal, can we just fucking go in lockdown again?
Put me out of the misery.
What do we look for? What do we look forward to this for? Yeah, that's what it'll be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
off the
Go!
it's a
Goal!
Dortmund take the lead.
who scored for? Oh, I missed it. Who's
Emre Can.
Oh, wow, that's a really nice goal.
Dortmund taking the lead.
Yeah,
I wanted this guy. This guy at Arsenal at some point of time.
1-0 up.
He's a handy player.
Sancho did well.
Emre Can.
Before.
1-2, the goal scorer is him.
Yeah, the shisha keyboard
There
is
we
back
go.
again.
There we go. I'll tell you what, Sancho
goal.
did well to set that. Sancho did well in the build-up there.
Yeah, I hope Manchester United is not watching this game.
1-0 to Dortmund.
It's the former Liverpool player, Emre Can.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't see Sancho going to Man United.
I don't see that either. Yeah.
Emre Can, the Liverpool legend. Right, Nitish?
It's not really a step up in. It's not really a progressing of his career, is it? Really?
Liverpool legend. What the
Emre Can, the Liverpool legend, right, Nitish? He's a Liverpool legend, isn't he?
Sam is going to probably. Sam, the next probably bet that we have, you will have to probably put your name as Granit Xhaka is my favorite. Or I wank off to Granit Xhaka for a month.
Yeah.
With Simpy's Ozil scarf.
Yeah. You'll probably have to buy a Granit Xhaka monkey cap.
Granit Xhaka merchandise.
Granit Xhaka merchandise, and that's a store that's
Yeah. So
empty.
on Nitesh is going to be giving away Granit Xhaka merchandise to for the competition. It's going to be a statue of Granit Xhaka that's more mobile than he is.
Yeah. Probably Granit Xhaka with a hard on to one of the ladies who wins.
Nitesh, we do have a lady. We do have a lady on the stream, Nitesh. Come on,
Granit Xhaka with a hard on.
22 more till 1,000 subs. So come on, guys,
22.
smash
Yeah,
them
I
like
see.
subs.
Oh, come on, guys. Spread
Smash them like
the
that.
channel.
Share the content and subscribe if you're new.
Yes, do that.
I shared the link of the podcast on the Bayern Munich page, but I could see like there were just 4 or 5 people commenting on it. So that's how bad the Bundesliga has become.
Yeah.
Did you literally share it on the Bayern Munich page?
Yeah, when Coman scored, they put up a picture 1-1 and I put it there, and but then I thought to myself, we got more people in our chat than this shit.
You should go and post it on the Dortmund page.
Yeah, I'll probably put up a good message that it's okay, guys. We know that you have lost the league. Now, no point of playing. Go back to your houses. Something like that.
Come and watch us. Watch us live.
Claude is
Big up
back again.
Big up 23 people watching live.
Oh, Claude said, let me in. I think he just wrote that now.
Let me in.
And Nitish Simpy wanted me to tell you that Joe Willock scored the final goal today.
Yeah, we should have probably taken him to the ground, introduced him to the Charlton players, and told Willock, you need to stay with them for at least 6 months now.
Willock, the Arsenal legend.
Yeah. No, but seriously, Willock needs to go on a loan at least for 6 months
to
He's
get
not
some
good enough right
practice
now.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably when he's scoring against teams like Charlton, we can sell him to some championship club if he doesn't improve.
Tell you what, you're going to go on a loan soon. We're going to loan you out to RedTube.
I'll probably get you a sponsor for the channel as well. But yeah, as I was saying,
Jesse Lingard or Michael Jackson, I don't know, they're both dead.
But
they were living, you know.
But if you guys remember, there was a discussion with the same person who was calling out other people when I said that Joe Willock has equally bad stats as Jesse Lingard this season. And the guy erupted on me. Like, there's something wrong with you and you are probably like, I don't remember what all shit he was talking. But I told him that, and then I posted an image. And there was no response and complete silence for around 2 to 3 days. Because I had the stats. And that guy goes on stats. So it was all done there, settled.
Lost clout again.
Yeah, there's something going on.
I stopped listening when he said the guy erupted on you.
Yeah, but
His
it was
Wi-Fi
like
is moving mad today.
It wasn't a physical eruption. It was a virtual one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and
yeah. So Arsenal's Twitter, official Twitter, they've announced a 6-0 victory against Charlton today behind closed doors, friendly.
Yeah.
Read the match report. Okay, I'm going to read the match report now.
This must be like one of our biggest wins ever.
We returned to action. Match was went in with 2-goal lead at the break. Courtesy of Lacazette. Lacazette opened scoring with a fierce strike from outside the box before a darting run from Aubameyang left flank ended with the Gabon international curling the ball inside the far post. Third goal came from less glamorous fashion with Nketiah fastest to tap home. Second half goal mouth scramble. That's a typical Nketiah goal. Goal mouth scramble after a Ceballos free kick. Added fourth when Nketiah found the net once.
Can I quickly read out?
And it wasn't an Nketiah hat trick. Yeah, Willock, like Melina said, Willock scored the last goal, so Nketiah only got a brace.
Probably someone who, like Melina, who didn't recognize it was Willock or Nketiah. The other day, remember Melina, the edited picture? Is she stuck or am I stuck? Melina?
Are you there?
She's stuck. Melina is stuck.
Okay, and Arsenal Vlogs just said that I'm back again from Chinese. Arsenal Vlogs, probably you should get your self-tested for 15 days and quarantine because you're back from Chinese.
From Chinese?
So Zidane has a good question. Is Nelson good enough for Arsenal?
No.
Who wants to go at it first?
No.
Daniel?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, he can be. He can be. He's got potential.
Can you hear me?
A bit of time.
Yes, we can. We can.
Yeah, yes, we can.
Okay.
What's Claude doing? Checking out RedTube?
I think I should change this. I think I should change the name of the stream to "Can You Hear Me?"
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Hello
Daniel,
from the other side.
Yeah.
Sorry, my internet was acting up.
You had a Granite Xhaka connection. It's okay.
Yeah. Miss Melina's
I'm
now
on that
sponsored
Spanish
by
Wi-Fi too.
Miss Melina's now
Wi-Fi.
sponsored by Ozil.
Back again.
Back again.
Yeah, there are a lot of people saying that he'll never make it at Arsenal with respect to Reece Nelson.
Nitish, get Daniel and Melina's and Claude's opinion as well.
Reece
Yeah,
Nelson?
definitely.
Reece Nelson's a legend.
Reece Nelson.
No, he is
He's got
not.
a good chance. Got to give him time. Got to give him time. He's a young kid.
Yeah,
Got to
he
give him
needs time.
I think he can
Yeah.
do it.
He doesn't even get much time to play on the pitch too, right? So
Loan him out, I would say. Just loan him out.
Yeah.
Not.
the thing is, like, a lot of people throw around the world. A lot of people throw around the word legend as if it's a football.
Mm. Yeah, just ask Nitish.
Well, Nitish, everyone's a legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overused.
Everyone is a legend.
Even this George Lewis is probably a legend. He's going to go and probably get a scarf of him.
Next Ballon d'Or winner.
Yeah, as I had mentioned it to you before, someone had asked me, is this George Lewis as good as Martinelli or Saka? And I was like, I don't even know him. Who the hell is George Lewis?
Mm.
Oh, well, he'll be better than him. Tell you what, that Lewis is going to be a tough player. You watch.
Yeah, he's going to be the next Rwandan king on the pitch. You know what I mean? He's going to be
Yeah, and probably he'll do the Black Panther celebration like Aubameyang does.
What countries are you eligible to play for now?
He's eligible for Rwanda. He's not eligible for Norway, apparently. I think he could play for Norway, but no, I think he could play for Norway, but I think he's decided he doesn't want to play for Norway. But yeah. He's not good
I
enough
think
anyway.
he could score the winner for Norway. He's going to score the winner for Norway in the Qatar World Cup final. Yeah, that's my prediction.
So hold on one second. Hold on one second. Sam, I've got to ask you a question, right? So when England play Norway, who do you support, England or Norway?
I'll tell you what, that's a very difficult one, and it happened back in, I don't know if you guys weren't around then, but Claude was, and it happened twice. Norway played England twice in the qualifiers for the '94 World Cup, and Norway actually beat England 2-0 in Oslo. Yeah. And that was the Graham Taylor days when England were pretty shit. So yeah, so Norway beat England 2-0.
Is that the famous one where? That's the famous one where the commentator said Maggie Thatcher and all these.
No. That was the first. That was back in the beginning of the '80s when Norway actually beat a decent England side then in Oslo. I think it was a 1-0. Yeah, that was like the first time we beat England, a good England side ever. Yeah, that was a big moment for Norway.
Maggie Thatcher.
Yeah,
Maggie Thatcher.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Maggie Thatcher? Can you hear me?
Your boys are taking a hell of a beating. Remember that?
Your boys are taking a hell of a beating. Yeah. The Norwegian commentator was legendary. That was legendary. Yeah, the Norwegian commentator.
But I think
this was 90. This was 92. The qualifiers in 92.
How did you end up living in Norway? How did you end up living in Norway?
I'm half Norwegian mother and English father.
How did you end up living?
Yeah, we moved here in '94. My mum wanted to move back to Norway, and my dad said, "Yeah, okay." And we moved back here in '94. I grew up in Islington in London though, so yeah, all Gooners in my family. But
through and through.
But yeah, 92 the qualifiers.
I know a guy who's got a.
Yeah.
But I can answer Daniel's
I know a guy who's got cousins in exactly got the same thing about like half Norway.
Yeah. No, but I'll tell you, I will say though, I just want to finish off that with the qualifier thing. When England played Norway in the qualifiers in '92, I actually did support Norway. I did because I thought it was such a great thing for them to do to beat England. I did support Norway then. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably was thinking that when England and Norway were playing, Sam was supporting the Mexicans. I mean, more beer for me.
More Corona for me.
More Corona. Yeah.
Come on, guys. There's enough Corona in the world right now without that.
And then Norway qualified for the World Cup. England didn't. the '94 World Cup in America, Norway qualified. Yes, and England didn't. That got Graham Taylor the sack.
Yeah, and someone is like Chris Gaming Nairn Caro is saying, I am 20 subs away from 28 subs.
I think I know. I think there are people. I think now I know why there's been trouble down in London. Because I've just seen a banner come up on my screen saying "White Lives." People holding up "White Lives Matter" now on there.
Oh wow!
There we go.
My God, we're going to have all this now, aren't we?
Yeah.
That happened here too yesterday.
Bloody war.
Yeah, James Fitzgerald in the chat there. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Ireland did qualify for the '94 World Cup. They was in the same group as Norway in the group stage of the World Cup.
Yeah.
Beat the crowd score against Norway.
Probably a lot of people in Norway and Ireland hit puberty that year.
I think, if I remember correctly, Norway won one game. I think it was against Mexico, and then they drew against Ireland. I can't remember the last game they played in the group, but yeah, they got through to the next round, the second round, and lost. They lost in the second round against, I think it was Bulgaria. Yeah, I can't remember because Bulgaria were quite good then. That was when they got to the quarterfinal or something. Bulgaria.
Yeah, I used the only Berbatov was a Bulgarian, right? I think he was one of the better players later on as well.
Yeah,
Berbatov came later. Yeah, he came later.
Yeah, and obviously Norway now has a good team with Haaland and Odegaard and all those guys.
Oh, someone's getting their leg chopped off.
No, my wife's doing the hoovering.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Italy went down last World Cup as well. They weren't in the World Cup. That was a shocker again.
Yeah.
There's also a new person in the chat, Mark Howard. So big up, Mark Howard. Thank you for watching.
Hello,
Mark Howard.
And that's right. Stoichkov. Stoichkov and Lechkov. Those are the two big players.
I'm just going to mute for a second, guys, while my wife does the hoovering, and then I'll be back.
Yeah, sure thing, Daniel. Sure.
And Zidane has one more. Bernardo Silva or Jadon Sancho.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Zidane.
I think he does this for a living.
What's that?
Yeah, he does.
Bernardo Silva or Jadon Sancho.
Bernardo Silva, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Because obviously Bernardo Silva is a well-proven player. Yeah, go ahead, Claude.
Can't judge it really. One's up and coming, and the other one's established. So,
More experience too. Yeah.
It's a bit harsh to judge it, really.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly. But then I'm not going to overhype any player from the Bundesliga unless he actually comes and proves himself in the Premier League first. Because we have seen, look at the games that they're being played. Look at the kind of defensive standards. If we start cheering for a Bundesliga striker right now and he comes to the Premier League and things don't work out. Like when Lacazette came to Arsenal from League One, we all thought that probably he's going to score a lot of goals. But they probably tagged him the next Thierry Henry or something like that. He's going to be some legend at the club. But it didn't work out. And then when it doesn't go according to their expectations, they then turn on players. That this player isn't shit. We paid a lot of money for him. He's not good enough for us, and all that stuff happens. If Lacazette was such a world-class player at Lyon as well, probably there would have been 10 other clubs competing for him, and Arsenal wouldn't be able to get him so easily.
That's true.
Yeah.
I thought there were quite a few clubs in for Lacazette, weren't there? There was a lot interest for Lacazette because he was
only Atletico.
He was a well-known player, for everyone.
He was well known, but he couldn't get into the French side. If you remember, what was the troll going around? We brought a French striker to bench Oliver Giroud, who benched him in the national side. Yeah, go ahead, Claude.
Claude, stop.
Oh no.
No, he can hear us. Claude, go ahead.
Claude?
Claude, we can't hear you.
So he's not saying anything.
Is he frozen?
No.
Now we can't hear him.
We can't hear him.
Going on a rant or something? I don't know.
The Charlie Chaplin movie.
No!
Oh,
It's time to
The epic comeback.
I'm back, guys. I've unmuted.
It's not that. It's,
Oh no, come here. Oh no.
Back again.
Yeah, what were you saying, Claude?
hey?
What were you saying?
No, I'm all right. No, what was I saying?
The Lacazette point.
What was I saying? Where am I?
That's what Arsenal do to you. Do you know what I mean? They just get all memory loss when you support Arsenal.
I've only got slippers on.
Oh yeah, about the Lacazette. Yeah. Go on, guys.
I've aged 20 years with Emery. I think
Can I just say something as well? So when I was suffering really bad with depression, my doctor said, do something you enjoy. And I said, I like watching football and watching Arsenal. And looking back on it now, I said, maybe that's not curing my depression. It's just making it worse. You know?
Maybe that's the reason for the depression.
I think Arsenal's the...
I think other factors are involved.
Yeah.
Omar's asking here, Jordi Alba in his prime or Marcelo in his prime?
Oh, I
That's
like
a tough
Alba.
one. Yeah, I say
I would go for Marcelo.
Oh, you wouldn't you, Nish? Go against me.
Just the typical one.
You do it on purpose, didn't you?
Is he a legend too, Nitesh?
Yeah, he's a legend. He's a
Marcelo
legend.
is for Real Madrid. Yes.
I
Oh
know
my
it.
god.
Marcelo is for Real Madrid. Yes, he is.
Marcelo is a quality fullback, though, isn't he? He really is. Wing back, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Before Robertson was probably tagged the best left back in the world, Marcelo had that tag.
Marcelo up and down that left flank for Real Madrid. Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah, now there is no competition for the Liverpool fullbacks. There is no competition, but before there were some players. Yeah,
neither of them are not legends, right, Nitish? Robertson and Trent Alexander-Arnold.
No, they're on their way to becoming legends, obviously.
Okay. In another 10 years' time.
So, Dortmund are bringing on Morey for Hazard. Okay. Morey for Hazard. Oh, Witzel's coming off. I quite like Witzel, you know.
Big up to 25 people watching live. Do smash the
He had
like
a decent
and,
game, right, Sam?
Do hit the subscribe
Yeah,
button if you're new. Do hit the subscribe button if you're new.
You know, I think these guys are enjoying putting us in the debate mode, and that's why they're asking more of this or that. Haaland or Ronaldo, Xhaka or Joey Barton. What the fuck, Xhaka and Joey Barton?
Liam's score is 1-0.
I wouldn't even waste my time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even waste my time discussing Xhaka or Joey Barton with respect to their play.
I'd say probably Joey Barton's probably better than Xhaka.
Joey Barton, he's a troublemaker, isn't he, Joey Barton?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
troublemaker,
no,
yeah.
I threw the end of the Hoover off.
Yeah, but someone told me he's doing well with respect to his podcast or something.
Come on.
Shoot it, you little
And you'll do the Hoover. And you'll
What's
do
that?
the Hoover, mate.
That's my shoe.
No. The wife's just saying the dog's chewed the end of the Hoover off.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
God.
And he's got my phone show, you little shit.
Where's I don't know. This dog. I tell you, this dog is a nightmare. This dog just chews everything and anything.
You've
Like,
broken
it just,
the Hoover,
The dog's taking revenge on the Hoover, obviously.
the dog just chews anything.
Yeah. What do you think of Zaka? Shit. And then that's what you get.
Probably you should feed him Simpy's calf.
Yeah.
The dog is obviously a Xhaka fan then.
Yeah, obviously.
Then Chadwick is going off on Peter Crouch or Beckham. I mean, what kind of comparison?
What kind of comparison is this?
Yeah. Someone saying Hal.
That's an American, isn't it?
Yeah.
Doing that, obviously. Americans.
Please smash that like button and subscribe if you're new.
Yeah, we're on
Hakim
40.
Ziyech.
We're on 40 likes at the moment. I think we're on 40.
That's good.
40.
Simpy's like Hakim Ziyech or Gini Wijnaldum.
Ziyech, all day long. Ziyech.
Ziyech for me.
Shutters is asking Suarez or Lewandowski.
Suarez.
See, the two goal machines. The two goal machines.
Suarez.
I'm gonna go with Lewandowski
Me
just because
too.
Suarez.
Yeah,
is
I'm going on Lewandowski.
He's a bloody cannibal cheat. That's what he is.
I think
I'm going to ask you. All right. I'm going to ask Nitesh.
Yeah. For the same? Yeah, I would go with Suarez. And probably I was just going to say, Daniel, if your dog doesn't stop chewing stuff, you can name him Suarez. Yes, Claude.
Tendulkar or Kohli?
Who?
Tendulkar or Kohli?
What's he saying?
I couldn't hear him.
I couldn't hear that.
Tendulkar or Kohli?
Tendulkar or Kohli? Okay, cricket. Yeah, these guys were, and he's gone.
And he's gone.
Oh, Virat
Save
Kohli.
it, Nitesh. Save it. You have to come back with that. Save it.
Yeah. Oh, I was trying to figure out which footballers are these. I've never heard of them.
Virat Kohli played for Arsenal.
Yeah, I was suddenly thinking I've never heard.
Kohli's an Arsenal legend, and he played right back in the 90s.
Tendulkar played as a striker, centre forward.
Kohli Toure.
Can't believe
Virat Kohli Toure.
Can't believe I'm literally like 22 subs away from 1,000.
Yeah, we're so close.
That is so close.
Share the content, guys, on your socials if you can. It would really help the channel grow.
It's like we got to that point and now it's like, whoa, I can see the horizon.
And Claude is back. Just got the chat. In the
Back
message.
again.
Back again.
Nitesh, CSK, Nitesh, CSK.
Yeah, I got that CSK group on Facebook as well, which is growing like hell. Claude, can you hear me now?
I didn't get your answer. Nitesh.
Yeah, I would go for Tendulkar. Am I audible?
Nitesh, I didn't get your answer.
Tendulkar.
I didn't get your answer, Nitesh. Tendulkar.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
That is
Yeah.
mad.
He would. No, I agree. I think I agree. I think he's the greatest batsman I've ever watched play. Actually, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, and he's played against some of those fast West Indies bowlers and stuff, which Virat Kohli hasn't had to face.
Hey?
He has played against those West
They
Indies.
don't understand it. They don't cricket. No one's cricket like me and you, Nitish. No one is as good at cricket like me and you, mate.
You can have that as a
Daniel, what would you say, Tendulkar or
I don't know. I'm not a cricket fan, so
I'm more of a tikka masala fan myself.
No, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I do agree with you.
I know
Yes.
much of.
That's what I'm saying.
I know enough about cricket as Hector Bellerin knows about football, and that's nothing.
Can't have a serious discussion on here, but.
Yeah, probably if you have those earrings on, probably you know a bit more about football then. Because yeah, he tries to work on this fashion trends and stuff, like maybe a Lingard or Dele Alli do with respect to social media. I think that is all they know about football probably, and they try to work on those things. They try to build a brand.
And their hairstyles too.
Yeah.
The only brand they're building is Brand Flakes.
Brand play.
Yeah. So,
5 minutes, guy.
5 minutes.
Crazy games.
Oh,
Wow.
boring, isn't it?
Dortmund
I
have
got
won
a-
it.
Grant McRoberts is like totally pissed off.
Listen,
He's like,
guys, I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come out because my internet is really poor. And I know.
Yeah, okay, Claude.
Take care, Claude.
Yeah, okay, Claude. Yeah, okay.
See you, mate.
Yeah.
Listen,
Shit.
guys.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Claude.
enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Cheers, thanks.
Take care, Claude.
Take care, Claude.
Weekend. Nice to meet. The first time I've met Nitesh, I think, isn't it? It's the first time we've met, haven't we?
yes.
I've spoken to Kevin before, and spoken to the great pianist Melina there as well.
Thank you.
And Sam, as we all know, the legend Sam Greenwood. Yeah, right. And
Legend.
And
Again, legend.
the bigger legend is Daniel for nearly getting 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, well done, mate.
Yeah, well done.
Well done, guys.
Because I don't even think Daniel, I don't
Yes?
even think you didn't even think you could get 1,000 by now, did you?
No, I didn't, mate. I honestly,
Right.
I
You've done really well. And you know why you've done well? Because you've worked hard. You put a lot of hard work in, and you deserve everything you've got, mate. Well done, and onwards and upwards. Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Anyway, take care, everyone.
Take care, Claude.
thanks,
Take care,
Claude.
Claude.
Cheers, mate. Have a good one, mate.
That went well.
Yeah.
Grant McRoberts is totally pissed at cricket. He's like, cricket
Yeah,
is the
he said.
worst sport to be ever invented.
You know, the thing is with cricket, though, cricket is one of those sports that is absolutely horrible to watch unless you know how it's played. If you know how it's played, you know the rules, you've played it yourself,
Yeah,
then it's
cricket.
okay, then it's okay to watch. But if you have no idea about the rules or how to play it, then cricket is so boring to watch. It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, can't say the same thing about porn.
Oh my God.
Simpy can jump back on now. Simpy, if you're in the chat, you can jump back on, mate. There's a space.
Phil or Grant? Simply ask a question. Grant Mitchell or Phil Mitchell? that's a good one. That's a good one. Grant. I think Grant is more brutal, isn't he?
Do you know what?
I'd say Grant.
I actually quite like Phil Mitchell. I actually quite like what he done. Like, it's just yeah. I tell you what, the actor who plays him, I'm gonna tell you something, right? I've never seen an actor like him who's been able to play a drunk. When you watch it, when you see him act, and the way, you know, like how when people are drunk, their eyes droop and all that, he does it to perfection, you know, like, and his face goes all red like a drunk. Tell you what, I've never seen anyone like that who could play a drunk.
Probably he's actually drunk.
Oh,
Probably he's
no, what a
actually
mess.
drunk.
Here you go, Hertha Berlin.
Oh no.
Hertha Berlin might have a chance here, but they're not going to score.
Oh, what a miss.
Big up to 20 people watching this
how
live.
stupid.
Did you guys see Chadwick's comment? That is
Yeah,
like funny.
is Claude your father?
Lord. Dan,
And
your
Stimpy's
father.
back in the building.
Yo.
Back
Simpy.
again.
Simply, where's
That
the
went
scarf?
well. Where's the car?
Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scarf
It's still upstairs.
is still upstairs next to
You really
the bed.
want it, don't you?
We got the dream team, all of us together on the stream.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah. Finally, the setup we had to do to get Molina on.
Oh man, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that took a while.
But Nitesh, you lost the bet, mate. You lost the bet. You said that
That's
she
okay.
wouldn't come.
That's okay. She didn't put anything on the bed. I think the only one who lost something today was Sam, who lost 5 pounds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I lost the bet on a 3-0 win for Bayern Munich.
Oh yeah. Tyrone actually just said here La Liga is returning this Thursday. Sevilla versus Real
Thursday.
Betis.
Oh, that'd be a good game. That would.
Yes, that'd be a good match one.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
would be a
Chris.
good game.
Chris is asking the score.
It's
still 1-0.
Still 1-0. Yeah.
1-0 to Dortmund.
Dortmund, ja, sehr gut, ja.
What? Yeah, Sanogo. No, thanks. No, thanks.
Come on, everyone, keep firing
Please
them.
smash the like button. Yeah.
But don't you guys think that when finally you could see players like Yaya Sonogo, Carl Jenkinson, and these guys playing for Arsenal, that it was high time that you understood that obviously everyone possibly understood that Wenger needed to go.
Agreed. Gibbs as well. Gibbs another one. Chamak.
Oh, Kieran Gibbs. Oh.
We put up with Wenger for a long time, considering the shit he gave us. I mean, you look at those teams; they got worse and worse and worse and worse, and we just kept putting up with it like there was some kind of genius plan behind it, but there wasn't.
Yeah, Squillaci and which was that guy midfielder Kjellstrom and Juru, the defender Joru, and all that shit. It kept following up.
Lord Bender. Don't forget Lord Bender.
Senderos.
Bender, what a bell end he was, honestly.
But again, for Denmark, he was a great captain and a great goal scorer for Denmark. But for Arsenal, he couldn't do shit.
He was just terrible he scored a few goals for us, but he wasn't very good, was he?
Yeah, and I think he has a good record for Arsenal as well, like in terms of total goals. But he was missing a lot of chances.
I think he's got the fastest goal, right? Appearing from the bench. He just came in against Tottenham, directly just ran into and then took a header, straight goal, fastest goal from the bench.
Yeah, Taib is saying Benderos.
Benderos.
No, but that is what the point is that
wasn't there a player for Leverkusen with the surname Bender?
Yeah, the centre back.
Yeah.
It was linked with Arsenal.
Isn't it the Sven Bender or something, or Lars Bender or something?
Lars
He
Bender,
play
right?
he plays defensive midfield
Lars
as well.
Bender.
Could you imagine that though, like being read out at school? Mr. Bender, are you here? When the register's being called.
Bender.
Mr. and Mrs. Bender. Could you imagine that? Like, just...
Mr. and Mrs. Bender, your table's ready.
Yeah. Please bend
full
around.
time.
Please bend down.
Yeah,
Full time.
You don't need to say bend down. Say bender.
Full time.
Oh, Nitesh.
Bender.
The game was pretty much done and dusted.
So they're still 7 points behind Munich and Leipzig because of their draw today. They fall 4 points behind Dortmund. So
big up.
How many games remaining, Sam?
Big up to 25
4.
people watching live. So
That's
Please
Bayern's
smash them
title.
like the.
Yeah, and I
smash
got
the
a
likes and the subscribe button as well. Go and hit that too.
and I got a disclaimer for you guys. if you guys actually keep watching this kind of league day in and day out, I'm not talking about the Arsenal fans or the Premier League fans, but the Bundesliga fans, if you only watch this league day in and day out, what the hell are you watching, man?
Yeah. So yeah, that I don't know. Like the novelty has well and truly worn off with the Bundesliga. Well, when it first come back, it was like football, and then it was now it's just like fuck's sake, this is so awful.
Put me out of my misery, man.
Yeah.
Guys, I just need to go. I think someone is sending me some kind of message that there is some kind of gas leak in my area or something like that. So I need to check that out. What is happening? I have no idea about it. So give me some time.
Problem.
Okay.
So I'll catch you guys later and take care. Thank you guys, and obviously the game
Yeah.
done.
Take care, Nitesh.
Yeah,
Take
no
care.
problem. Thanks,
Take
Nitesh.
care, mate.
Bye,
Thanks,
Jai.
Nitesh.
And we'll have the debate soon. Take care, guys.
Okay,
Yeah, no
bye.
worries.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Nitesh.
So there we go, guys. Nitish has left the building.
Right after the game. Very good, dedicated lad.
Okay. So there's someone posted a picture on Twitter today of a lineup, Arsenal lineup in I don't know, is it the Champions League or anything? I don't know, it's a European game anyway.
Oh yeah, I remember that. With the average squad, right?
Look at this. Well, you can't see it, but I'm going to tell you the lineup of this match. I mean, we let this happen. I mean, how can we let this happen? So you got Fabianski in goal. You got Vermaelen and Squillaci centre backs. Okay, Vermaelen was half decent, but Squillaci. Andre Santos at left back. What a complete bag of shit.
Jesus
Christ. Yeah.
Then we're actually using. Obviously, we got injuries, so we're using Giroud as a right back. Giroud, who was actually a centre back, we're using him as a right back.
Nightmare.
And then in midfield, we're using Frimpong, Benayoun, and Coquelin.
Okay.
Coquelin, oh my god.
And then up front, we're using Shamak, Arshavin, and Oxlade-Chamberlain. So, okay, Arshavin was okay, Oxlade-Chamberlain was okay, but then Shamak up front. We had these players come in. It's like, why weren't we protesting then? Why were we letting this shit come in? I mean, we just let it happen. Like, oh, it's Wenger, he knows what he's doing. No,
that was a Champions League tie, right?
What he's doing.
That's a Champions League tie, right?
I think it was a Champions League game, yeah. It doesn't say which game it was, but...
Who was that against? Was that against Bayern Munich when we got battered 5-1?
No. This was some other game, Daniel. I remember this. It was one of the minor teams. It was not the massive one. We probably get thrashed even bigger than that. So I think this was some minor team.
I mean, how can we let that happen, honestly?
Did we lose that game?
I don't know. I just saw the lineup. It was just a picture of the lineup.
I'd be surprised if we won that game with that lineup.
Oh, Benayoun, Frimpong, and what was his face in midfield again? I can't even bother to look again.
Coquelin.
Coquelin, Frimpong,
Galachi.
Benayoun. Imagine that for a midfield.
Yeah, exactly. That's just mad.
Coquelin and Frimpong. I mean, the guys, they struggled to pass the ball between them.
And Benayoun, of all people, Benayoun.
Benayoun, that's another reject we took. I mean, he was past his prime. Benayoun was quite good when he was younger. He was a good, attacking midfielder. And then we got him when he was like 33, didn't we? Bloody hell.
Yeah. That 5 players we signed in the last, the last day of the transfer window. That 5 players, right? I think we bought in like Arteta and Benayoun. There was the 5 average players that we signed. Yeah, that's it.
So at the same time we signed Shenstrom, maybe. Shenstrom, the guy with the broken back.
Oh, man. The guy that only scored that 1 penalty kick, right? To put us through the final or something.
Again, another player that was past his prime. Shenstrom was a good player when he was younger. He was also a really good player in Football Manager, I remember as well. He was one of those players that got really good in Football Manager. But, we got him when he was like 30 and broken back and,
What she does and broken back and players like this, Mesut Ozil is another living legacy, having a broken back every fucking time.
Every game.
Every game he's like, I've got a back problem, can't play.
It's like a school.
What the fuck is it? Yeah, what the fuck is he doing with his missus, man? Jesus Christ.
He brings a note. He brings a note from home. I can't play today. My mummy says I can't play.
So, right, guys, we've reached that time of the show where we get into some chats and questions. So what are people saying?
Come on, guys, getting your questions.
Yeah, pick up everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
And if you're new, subscribe. Come on, Mohammed Usmani. I don't know if I've seen you before. Subscribe, dude, if you're here.
Yeah.
Subscribe if you're new and hit that like button.
Yes, hit the like button.
Yeah, on 40 likes.
We're so close to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, we are.
47, Daniel.
47. Wow, it's gone up
Wow,
7.
that's really good.
7 extra. That's really good.
Omar's on his way out. He's going to chill for the rest of the evening.
Take
No
care,
worries,
Omar.
Omar. Take care.
Take care, Omar, little
See you,
brother.
Omar. Have a good one, mate.
Yeah, so what questions have we got from people? Fire in those questions.
Well, yeah, Chadwick was saying, I think Arsenal will go 7-3 the last 10 games. And then Steve has said, what do you all think Arsenal's lineup will be against Manchester City?
Okay, so I'll start with this one and then we'll go around. So I reckon it'll be Leno in goal, Bellerin at right back, Mari, Louise, centre back, probably, Tierney left back, Torreira, Xhaka and Ozil in the midfield with Bukayo Saka, Aubameyang and Pepe as the front three. And then we'll go to Sam. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon we're going to see that lineup. Apart from, I reckon the front three is going to be. We're probably going to see Aubameyang out left, Lacazette in the middle, and we'll probably see Pepe out right.
And Simpy?
Yeah, same as Sam. I think it will be Laka, and then Aubameyang will have to play on the left wing, and then Pepe on the right. Yeah, the midfield and defence will probably be the same as what you mentioned.
And Kevin?
Yeah, probably what like you just mentioned. Oba on the left and centre forward is going to be Laka, and right is going to be in Pepe. But there will be slight amendments maybe in the left back and the right back positions, because I'd still opt for Saka at left back. I wouldn't rush Kieran Tierney because he's pretty much getting. He's like Nitesh always say, chocolate hips, you know. If you punch him with 10 games directly, he probably won't make it, you know. So I'd probably stick with Saka at left back. And for right back, I'm intrigued to use Ainsley Maitland-Niles. But the bigger picture of the question is going to be whether Arteta favors him, or if not, I'd go with Cedric Soares. But other than that, I think Granit Xhaka, Torreira, and I'd go with Guendouzi in there. But we'll see how that pans out with Arteta, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Melina?
I also echo the same thing, except I would put Aubameyang in the left and then Laka on the top. I also think that Laka has a point to prove because he's been terrible this whole season, so hopefully he picks up the slack.
Yeah. So that is our.
I think Tierney's going to be playing, man. I think he wants to play Tierney because now he's back to full fitness. He should be back to full fitness, and he should be playing because that's. I mean, if he doesn't play, how's he going to get any better? You know, you've got to play him. So, yeah, Saka's going to be playing up front.
The thing intrigued with Sam in regards to that actually, because Saka is stalling on a contract as well, so we might put that factor into consideration as well. By putting him in the bench and stuff like this, it only shows one clear indication that maybe Arteta wants to like get him off or something, like offload him. So that's another debate.
No, because Tierney, I don't think for in all honesty, I don't think Saka is. I don't think Arteta wants to use Saka as a left back. He wants to use Tierney. Tierney was brought in for that, to be a left back. He needs to be given a chance. He needs to have
to play people in their right position.
He needs to play consistently, regularly in his right position. And Saka is going to be used further up the pitch, and that's all the training sessions they've been having now. Saka's been training with the attackers, not the defenders. So I think that's what Arteta's showing him, and he'll get a chance. He will, because there'll be rotation. With all the games coming up in a short amount of time, there's going to be rotation. Saka will get his chance, and if he does well, then hopefully he'll stay in the lineup.
There's also Martinelli in the questions also. Martinelli is also on the frame as well. So there's going to be very tight competition there.
But now with 5 substitutions, right? So these guys are going to be coming on as well. So they can impress when they come on as well and see what happens. What's you saying, Sippy?
They've just released the pictures of today's game. Tierney played, but I've not seen any pictures of Cedric playing.
Oh, wow.
So Nelson played, Tierney played, Bellerin played, Saka played, Ozil played, Mustafi played, David Luiz played, Maitland-Niles played, Leno played.
Oh, Maitland-Niles played. Wow.
Aubameyang played. Lacazette obviously played because he scored, but I can't see the... Yeah, they've released 25 pictures. They're going to be releasing the highlights of that game soon as well, so we'll be able to check that out and see who actually played and how good the game was.
How good they played.
Mustafi played, bloody hell.
What a player.
Big up Mustafi.
Oh, no.
German king. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
Martinelli played as well, I can see.
Yeah, I think they all did. I think today's game was more just like a pre-season fitness thing, isn't it? Before
Saka played, Ceballos played.
Does anyone know if they're planning on any more? Does anyone know if they're planning any more pre-season?
Yeah, there's going to be one more. Apparently. Yeah.
I don't know why they don't show it on the broadcast it.
Well, they're not telling anyone about it, when or where it is, because they don't want people to show up.
Yeah, but you could just broadcast it like 20 minutes before it kicks off and they're showing again.
Maybe from their website they could. Yeah,
that's what I mean. Because who's going to turn up at the ground 20 minutes unless you live round by the ground? Do you know what I mean? You're not going to be just going, I'm going on a train, get there for half time, and I'll see the game. Do you know what I mean? Like,
do you guys think? Do you guys think Ainsley should start over Bellerin?
Any time of the day.
Yeah, I do.
I think so too.
But whether that's that's the thing. Whether he's going to do that or not, we don't know. I mean, like we've said many times now, it's the only way he's going to be staying at Arsenal if he plays right back. If he doesn't play right back, he's not going to be staying at Arsenal because he's not going to get a place in midfield. No way.
He's not good enough for midfield.
No, he's not good enough for midfield. Too many players ahead of him now.
Yeah.
And that's where he says he wants to play. He wants to play midfield, he said. But
he's given the chance, but he flopped. He's given the chance at midfield. He's flopped. He's never proved it in the midfield. So at right back, it's either you play right back or you just buzz off. That's it.
Yeah. Basically, that's it.
Yeah. What other questions we got?
Would you swap Lucas Torreira for Alan? I think that's the
from Napoli, is it?
Napoli, yeah, the Brazilian, I think, defensive midfielder.
I haven't seen that much of him, to be honest. I'm not really that sure about him, to be honest. So I can't really say.
Not exactly, because I've seen his games, and so he's pretty much similar. He's not one of the biggest lads and stuff. So that's why I say they're pretty much the same players. So I don't really. Either we want to go for something better, not get it like someone in a similar mold. So I don't think so. So I'd probably go for someone much more better than Torreira and Allen combined. I don't want to go not for Allen.
Yeah, there's a lot of people slating Bellerin in the chat.
Liam, Saka who? Liam, you little Spurs troll, mate. Bloody hell, you little Spurs troll.
Oh, I like Chadwick's question. Who has better hair? Chadwick, what? Arteta or Daniel? Oh, that's a good one.
Daniel, because he's not going to lose it soon.
Listen, let me tell you, my hair is an absolute mess. You could mop the floor with my hair. Do you know what I mean? It's just... Yeah, I need this. This is getting out of control, this hair.
Sam, Nitesh is back again. Walcott is a legend. Check the chat.
I'm not even bothering looking. I'm not even bothering to look at it, to be honest. The guy just doesn't give up, does he?
It's like his favorite
He has his
word.
own agenda. He has his own agenda.
So it looks like he's gonna. There's lots of people Terry Flewers, football Terry is saying, Werner's, confirmed for Chelsea. I don't think so. Can't be. Saying welcome to Chelsea. I don't think he's confirmed yet.
Where's he saying that to?
He's just put out a tweet on Twitter. Terry Flewers, he says he's basically analysing how Werner's gonna fit in at Chelsea, and he says welcome to Chelsea.
It's not confirmed yet, though.
But it's not official.
I saw it on Sky Sports. I saw them saying that they've agreed a deal, but obviously they can't announce it until
it's final.
The window opens, and they can't do all the formalities until it.
It's just a principal deal, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit like the one with Ziyech. I think it's just the principal deal as well, but it is going to get agreed. I don't think. But yeah, that's mad. I tell you what, Chelsea are going to be a tough opposition next season if they get all who they want to get in.
Yeah, that's true.
There's also rumors about the Chilwell, right? The Chilwell rumor about the 80 million to Leicester to Chelsea as well. So you can also count that. Although I don't really rate Chilwell that much, but if Chilwell were to move to Chelsea, you can see another dimension to Chelsea's play as well. So we'll see how it goes. They got a pretty good players, there. And Tammy Abraham, we keep overlooking Tammy Abraham. You must consider like how Timo Werner and Tammy Abraham are going to contemplate each other. Because they are going to be equally as good, closely going to be good, like how Aubameyang and Lacazette is going to contemplate the play. But it only will take time. It's how Lampard gets the best out of them, to be honest.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah. So yeah, what other questions we got in the chat?
Chadwick's asked if you went to the Portsmouth versus Arsenal FA Cup game.
If I went?
Yeah.
I had a ticket, but I didn't go. In the end, I decided not to go because if I remember that was right before I went to Australia. So I was just, I didn't go to much before I went to Australia.
Okay. And then he said Pulisic is a stud.
They probably bin him, They probably sell him. I think they'll sell Pulisic.
I don't think they will, because he was doing all right for Chelsea when they first got him in.
Yeah, he wasn't doing that good, and then he got that hat trick, and then after that his confidence went up and he started scoring, and then he got injured.
Yeah.
And then he's back from injury now, so it'll be good to see how they fit him in with all the other players they've got at their club.
It stalls the younger players' progress, if they bring in Pulisic back. So I want to see how Lampard manages the team and the players in, to just get them in.
He's still quite young though, Pulisic. I think he's only like 23, 24.
Yeah, got a point there as well, but we'll see.
He's the same age as Pepe, isn't he? Pepe's 24, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just.
And then Tyrone was saying Roma want Pedro this summer, so they're going to have Mkhitaryan and Pedro.
They're going for everyone's shit over 35 then, basically. So
yeah, that's another retirement home. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, what? Yeah. Pulisic is only 21.
Oh wow.
That's the American, right?
Yeah.
Captain America.
Yeah,
he's good. He's good. He's a good player.
And then,
he's really good looking too.
Captain America.
Really? Is he your type?
Nah, I'll take Aaron Ramsey.
Really? Oh, is it the Welsh accent? Hello, Belina. Would you like to see my sheep?
That's hilarious. Yeah, do you want to go lambing today?
Go lambing. That's lovely. I love it. Oh, lamb. I miss lamb now. Maybe it might be a lamb.
I know. Yeah, I love. You can't beat a good roast lamb.
Oh, roast lamb. Oh, yeah, that succulent, tender lamb.
Yeah.
Simpy, there's one chat. Pulisic at Arsenal. Would you take him?
He's a left winger, isn't he?
Yeah, we are pretty much flooded over there. So, in my opinion, I don't.
I wouldn't take him because we've already got.
Yeah, I want to give Saka a chance. I want to see how good he can be first before we start.
I think I tell you what, I think Saka is going to be absolutely outstanding for us. If he can do what he does at left back, and if he can form a good partnership with Tierney, I'll tell you what, they're both young enough. Tierney's got the experience, you know, that he can treat Saka because he's obviously won things, but Saka and. Have you noticed Saka is probably one of the only players at Arsenal that can actually cross a ball along with Tierney?
Yeah,
you know?
And Tierney. I mean, imagine that left side, those two.
Yeah, our left side is just going to be,
It's going to be brilliant.
And then all we need to do is sort out our right side, get Pepe firing on all cylinders, get a decent right back, rather than...
What type of formation do you think, Sam, will be playing? Is it going to be a 4-3-3 or what type of formation do you think Arteta will be like most using it in the last 10 games that we have right now?
Yeah, I think he's going to stick to that formation. I don't think he's going to change.
You not reckon he'll overload the midfield for that City game because that's where City are dominant in the midfield.
What do you mean overload? What do you mean, like try three at the back, or what do you mean? He's not going to do three at the back.
So like 3-5 or 4-5-1.
Maybe go for a 3-5-2. I don't know.
Or a 4-5-1.
He's not going to go for three at the back. No, because he's going to be using. Tierney and that.
What about 4-5-1?
Maybe.
Just to overload that midfield, you know, just to.
But then you're going to have to use. You know, who are you going to use then out left and right then? You're going to maybe use Rhys Nelson instead of Pepe, since Rhys Nelson's better defensively. And on the left, you might want to use... Who are you going to use out left? Because, you know, Saka's good defensively as well. So, yeah, you can use Saka out left.
You can even use Martinelli as well. Martinelli also can play there. Both are defensive.
Yeah,
defensive quality.
Yeah, it's not really. I wouldn't say Martinelli is as good defensive as Saka is. I wouldn't say that, but
I got the lineup for today's game.
Yeah,
which might surprise some of you. So we had Leno, Bellerin, David Luiz, Mustafi, Kieran Tierney. So that's the back line. Then we had Guendouzi, Maitland-Niles, Mesut Ozil, Rhys Nelson, Aubameyang and Lacazette. That was the starting lineup against Charlton today.
Yeah, it's obviously to give that back four could be the same back four that starts against Man City. I can see that, but the midfield is obviously he's trying different players out to keep them fit and everything. That's not going to be the midfield that starts against City.
Yeah, especially not Maitland-Niles.
No, Maitland-Niles. He doesn't rate Maitland-Niles. Maitland-Niles is going to be off.
That's being used, obviously, to keep other players fit.
How much do you reckon we'll get for Maitland-Niles? Do you reckon we could get about 10 to 15 million for him?
I reckon we get more.
I think 10, 15, yeah.
I think we get more. So we're about 20.
No, I don't think so. 15 million, Sam. 15 million
I
max.
don't think 20. Yeah, I
think 20 is a bit too high.
He's still young. He still shows a lot of potential.
The thing is, Sam, of course, which team is going to take him as a midfielder? Most likely, they're going to take him as a right back. So that's another thing you must consider because he's been playing at right back all this while. So if a team were to sign him, is most likely they want him as a right back instead of a central midfielder.
But they're not
So
going
that's
to take
another
him as a
aspect.
right back, are they? They're not going to take him as a right back because he doesn't want to play as a right back. So
Yeah.
they're going to have to take him as a midfielder. Yeah. So yeah, he hasn't played much in midfield. So probably be less, 10, 15, something like that. Yeah. Because he doesn't play much in that position, and that's where he wants to play. So yeah, good luck. Good luck finding a team where you can play at the level you want.
If we were Liverpool, we'd get like 30 million for him.
Yeah,
Bro, they did it with average players.
Yeah, what was it?
You know.
They got 19 million for that Dominic Solanke or something.
Solanke, from Bournemouth.
The money,
Oh,
yeah, the money they used for Ivan Solanke equaled the same money they bought Mane for.
Mad.
I'll just go to Lou, guys.
Okay, yeah, Mane's got like more goals than both of them combined in like 5 games, and they have in the whole like seasons. Awful players.
Liverpool and Leicester seem to do that, Simply, you notice that Liverpool and Leicester seem to do the same thing, whereby they sell the players in ridiculous amount of transfer fee, because we have seen it with Liverpool when they have done it with quite a number of players, with the Dominic Solanke, as Daniel gave the example, and you can also take in like Leicester City when they did with Harry Maguire, and now they're demanding like crazy fee for even Ben Chilwell. They did it with Riyad Mahrez. So all these players you are talking about, not blooming 40 million, 30 odd million. It was practically for Mahrez 60 million, for Harry Maguire 70 million, and now you're talking about 78 or 80 million. And now for Ben Chilwell, they're going for another blooming 80 million. There itself, in 3 players, they got about 200 odd million. They can literally build an entire squad with that.
Exactly. Yeah, look at where they are now. Yeah, got rid of Kante, Drinkwater, Mahrez, Maguire. Then they're looking at Chilwell, like you said. That 80 million for him. They can buy in a decent left back, train him up for like 20 million. Then they've got 60 million to invest, and they're already like miles ahead of us, and they're ahead of Chelsea at the moment, even though Chelsea are catching them up. But yeah, it is crazy how they spent their money so wisely.
Yeah, that's a self-sustaining model. That's the model we have to use at Arsenal. But do we have that structure in place? No, I don't think so.
We don't have the players to sell for any of those prices as well.
Tyrone just said here that Ainsley's market value is 14 million. It's crazy.
I knew it. It's around there.
I would take that.
Yeah.
I would take that all day long. I would.
Yes.
Chat is kind of quiet.
Yeah, I think everyone's started to sleep now.
We've been on for nearly 6 hours now.
Let's make it 6 hours, guys. Let's make it 6 hours. Don't go.
We've just gone over 5 hours. 5 hours.
Smash them likes up.
Yes.
Yeah, do smash them likes up, everybody. Currently 19 people. We've still got 19 people watching, which is yeah.
Well, they obviously know where to go to get some good entertainment for a watch along, don't they?
Exactly.
All my dirty jokes, they must be doing something.
Yeah. That's hilarious. That was funny. So yeah, this might be a good time to wrap up then. This might be a good time to, unless anybody's got any other breaking news or anything they want to discuss.
Simpy?
Well, you were mentioning about crossing. It's here that, like, statistic-wise, yeah, Kieran Tierney is the best crosser at Arsenal.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I remember. I think it was Sam mentioning earlier about crosses.
Yeah, he's very good at crossing. That's why we got him. That's why we got him, so we can have an overlapping left back who can come in and cross the ball and pass the ball well. And yeah.
Yeah, he's at top by miles, and then behind him, Saka.
Yeah,
I still never forget about Saka, the cross he did against Everton, He just came out for Kolasinac, and immediately his first contribution to the match was that amazing cross to Eddie. And you just saw that ball that came in, it was just literally a first timer, just went in. Oh man, that was delicious. That's beyond me. It's close like Trent Alexander-Arnold and Robertson type of pass. That was literally, I love that. but that only we have it in the left, so we don't have another like on swinger from the right, because I think the last player that we had a decent productivity in delivery was Sanya. Sanya did the same thing, there was a difference between these guys, because these guys give a very floating type of ball, but Sanya's one just keep on like it swaves and then it comes through, it like literally meets the player's foot. And that's how the Van Persie and all these guys were just getting in goals like nobody's business, It was mad.
Exactly, that right hand side, is lacking. As we all know, the left side's like really heavy and well prepared, but the right side's the one that's a bit weak at the moment. But hopefully, maybe Cedric can step up, or Max Aarons can step up, or however.
If we get them.
Yeah, true. Or if not, we're going to have Bellarino, as some people call him, and Zoolander, like Kevin says.
Lee Gunner used to say. Yeah, the crossing. We had two type of players, right? Simply left back and right back. Those players that give a decent amount of balls. In the middle of the pitch, you remember the time when Robin Van Persie and Alex Song, they will keep on giving in this ball, and Alex Song will keep on chipping the ball for Van Persie. Every time he'll be the one that will do the assist for Van Persie. It came to a season, I think he got a lot of assists, everything towards Van Persie. You remember that season?
Clinical.
Very, very. Yeah. Everything was a first touch. Everything was a first touch finish.
It worked well. That's the first time Song actually played well, and then he left, didn't he?
Yeah, to Barca.
How many years did we wait for Song to be good? I remember so many seasons. Like, who the fuck is this Alex Song? Honestly, why do we keep hold of him? And then eventually, after like 6 or 7 or 8 seasons, he had that decent season, and then he fucked off to Barcelona.
He went for the money.
Yeah.
He admitted that, so you gotta credit him for that. He came out in admission, because not many players just come out and just say like, I respect Arsenal, I love Arsenal, but at the end of the day they just fuck off. But this guy came out and he said, I went for the money. What about it?
Yeah, he said, I knew I wasn't going to be playing much, but I went for the money.
Yeah.
He's got to feed his 25 brothers and sisters.
I thought Alexander Kleb was a better player than Song.
Yeah, of course he was.
He was an absolute quality player.
Kleb was very skillful.
Yeah, he was a great
player. Good link-up play in midfield.
Absolutely quality.
If you were to do, Sam, a comparison between Alex Kleb and Samir Nasri, who would you put it in?
Kleb.
You know what? Nasri was it was a good play. He was. I don't know. Kleb was quality. It's a difficult one, but I'll probably just if I had to choose, I would just with a slight margin go with Kleb. I think. Yeah, Kleb.
Same.
I like Kleb. He was a very skillful player. Very good to link up with attack.
That's a good question here put up by Nitish. He said, like, what about if we give Maitland-Niles and get Max Aarons in? I think that's worth a shout, To be in all honesty.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But Bellerin wouldn't go to the championship.
Yeah, but would Norwich take Niles?
Oh, you mean Maitland-Niles?
Yeah.
I doubt it, to be honest.
I think they would want him, but the thing is, would he want to go there? And he wouldn't want to play right back, would he? That's the thing. He's not going to be playing in right back. That's what everyone has to.
Yeah, for remember. His career progression, I think he would go for his career progression, because if he were to go to any other bigger teams, I don't think so he's going to get a career progression in. So I think if he considers his career as a major part in his progress, I think he will go. But if he doesn't, I don't think so. It depends,
Well, the thing is, if he wants to look for a club to play midfield in, he's going to have to look very, very long, I think. It's going to take a long time for him to find a club that's going to play him in midfield.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel... I personally don't think that we're going to get rid of Maitland-Niles. I don't think he'll play, but I can't see who's going to take him.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're stuck with him for a while, I think.
Yeah, we're stuck with a lot of dead wood. Do you know what? I bet the board, right, are looking on it, and I know they're going to lose a hell of a lot of money, but I bet they're looking on it going, let's let all these players leave for free, really clear the decks, because you think how many players are on the contract. So they'll probably try and get Saka and maybe try and get Aubameyang, but all the rest who are on the last thing, they'll probably look on it and go, do you know what, if we clear out all this deadwood, the easiest way to clear out the deadwood is just not renew their contracts. And then we could we'll get them all off the wage bill and then go and rebuild from once they're all cleared off the decks. I'm just wondering if that's what they're thinking, which are probably, okay, yes, you're going to take a loss on a lot of these players. But when you look on it, it's probably the only realistic chance we have of getting rid of these players.
I'll be right back, guys. Just got to do something.
Okay. Yeah, do you know
what I mean?
You know Norwich? So they brought in a right back from West Ham. He's the top earner at Norwich, and he's 26. So they've got like Max Aarons. Him and Max Aarons play right back for Norwich. Wow. So perhaps they could let Max Aarons go, and then Maitland-Niles could be the understudy of this Sam Byram or play his midfield. Because Norwich have actually got some really good midfielders.
But Simpy, the thing is, it's going to be like it pans out at the end of the day, because today we heard rumors that Arsenal is not going to pay 30-odd million to get Max Aarons into Arsenal. But it all depends. If Norwich were to stay in the Premier League in current circumstances, if they don't get relegated, because that's potentially going to cost the revenue. It's going to cost a business of 30 million. If they get relegated, they are losing 30 million. And of course, by all means, they would want to sell Max Aarons for 30-odd million to cover up that cost. It's an overhead cost. So if they were virtually to stay up in the Premier League, I think Arsenal can renegotiate and structure a payment whereby they can get Max Aarons at a reasonable figure. But I think 30-odd million also is a reasonable figure, considering his age, considering how he delivers ball, considering his performance in a bang average team, in a very poor team, I would say. So it's worth a risk, 30-odd million. We went 35 million for Mustafi. We went 35 million for Granit Xhaka. 30-odd million for an up-and-coming potential. I would go for it. If we can go the 25-odd million mark for Kieran Tierney, why can't we go for Max Aarons?
Exactly, someone of that age as well. Even if he doesn't work out, you can just sell him again in a couple of years. Because he's only 20 years old at the moment, Max Aarons. So even if after 2 seasons we're like, oh, this isn't who we thought, we can easily sell him on, and he's still got 10 years or so left.
We have so much dead wood at the team that Kroenke doesn't even want to do anything. We're stuck with Kroenke for life, it seems like.
Yeah, he's making comfortable money, so there's no need for him to leave.
Unless Dan Gotti buys the club. Which, I'm not so sure he is going to buy the club.
No, if he does, he'll bury the players under the pitch if they don't play well.
Yeah, have to get in touch. Have to get in touch in Kelechi. Have to get in touch in Kelechi. Kelechi, get your mate to buy the club, man.
Yeah.
Let's go after Kevin Bruyne.
Have we got any other chats?
I was just laughing at Chadwick. He said, "Screw Aarons. We need better centre midfielders. Let's go after Kevin De Bruyne." I wish Chadwick. But
I love Kevin De Bruyne. Do you know what it is?
He's the real legend that you should call a legend.
Do you know what it is though? Kevin De Bruyne has come out and said that not that we're going to get him, so I don't want anyone to get it twisted. But he said if Man City don't get a 2-year if they get a 2-year Champions League ban, he's going to look for a club with Champions League football.
So he's not looking at us then.
That's what I mean. That I said we're not going to get him. I did sort of say that.
Oh no, I thought you just meant like.
I did put a disclaimer. I did sort of put a disclaimer saying, "Listen, we're not like."
He mentioned that.
Him. So don't go.
Yeah, most players will be turned free agents, right? If Manchester City get get dropped to the League One or the League Two or whatever they may be, like thrown off, after the ban and stuff like this, I think they would have the consequences of losing their players as free agents, literally all of them. I suppose
it's a break in the contract, I think, or something. So
yeah, and we should nick a lot of players if that happens. I'd probably take the entire Manchester City squad.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've just released the highlights, Daniel, for the game.
Oh, have they?
Oh, okay.
Would you get a copyright if you played it on YouTube? Probably, wouldn't you?
Yeah. You would. Yes. Yeah. You would.
It will be taken down. It will be taken down.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not
man.
worth it.
Nitesh is back at it again. Shit.
Yeah, Kevin De Bruyne is not a legend yet.
Oh man.
Don't be silly, Nitesh.
This guy is really provoking me to get a debate started tonight. Oh man. Where are you, Sam? I think I'll get a coffee and I think I just have to sit for the rest of the night having a debate with this Nitesh.
Yeah. So this is probably a good time to wrap up.
Another 20 seconds, Daniel. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
Oh, yeah.
So it'd probably be a good time to wrap up. So listen, everybody. It's been a great watch along. It's been absolutely fantastic. You guys have been great in the chat. We've had a real good laugh. I'm going to go to my panel, and firstly, I'm going to go to the debutante, Melina. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you for having me, Daniel.
And then I'm going to go to Simpy. Just tell everybody where they can find you.
Yeah, sure. So my Twitter and YouTube is just Simpy141, and we got a quiz tomorrow at 2 p.m. UK time. So yeah, please come and join in the chat, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, and Kevin, I'm going to go to you next.
Yeah, guys, as you guys know, I'm the host in the Blind Gooners. So you can find me in Twitter at Kevin_Mark434. And Miss Melina, you can also check her channel out. She got a great content coming up in Miss Melina's YouTube channel. And do check out Sam's channel as well, Sam Greenwood TV. He does weekly quizzes. And like Simpy mentioned, his channel also comes out with the last quiz, and it's going to be one of the toughest, it seems. So do come and join in there. And yeah, you can see me most likely in Daniel's channels all the time, guys. All right, big up yourselves in the chats.
Yeah, so like I said, I just want to echo what Kevin said. Go and check out Simpy's channel. Go and check out Melina's channel. Listen, Sam, we're just wrapping up. So we're just wrapping up. So do you want to give your channel a shout out? Do you want to
thanks a lot for that, Daniel. It's been a great long stream today with the older Bundesliga. It's been really good. Been really great to see everyone here. Miss Melina for her first appearance.
Thank you.
Big up Melina for her first appearance. Well done.
Yeah.
It's been really good, really great as usual. Big up everyone in the chat. It's been really good fun. Yeah, my channel is Sam Greenwood TV. I'll be doing like late evening chats about football and trending topics and stuff in football, Arsenal, and I'll probably be doing some quizzes and popping on these guys' channels here doing different stuff. So yeah, it's been a pleasure, and check out my channel and subscribe if you can. It'd be great. And thanks for today.
Yeah, well, there you go, guys. That's it for another marathon watch along. Like I said to you right at the very start, but I'll say it again. Listen, we've got some great content coming up on this channel. So stay tuned. Like I say, we're counting down now to the Premier League, which is coming back in over a week and a half's time. Stay tuned for that. Do smash the likes. Do hit the subscribe button if you're new to this channel. I'd really appreciate that. And until next time, guys, listen, it's a goodbye from me, and it's a goodbye from the panel.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys. Peace.
Love you.
See ya.